what makes my content interesting. So
For Total War Warhammer 3, patch 1.1 brings new updates to gameplay, bug fixes, and performance. Let us go over some of the biggest changes we can expect to see. In the Realms of Chaos, the effects from traits gained are about 50% less severe across the board. Demon Legendary Lords will no longer gain negative traits in the realm of their respective Chaos God, and traits gained in the Realms of Chaos will now also be removed when that Legendary Lord completes the survival battle within the realm. Completing a survival battle will now also provide the winning faction with the following effects for 10 turns. Plus 15 growth across all provinces, plus 8 control across all provinces, plus or minus 5 of the faction's corruption across all provinces, and plus 10% income across all provinces. All options in the dilemmas provided by the points of interest in the Siege realm will now provide replenishment, and the boon from Siege option will now show the reward up front. The attrition resistance effects provided by the points of interest in the Nurgle realm now last 20 turns rather than the duration of the army being in the realm, so you can capitalize on the benefit in the mortal world also. Players now have the chance to stop rifts from forming within their growing empires. The protection chain building will keep the rifts at bay in your province as they open up across the world. When the player intercepts an AI faction at the Forge of Souls, instead of being wounded, the AI's faction's souls will now instead be lost, forcing them to collect them all again. After completing the campaign, the player now gets the chance to Banish Bellacor. This will provide the following permanent effects: +5 winds of magic per turn for all armies, +3 hero capacity for all heroes, +25 growth across all provinces, +7 control across all provinces, +14 hero and lord recruit rank, and +15% income across all provinces. Among the many fixes we have implemented for bugs, the most notable include supply line issues when disbanding lords has been fixed, Firebelly heroes and garrisons will receive spells in battle as expected, charge reflection will now only activate for braced units, issues with mass calculations reducing the lethality of charges has also been fixed, infantry turning behaviour has been updated, the technology Everlasting Gift for Slaanesh has been updated to fix issues with missing buffs, corrupted traits are now removed when a character spends time in a province with a low corruption relevant to that trait, and the base stats for the Demon Prince have been improved to strengthen his campaign.
Demon Prince.
This patch is the first of many. Keep a close eye out for all the updates coming your way. For a full list of patch notes, visit our website. For Total War Warhammer 3, patch 1.1 brings new updates to gameplay, bug fixes, and performance. Let us go over some of the biggest changes we can expect to see. In the Realms of Chaos, the effects from traits gained are about 50% less severe across the board. Demon Legendary Lords will no longer gain negative traits in the realm of their respective Chaos God, and traits gained in the Realms of Chaos will now also be removed when that Legendary Lord completes the survival battle within the realm. Completing a survival battle will now also provide the winning faction with the following effects for 10 turns: +15 growth across all provinces, +8 control across all provinces, +or -5 at the faction's corruption across all provinces, and +10% income across all provinces. All options in the dilemmas provided by the points of interest in the Siege realm will now provide replenishment, and the boon from Siege option will now show the reward up front. The attrition resistance effects provided by the points of interest in the Nurgle realm now last 20 turns rather than the duration of the army being in the realm, so you can capitalize on the benefit in the mortal world also. Players now have the chance to stop rifts from forming within their growing empires. The protection chain building will keep the rifts at bay in your province as they open up across the world. When the player intercepts an AI faction at the Forge of Souls, instead of being wounded, the AI's faction's souls will now instead be lost, forcing them to collect them all again. After completing the campaign, the player now gets the chance to Banish Bellacor. This will provide the following permanent effects: +5 winds of magic per turn for all armies, +3 hero capacity for all heroes, +25 growth across all provinces, +7 control across all provinces, +14 hero and lord recruit rank, and +15% income across all provinces. Among the many fixes we have implemented for bugs, the most notable include supply line issues when disbanding lords has been fixed, Firebelly heroes and garrisons will receive spells in battle as expected, charge reflection will now only activate for braced units, issues with mass calculations reducing the lethality of charges has also been fixed, infantry turning behaviour has been updated, the technology Everlasting Gift for Slaanesh has been updated to fix issues with missing buffs, corrupted traits are now removed when a character spends time in a province with a low corruption relevant to that trait, and the base stats for the Demon Prince have been improved to strengthen his campaign.
Demon Prince.
This patch is the first of many. Keep a close eye out for all the updates coming your way. For a full list of patch notes, visit our website.
Yo guys, hello, it's Super Sangu here, and welcome to the stream. So yeah, we're just starting today. We were waiting for the patch. Thank you very much for the raid there, Corsair's Cove, and thank you for the follow as well, dude. I really appreciate that. Welcome in raiders, welcome in everybody else. Great to see everyone. Right guys, okay, I know some of you have had trouble accessing the patch notes. Let's just have a quick look. I'm not going to go down, like, basically, if you want to go through in forensic detail, either have a read yourself, or there's the content creators who had early access. A lot of them have already done, like, video rundown of, like, some of the biggest changes and some of the changes that aren't included in things. But what we'll do, we'll just do a bit of a scan down now. If you've got any questions, please do ask in the chat, like, and if I know, I will try and answer. But let's just have a scan down, because there's definitely lots of interesting things in here. There's lots of stuff that we expected, and then we've obviously got some of the details now on the numbers. Apologise if my my auto green screen is like thinking that my hair is the background or something. Put myself into the corner so it should be a little bit less distracting. Alright, there we go. Okay guys, right, so yeah, so what we got so far? So we got, yeah, so everything we expected, so crash fixes, optimization stuff, fixes for numerous issues, yeah, so they've made, basically here, you know, they've made, these are various stability fixes and things. Let's go down and actually get into some of the meat of it. So stability and performance, yeah, I mean, we've all probably experienced crashes. Again, like I say, I'm not going to go through this in too much detail, but gameplay mechanics is where I'm more interested. So corrupted traits are now removed as the corrupted character spends time in a province with lower levels of that corruption. So that that's important. It means that if you've picked up, like, kind of, there's only one trait. I think it's only Khorne that gives you a beneficial trait for hanging around in his territory for too long. You can lose that by just being in a territory that's, you know, mostly corruption free. So fix an issue where Everlasting Gift, the tech, would remove some of the effects of the Gift of Slaanesh rather than applying the bonuses. So that means that I'm doing a Slaanesh campaign. Hey Raven, how's it going? Did you sneak in? And I haven't seen you. There you are. Yeah, Raven, how are you? Yeah, so I'm going to be doing a Slaanesh campaign after the Demon Prince for certain, I think. Supply lines are working right now. Fixed an issue where units in dockable areas would not adjust their firing arc, so fair enough, okay. Fixed an issue where handing off control of a second army would prevent them from joining. Okay, I didn't have that issue myself. Heroes would no longer gain skills after rank 40. I didn't have that issue, but fair enough. Firemouth, Firebellies will now get spells, I think, which is fantastic, when they're in garrisons and things. Remove several obstructions to the line of sight around tower construction. Yeah, okay, alright. So yeah, some of this stuff is interesting, but some of these things I didn't experience myself, but I know some of you guys probably did. Fix an issue where losing a caravan would result in an inactive recruit caravan button. Fix an issue where, with auto-resolve, where attacking an enemy army in a settlement resulted in better outcomes than when an enemy army attacked the player. Yeah, okay, I'll be curious to see what the auto-resolve stuff is like. So we'll have a look at that soon. And then, yeah, various infinite winds of magic, so that was a glitch, we knew about that, so that's gone. Yeah, so apparently there's some fixes to the prologue, you can have a look at those, guys. The Realm of Chaos, okay, so this is probably of quite a lot of interest for people. So reduce, so any negative traits that you get while being in there are reduced by 50% in terms of their impact, so that's the thing that you get the special icon for. Where it's like leadership aura size reduced by 50% and that kind of thing. Demon Legendary Lords will no longer be afflicted by the negative trait of their respective Chaos Gods, so that makes sense. Nurgle won't pick up the negative trait for being in Nurgle's realm. Even though you could argue that he's not supposed to be there at that point in time doing what he's doing. So, like, that's what I thought. That's why I kind of explained it like that, you know, like Nurgle's taken offense to the fact that like one of his own children has come into the realm to try and kill one of his you know, highest ranking demon princes. Negative traits will be removed altogether when people leave the realm, okay? Upon intercepting an enemy army who's got all 4 of their souls, they will now lose all of their souls, so that's so that they can't do the fight. So basically they're effectively out of it for another 120 turns. But I think it's interesting that, like, if a lot of AI factions end up getting 4 souls at a similar time, might actually be beneficial, because then you can just stay. You can just stay in the intercept spot and just intercept them. And yeah, there's a chain. The protection chain of buildings now actually prevents rifts from spawning in the first place. Again, completing a survival battle gives you a 10-turn buff with various things like, so we've got some control, some some corruption reduction, growth and income, and additional adjustments made. Okay, so I haven't looked at this yet. So Tzeentch Realm options offered during dilemmas will now provide replenishment as like 100% replenishment, basically like whatever you choose. Nurgle's Realm, the attrition resistance now lasts 20 turns, so that can be carried back to the mortal realm and you can run around and have corruption resistance. Flying units can no longer be deployed atop of the Nurgle Island environment. I didn't try that. I didn't know that was a thing. And players can no longer replace the legendary lord of an army with a regular lord when at the Forge of Souls, and fixed a rare issue which will result in the Forge of Souls rift being closed. So that means that to intercept, you're still going to have to use your legendary lord. Like, there's no way around that. And then, yeah, okay, so Bellacor, you now get an option to either keep Bellacor as a general, or you can banish him permanently. And this gives you various buffs to your entire campaign permanently. So big boost to income, growth, control, winds of magic, hero and lord recruit rank. And Bellacor, yeah, that's not important. And then, yeah, okay, so some various, plenty. We'll have a look at this in more detail shortly. I am trying to just whiz through these so we can get on and play. But yeah, Daniel's received significant buffs. And we've reduced the starting effects of the starting gifts available to the Demon Prince. Mark of Chaos, Muscular Arm. Yeah, okay, alright, cool. So they've kind of given him tougher base stuff, and then they've buffed a lot of his... they've buffed a lot of his other... There's loads to go through here. But they basically buffed a lot of his items. If you just have a look at these, so pick a random arm, increase melee defense from +5 to +8. You got robbed having played with the cook version of Demon Prince Daniel. Like, what the hell are the buffs in this pack? They are insane. Yeah, I just started a Demon Prince campaign like a couple of days ago, and like, fortunately, the buffs apply to the save, it would seem, so his stats have just gone up massively overnight. Now I've loaded it up. But yeah, so loads and loads of buffs to these. And then just some general stuff to battle, so things like, so Pendulum has been nerfed because it was obviously, it had the wrong numbers. So its damage has gone down roughly by, looks like by about half. Unit responsiveness isn't fully fixed yet, but like, yeah, they've improved how infantry units react to turn, and so not fully fixed, but how they react to turn and like basically turning orders. Fix an issue which caused range units to fire slower when docked on a siege wall, yep. Fix an issue which will cause range units to reset their animations without having fired. And locked control groups will no longer enter guard mode automatically. So there were a lot of people saying that, like, oh, I didn't click that button, why is my unit in skirmish mode now? So, like, hopefully some of that is all rolled in and there's various things going on that have been addressed. And then charge, what I understand is that charge is essentially now, like things like chariots, like the Slaneshi units should be actually performing around where they should have been performing all along. They've made some changes to how mass works. They've made some changes to how mass interactions work between larger units and infantry-sized units. And charge reflection will now require units to be braced. So if you just charge into spears that aren't braced, they won't automatically reflect a load of damage onto you. Hey guys, if you've just joined, yeah, great to see everybody. And in domination and survival battles, summoned units will no longer offer a refund after being teleported away. Yeah, so interesting stuff here. And then some general stuff. So they've added Greater Arcane Conduit to Exalted Lords of Change. They've nerfed Iron Blasters a bit. They've nerfed Gorges. There are some changes that are only to multiplayer that should try and address some of the balance and the overrepresentation of like things like Ogre Kingdoms. Grand Cathay, they've increased the Harmony radius from 45 to 60, so it should be easier to get the Harmony buff applied, which is cool. Arngrim, great to see you, dude. Yeah, slightly faster Nurgle. So I was just saying in my Discord, the Plague Bearers have been pumping it on the treadmills, you know. Sky Junks are a little bit like they've got cooldown on their bombs, which is really hard to use anyway because they're so slow. But yeah, and they've got increased ammo. Sky Lanterns now have a shield breaker effect and they're faster. Stone Gaze now increases armor for Terracotta Sentinels. Yeah, okay. And then some multiplayer stuff. Fairly big nerf to Tzeentch in that it's the barrier, the recharge delay of restoring barriers from 15 is literally doubled, but Kairos still has things in his skill tree that can reduce that. So those will still apply and make it quicker than, for example, another Tzeentch Lord when we get one. So Arcane Surge, the ability to endlessly cast cheap spells such as Blue Fire was drastically reduced, but not completely fixed. And to correct this, we're reducing the values of the Arcane Surge army ability. Okay, all right, fine. They've given some buffs to Exalted Flamers, and they've removed magic resistance from Forsaken of Tzeentch, which I don't think was necessarily actually necessary. I don't think that was necessary, but Kislev, we've got some better acceleration. The light war sleds have had their armor nerfed to reflect the fact that they're light. Elemental Bear melee defense has gone up, and Little Grom's damage has gone up, so that's cool. And then Nurgle, yes, okay. Right, increased ammo for Exalted Plague Bearers, increased speed for both types of Plague Bearers, increased ammo from Plague Drones, and Kugaf has got loads more ammo, and his healing rate from Nurgling Infestation has actually been doubled. So we did Nurgle when it was I liked Nurgle anyway, but anyway now it's received buff, so Nurgle should be in a better place. And Slaanesh, they've basically said they're not changing any of the unit stats. They want to see how Slaanesh performs now with the changes to unit mass and charges and all of that stuff, which should make Slaanesh much more viable. And Khorne, we are happy with the state of Khorne. So dogfighting now provides a Strider attribute to Flesh Hounds while increasing their charge bonus. Okay. And then multiplayer domination, they've added in a couple of new maps. So there's an Arnheim map, and there's a Battle for Itza map. Localization, yeah, it doesn't really affect us. And known issues, below issues which have been identified that are either new. Soft lock if your army is placed on top or behind the final quest battle marker. Okay, that hasn't affected me, but yeah. So there's nothing in here that talks about whether they fixed any of the movement glitches, like being able to get infinite movement. I would assume they have, but it's just not listed as a change. And one thing I'm aware they haven't fixed is they haven't changed they haven't fixed stuff for flying units. So flying units will quite often still just kind of do that bobbing up and down thing when they go in for charges. So apparently they have acknowledged that, but they haven't fixed that yet. So flying units going into charge will still sometimes just hover above there, so hover up and down, and which is a shame. So yeah, apart from that, I'm happy with the changes to the realms. I'm a bit concerned it makes it quite easy now, and it didn't need to be quite this easy. Because we haven't struggled with it here, but then again, I know I'm not every player is kind of, up to my standard. I know I sound a bit arrogant, but yeah, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so we'll see how people respond now. Yeah, you think the changes to the realms are too heavy-handed, Ironbad? Yeah, I think I'm leaning towards thinking that it's not going to affect me much because we weren't really struggling with it anyway. But now it seems like it's just going to be trivial. But let's see. Yeah, and then right, okay. So I think yeah, guys, if you've got any questions or any thoughts, let's talk about them in chat. Is there anything else that I was really hoping that they would change? I think they have acknowledged, or I think Indie Pride, because I started watching his video. He said that the unit responsiveness changes, they're 75% of the way there, but they haven't addressed a couple of things. But one of the big things was obviously, some bugs around using flying units, especially because so many factions have flying demons as their lords. So still having them bob up and down in the air when they're not supposed to be doing that is a bit frustrating. Yeah, heavy-handed is a safer bet for a first batch. Okay, Vern, yeah, okay. I can see the logic behind it. Yeah, it's a huge patch. It does address a lot of issues. We'll see later on, no doubt, if content creators are happy with it or if there's been any drama today. I'm sure, and I'm sure the Total War Discord is buzzing with your discussion. But I think thank you to CA. This is definitely a big step in the right direction. I'm glad they haven't done anything drastic totally gut the new settlement battles. I'm sure there'll be discussion about that because I know a lot of people were saying go back to the old style, please. But I think the old style was boring. And yeah, no changes to auto-resolve yet, which does seem strange because that's so simple to do. It's literally just changing. Effectively, there's a multiplier which essentially says the strength of this army gets multiplied by 3 times or something in the auto-resolve. But then when you see on the campaign map, your army is, where it should be in terms of your strength relative to theirs. So I don't understand why they haven't tweaked that a little bit. He already has his this patch successful video ready to go. Does he really? Or are you just saying that? Yeah, I haven't seen. But yeah, like, well, I mean, you know, people are going to have opinions, but you know, we can form our own, can't we? All right, guys. Okay. Buttock Quake Fondlefist has returned. He has been significantly buffed overnight. So his stat line now, and I don't even know what armor pieces he's got on. But like he's got basically 80 speed, 79 melee attack, 60 melee defense, 662 weapon strength, 55 charge. So that hasn't necessarily changed all that much, but like we'll have a look at the stuff when we go out as well, and we'll tweak him around. So let's get this fight underway. Let's do this. Yeah, I had some crashes on those soul battles, and one time in the final battle. So, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have just carried on the campaign if it had failed to, you know, like, I don't know if it had, like, locked my lord out or something like that, but I don't know exactly what that's referring to. I would assume that Firebellies get, at worst, probably just Fireball. At best, maybe if they're in a settlement garrison, they'll get Fireball and, the Flaming Cloak spell, what's it called? They won't get Flaming Sword of Ruin, but they will probably get Cascading Firecloak, is usually their second spell. He is live streaming Daniel. Well, his Demon Prince is definitely not as good as mine. And the name of his Demon Prince is not going to beat Buttock Quake Fondlefist. So, you know, let's see. I've got 30 viewers. He's probably got 3,000. But, you know, at some point, maybe people will trickle across one day. But yeah, I love you guys, and I love that you're here. Particularly as there's probably loads of content creators like starting their streams after the patch has come out. So thank you very much for spending your time with me. Always appreciate you. Oh, thank you, Demonair. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Alright guys, this shouldn't be a tough battle at all. So let's just get... So Daniel, Daniel, I call him Daniel for Buttock Quake. We left off, for anybody who's joining, Buttock Quake has just dedicated himself to Nurgle. The chat voted to dedicate him to Nurgle. So he is a mixture of Nurgle and Slaanesh in terms of the way I've built him so far, and that's what the name reflects as well. He's got Devastating Flanker, which I think is wicked. And I think he looks really cool. He's a bit too green. Maybe I want to change some parts around to change his look a little bit. Especially as we've got a bit more freedom to do that now, because his stat line is already significantly improved. So you're less locked to kind of having to go, I must take this body part because it's the only body part that gives me +6 melee attack on an arm or whatever. So yeah, so that's cool. But yeah, so Buttock Quake is going to go inside. The army is fortunately fully replenished. If you remember, we took Marienburg. I need to rename Marienburg. Somebody has actually renamed that, that I totally forgot about. So nobody name a major city right now. But yeah, we'll just go in here. And then we can send the... Oh, what can I do? I can send the Plague Toads like up and around there. I could even have them go in the other side, couldn't I? Yeah, they can come in over here. Let's put the Toads and the... Yeah, let's put the Toads and the Skinwolves over here then. And we'll just have them go and rush this point here. And then anything else can just come in behind us. So yeah. So thanks again for the raid. Like, I really appreciate that. Thank you to Corsair's Code for the follow. Like, I hope you said you were playing some ogres. I don't know if you're still here, but how did it go? I should have done, shouldn't I? I just didn't think. Yeah, what a shame. Anyway. Yeah, his stat line was certainly not that impressive. I think the charge bonus was the same. Watch me suicide him now. He'll just die in like the first battle because I get too cocky. Have we got a Firebelly in range? I'm assuming they've got a Firebelly in here. So we might be able to see what spells he's got. Yeah, he gets Fireball and Cascading Firecloak, like I said, yeah. Okay, so he gets those two. Oh yeah, and we put Shu on a little Plague Toad, on a Plague Drone thing. Anyway. Get these guys, I'm just going to put you into, just going to get these guys to go charge in. Leave these guys back for a second. Guys, oh, they screwed up because their orders weren't quite right. Yeah, go up here. Is that a barricade? Go up there. Go up there. Go up there. And then let's get these guys to just come in here. I'm patched up and the save game is fine. Yeah, the save game didn't die, so I'm really happy about that. Honestly, that's better than I expected. Let's stop like a unit joining the fight just yet. and then we can get the charge on them, can't we? You go, yeah, you come in here. Demon Prince is actually he seems really robust. I mean, his melee defense, for reflection, I think he was on about 28 melee defense when we finished the stream yesterday, and he's now on 60. So looks pretty good to me already. It's probably not much point doing that, but like, let's do Miasma of Pestilence to try and catch as many as we can. Right, and are my horrors doing anything? No, we are getting shot over there. I can't get to those Noblars yet, but then this is this is all fine. Let's send like the majority of them down to the next point. Probably send all of them. Probably just leave one unit, can't we? If they don't have anything back there, yeah, let's just send everything down. And then what we'll do is I'll send one unit of Plague Toads to stay here. And the final unit of Plague Toads could maybe go go down there or something, and then that should be the majority of them anyway. Forgot about the Beast of Nurgle. He's getting a fireball. Oh no. Oh no, the Fire Belly is flexing his newfound magic ability. Right, I'm going to go over here and kill these trappers, because it does amount to some damage when they are firing just completely, you know, like they've got nothing stopping them. Right, this guy in here, I'm going to throw his heal down because he is a little bit damaged. I can also put that down on them, and then let's do another... Yeah, let's do another cast of this to keep things... So the way we've built the Demon Prince so far, like Butterquake, he's still got double Mortis Engine effects, and he's very much anti-infantry. So this is his best. So the thing now is that like he doesn't just have to limit himself to anti-infantry. Like he can go toe to toe, hopefully, with characters. But yeah, so he's in his element right here doing this. And it's interesting, yeah, because like we're dedicated to Nurgle, so we can play some Nurgle armies where, you know, we've got like a really, really fast Lord, which is not something that Nurgle normally gets to enjoy, is it? So, what gives Mortis Engine in Game 3, by the way, Sangu? God, there's quite a few effects, I think. So as well, the Demon Prince has like at least 2 options, because we're using both of them, if not more. Nurgle, you've got Legendary Lords, let me just think. So, obviously, Kugaf Plaguefather has a Mortis Engine effect. I need to try and think in turn. I'm not sure Cathay have anything. I think that the Legendary Lords, they just get heals, they get regen, and be it in melee or not. Slaanesh, there's various techs. There's techs and things you can use to give Minotaurs... Oh, it's not a Mortis Engine though effect. No, it's alright. I'm getting mixed up thinking about different things. I think because I played Nurgle first, I have it in my head that there's lots of them flying around, but it might mainly be Nurgle. Like, anything that does damage to the units around them. Let me have a think. So what have we got? Yeah, so obviously Demon Prince is a bit different. Like, he gets things from his limb choice and stuff. So I don't know if Cathay have anything. I don't think they do. Khorne, do they have something on? I don't think they do, but I don't know if there's an... I don't think they do. Hang on, I just want to check these. No, that's regen. Gore Feast is regen, and the Blood Shrine... Yeah, that's an augment. That's regen for itself. Khorne, you believe, do, but yeah, what does it come from? It might be something in their tech tree that I'm not sure about. Because Scarbrand, I think it's more about the damage that he does, rather than him being a Mortis Engine in melee. Like, he just does insane splash damage, so that's the way he damages him. I don't know, it's possible. Like I say, I'm not an encyclopedia of some of these races yet. Kislev, if there was anything, it would probably be on the bear or something like that. Yeah, so I'm not sure. I don't think Khorne have anything. And then I'm just troubling myself thinking about whether Tzeentch... I don't think Tzeentch have anything. And I don't think Slaanesh do. Again, it's more about just the mobility and the direct damage and the cycle charging, rather than things staying in melee. Because Mortis Engine effects would go against the whole design ethos for Slaanesh. Because they're supposed to not be... they're not supposed to stay in combat. Same goes for Tzeentch. You're supposed to be refreshing your barriers and that kind of thing. So I think it's mainly Nurgle, and I think that makes sense. But yeah. Okay, great. Right, let's what should we do? We can heal Daniel a little bit. We do have the Winds of Magic for it. So to heal Daniel, I've got to stop calling him Daniel. I've literally been watching CA's video on loop, and he's Buttock Quake. He's Buttock Quake Fondlefist. Yeah, so let's get his name right. And let's see if he can just do a quick heal on himself as well now. So I think we need to take a look at body parts, guys. Because we just need to decide if he's alright. Because basically the limbs he had on were kind of had the stats on that I wanted. But we might want to change it. We might have a... Let's have a look. We might want to change a few things around. How dare you disrespect the Fondlefist? I know, I'm so sorry. But yeah, so I'm really honestly I'm really happy. I really like what I've seen. I think they have addressed a lot of criticisms. There is still stuff that they haven't addressed, but presumably there are reasons for that, you know, and it's things that they couldn't fix quickly. And it just goes to show this is the state the game should have released in, and then we should have just been complaining, saying, oh, auto resolve's a bit punishing and flying units don't behave as they should. So, like, if anything, they did need about 2 more months, didn't they? They did need a couple of months, and I wish they'd given it to us. Oh, my Furies died. Oh well, never mind. I didn't want to keep them. I didn't think I even gave them an attack order, but like they would have died if they were just stuck in fighting ogres. Right. So we can only dedicate ourselves to Nurgle now. We can only get extra Nurgle glory, which makes sense. So let's do it. Oh, that sucks. Although I did get some. I did get a. Oh, that's interesting to know, right? Because although I did dedicate some buildings to Slaanesh over here, it is genuinely good to know that, like, so I will be able to get Slaanesh units still, but like I won't be able to get any more Nurgle units. But that's fine because I have at least one major settlement where I can get Slaaneshi stuff. But yeah, I've had to make this a mixed one now because I can't carry on dedicating to Slaanesh, so that's a shame. So what should we do? Should we just go for money? We've got a growth building in here. We probably are going to have public order problems. Nurgle corruption, casualty replenishment rate. We could just get control, couldn't we? How bad is it, like, after the conquest penalty wears off? Alright, so it's kind of bad. Conquest is only -10 as well. So as soon as I leave the settlement, like it's not great. Okay, I'll build a public order building here then. And I will build this up. I may get some Seekers quite soon. We've got to be a little bit careful because we are running a negative economy. But yeah, right, okay, Buttock Quake Fondlefist, let's take a look. Show us your skills, right. It's amazing seeing this, like, I remember these numbers were 5s yesterday. And they, oh no, look what they've done as well. He gets access to overcast spells now instead of just the base spell. So he can overcast Purple Son of Xerius, for example, taking this. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, overcast spell, Blight Boil upgraded. Okay, so like there's just text lines been added to anything that gives a spell so that he can actually overcast it, which is pretty cool. So from this point on, the only new body parts we're gonna get are gonna be extra Nurgle stuff. So I'm quite happy with the Slaanesh head that he has on, giving us Phantasmagoria. Although now I can overcast it, I could go back to the Occam's Mindraiser. Yeah. The only reason, oh no, it's the appearance though. It's how he looks. I like the way he looks actually. I'm just because it's not campaign dictating how we play him. Like it's just used. Like I'm not honestly. It's not like mission critical, whichever of these spells we have. So I can. If I go for that, he has slightly lower melee stats. If I go for this, he has slightly higher melee stats and melee defense. But I think I prefer that look. I think he looks better like that. And like I was saying yesterday, guys, how you look is really important to how much damage you do. Yeah, thanks for posting his stats in Discord, guys. So then, right, torsos. Okay, so where did we leave off? Yeah, armor plus 40, hit points plus 10%. So I think like yesterday that was like hit points plus 3% maybe or something. Or it was definitely not 10%, I don't think. Mark of Nurgle. We got ward save. He would lose 2 really. I mean, yeah, they're okay. He would lose that, but he would gain hit points, ward save, melee defense, and leadership. That's going to make him a lot tougher. Could try go without this melee damage reflection. Oh, the damage reflection is nice though, isn't it? Basically, he's reflecting damage on whatever he is fighting. Yeah, I think I'll keep that. I think that's kind of cool. Like, you know, things hit him and they're killing themselves in the process. I don't know what plus 28 means. Like, I'd much prefer if that was, you know, 5% or something. Or I don't know if it's supposed to be 2.8% or if the number is just arbitrary and not linked to a percentage at all. Yeah, guys, I hope you're doing really well. I hope you're doing really well. I hope everybody's had a good 24 hours since you last saw me. And yeah, hi Tatsu, hey Tats, how's it going? Alright, so I'm not touching anything. I don't think I'm touching anything here. Have I still got this active? Yes, I have. So we got a new arm, which gives us Virulent Contagion. Oh, nice, he gets the Chain Hex. How many uses? Does he just get that permanently? Will spread to enemies within 30 range. Oh, melee defense minus 40. No, that's just the same thing that, yeah, like Nurgle generals get. So he can put like a minus 40 melee defense debuff for 30 seconds on whatever he's fighting, which is actually pretty strong. That is really strong. For the sake of losing Spirit Leech, I don't think that's a bad trade-off, because if we want Spirit Leech, we do have the spell that the Plague Ridden brings. That's a similar spell, it's more expensive. So actually, I'm going to change to that, and then that means that not only has he got nearly 80 melee attack now, he can put a minus 40 melee defense debuff on whatever he's fighting. So if he does go for character killing, he can nerf his target like significantly. So I think that's pretty cool. And then we just need to keep an eye on when we get new body parts that are like added to us. So what have we got coming up? Yeah, we've got various things. We've got like, yeah, Rock Club. We've got, I mean, I'm just interested mainly in the two-handed weapons and if there's anything more. Or he can get a bell. He can get a Blighted Bell with, yeah, which adds poison damage. And, yeah, so we'll see how we end up building him as we move further down. But yeah, for now then, guys, okay, so we don't have to worry quite so much about the soul race because although we do want to participate and we do want to win the campaign, it's not going to be quite as punishing, like, if we do have to go and take out generals and stuff, because, like, doing so will just knock them out the race entirely. So if you remember, we had a second general back here who was waiting for the Wood Elves had the Wood Elves have made landfall. So I might just go back to Bay of Blades. I don't want them to back off necessarily, but I do need to replenish. Yeah, okay, we'll sit in the settlement just for a moment. So I do have Seductive Cesspool up here. Aha, and then somebody named... I need to find the Redeem guys, because somebody named a major settlement. I didn't have one at the time. So somebody has named Marienburg. So let me find... Where is it? Name a lord. Name a major city. Right, here it is. Oh my goodness. Davidsburg. Yeah, it was Vern. You want to name this Davidsburg? Right, I can do that for you. So there we go. The blighted town of Davidsburg in the wasteland. Okay, cool. So if you remember, we're at war with obviously all the humans, but we are at war with Scrag as well. It wasn't my choice. He picked the fight and we kicked his ass. We literally killed 3 of his armies yesterday. Now, while I'm sat here... Oh, I definitely want to get... How long is it going to take to upgrade that building? I'd love to get some Slaneshi cavalry now. But I'm not going to be able to, and we want to move on. So let's just see if I have access. I don't think I'm going to... Let's just see if I've got anything. No, I don't. Alright then, okay, so what should we take? We could take crapper versions of cavalry, but... Yeah, they've got, like... What do they get? They get anti-large. I mean, nah, we'll just take some Nurglings. We'll just take some Nurglings. Or wait, I could get Plague Bearers in a single turn. Just to make us a bit tougher, like a bit tankier. I can't get anything better on the Nurgle front. We did lose a Plague Toad, didn't we? So for the time being, I suppose what I could do is just take a replacement. Oh, I'll just go Nurglings, like, honestly. Like, they are... Yeah, this is expensive, and we're already running a deficit, and we only have 12k in the bank, so... let's do that. Boobs for the boob god. Yeah, I wonder what's happening about the blood update. If anyone is curious about the campaign, so we are coming up to like the second soul rifts coming open. That's interesting as well. So let me check the. Have I built walls anywhere? I have, I think. So is it the Skaven Is it this building that... No, right. So the building that actually stops rifts opening then is this one. So yeah, Chaos Rifts will not appear in this province. So it's this one here. So we need to build that specially if we didn't want rifts up here. And to be honest, I'm not sure we do. But it will take up a build slot. And honestly, like, our garrisons can deal with it here. Like, yeah, we don't need to worry too much about doing it, I think. But your major settlement here, chance of removing a trait gain. So major settlements still give the chance to remove traits, but then if you build that elsewhere, which was the same as before, it gave you additional chance if you built it in a major settlement, or 50% if you build it in a minor settlement. So yeah, so this is cool, guys. So I think we're ready to move on. I'm actually quite looking forward to modders giving Slaanesh a bit of a not a sexy makeover, but kind of like, you know, make them closer to how they're supposed to be in lore. Because they're a bit covered up, aren't they? Specifically because of, you know, passing the game by the censors. So you know how I was saying yesterday about, like, Nurgle, like, Greater Demons of Nurgle, like, the mouths on them should be intestines in some cases and stuff, like they were on their miniatures and so on. Maybe somebody should give Slaanesh a bit of an overhaul, like, a little bit of an overhaul. Not a kind of, like, I bet some crazy hentai fans are just gonna, like, make Slaanesh into something disgusting, and they're gonna corrupt all of our brains in time, but,
Demon Prince.
Right, so, what's the logical way to proceed from here? I think we do want to take out this. Oh, man, imagine, like, only having one army and having to go all the way around the mountain pass, like, which is kind of what I'm going to have to do. All the while, the Empire are going to be pushing on us. So, but, like, yeah, we can't... It can't be avoided, can it? So, I don't know if we will go for the fort, actually. There is a military presence there, though, so maybe I will, because I know that's where their army's backed off to. Yeah, okay, let's come down here. I think that Scrag is, like, pretty weak after we beat 3 of his armies yesterday. Let's just see. Oh no, he's not weak at all. All right, let's not be reckless. He could have, like, pardon me, he could have, like, multiple armies, like, running around. So yeah, let's just stay here for the turn. Brokewater, we could build that up so I can get it walled, although I don't think it's high risk. Obviously, anything that wants to attack that either has to go via the water or go via Marienburg, so maybe it's not going to come under attack, I'm not sure. Still quite good to build it up, but I'm just conscious that the money's a bit tight. And until the Wood Elves come close, they can have, you know, they can do whatever they want to over there. I don't mind. I would really like to get the Honking Prince down to support us, but at the moment, I'm happy to sit here and, you know, observe. Or maybe we should just leave. Or maybe we should just come and have a look at this, and then we'll think about leaving. We'll perform better on campaign. Don't know what these give. Oh, physical resist for 10 turns. Okay, alright. Well, that's actually helpful against Wood Elves, unless... Oh, the game crashed. The game just died. Okay, alright. First crash of the day. Don't know what caused that. Shamwari, how's it going? Sorry, I'm coming back into the game right now. Don't look at my desktop, guys. I'm ashamed now. I'm ashamed after you desktop shamed me yesterday. But yeah, Shamwari, what's up? Only shortly here. You on the new patch? Yeah, I'm on the new patch. I'm in. I'm playing. So yeah, I'm having fun. Playing the Demon Prince. The Demon Prince is yeah, crashed. Yeah, it crashed. Oh, you have no sound. Yeah, I'll just type that. So I am coming back in. Oh, what did we do that turn? I didn't really do a lot just yet. I only moved the Demon Prince, didn't I? Okay. Alright. Alright, we'll just have to make that move again. Wouldn't it be fantastic if the art updated? If the art was dynamic and it actually showed your Demon Prince? Because this could be us, because we do have Bloodletters in our army. And we did have Plague Drones until I killed them. I do indeed have a friend called... It's Arngrim, he's in the chat. That's what he's... yeah, he was in the chat, I'm not sure. But that's what he's... yeah, that's his name on Steam. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm a bit dumb. I lost my wallet. I don't know where. I was going to do the payouts last night. I was going to check if I was able to pay out yet, because I couldn't remember if it was 48 or 72 hours. But I was sorting out my finances earlier on, and I accepted that my wallet was lost. I don't know where it is. It hasn't been stolen. It's definitely just lost somewhere, like, somewhere, I don't know. It could be, like, in one of two houses, pretty much. But so I cancelled my cards, and then realised I can't make the Steam payouts, because they don't come from my bank account, they come from the card, so I'll do that. I should have, like, new cards in the next 2 to 3 days, and I'll do those. Right, so Buttock-Quake, okay, so all we need to do then is... I don't know if that caused the crash, although, do we want to try and risk it again? You know what, no, I think I won't risk it. So, or if we are going to... I suppose it's the best time to risk it, though, because we've barely done anything this turn. Do we think I can keep my income above water? Let's just have a look. I think we probably can, but let's see. I was going to say, maybe we should, like, merge the Forsaken or something. Yeah, let's just merge the Forsaken. That cuts back a little bit. And I think we'll keep everything else. If I was going to drop anything more, we should maybe just drop that third Plague Toad here. But yeah, okay, so we can move straight on. Face my accusers. Some of your demons grow restless, questioning why they would serve you rather than a true ruinous power. One who would grant them rewards beyond all imagining. I mean, it's a fair point, guys. If I pay 500 favour, we get control everywhere. That's actually quite helpful right now. Right, here is... Oh, who's this? Skak. Alright, Skak is coming for us, guys. So, let's... It's almost certain that he's going to Davidsburg. And I can't reach him myself this turn. We can't make the attack there, can we? Oh, we actually can. I wonder if he'd take the fight, though. It's a bit of a risk if he doesn't. Imagine if he ambushed me. Imagine if there's another army here. Yeah, auto-resolve has definitely not been updated. Oh, geez. I want to seduce, but also we're not, like, the richest in the world, as we've seen. I'd love to take something like that, but there's no way. All we can really afford is like Ogre Bulls or Noblars, but I suppose I could take an Ogre Bull off him. Yeah, let's seduce an Ogre Bull. Don't think we need it, but then automatically that gives us like that changes it. Basically, like we have 2 more units in him now, don't we? Well, the differential is he's got 19, we've got 21. So yeah, okay, right, let's do it. So auto-resolve not being addressed is not... It's a frustration more than a huge blow. Like, it would still probably put me off. I mean, Nurgle was such a chore, like, that campaign, because we were so often using Nurglings, and their auto-resolve weight seems to be about the same as a Skaven Slave. So having to fight every battle manually... I am surprised they haven't tweaked that, even if it didn't go as far as some people wanted. But I think they do want people to fight battles and enjoy the new maps and check out the changes as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright, okay. We used the forest pretty effective, yeah, pretty heavily yesterday, but I don't think we will. I think we'll just create kind of... we put the Plague Bearers are probably like the most robust unit here. Probably the Forsaken are probably the second most. Let's put Plague Bearers to anchor the middle. We'll put these guys just spread out. Ogres come around us and we'll handle it. Yeah, and the Demon Prince is much, much, much tougher now. And we also have the capacity to go and fly up there and cast spells and things. So yeah, that's with our Plague Ridden too. So no, probably no funny business. I think I'll just leave the horrors here. Couple of Plague Toads. Yeah, put a couple of Plague Toads ready to go and try and loop round and get some side or rear charges, but I don't know if we'll be successful. The Skin Wolves, probably we should frontline them. Because fighting on top of this infantry here, they'll do a lot of good work against, against ogres. They're really, really good at killing them. And then, what better, let's put the ogres themselves that we just stolen into melee. So I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is okay. Oh, we got one Beast of Nurgle, yeah, so he can just help anchor the middle, anchor the front line as well. All right, cool. Okay, yeah, let's go for it. So I have attacked them. So although we can overcast the spells now when I have the winds, apparently. Can we? Does the icon not show up if you don't have... Oh, it doesn't show up if you don't have the winds. I see, okay. Yeah. I think we could probably just try and test the water a little bit with him, but then going up against Mournfang Cavalry is probably not the thing that we want to test him on. But so he's got Virulent Contagion now, you see, so minus 40 melee defense is really nice on whatever he fights at the time. And it does jump around. I think it jumps, yeah, will spread to enemies within 30 meters of affected unit. Did it spread to everybody? Or I thought it was more like a plague. It's a chain hex, yeah, so I think it's like, it might be limited to like 5 jumps, but it's still pretty strong. Yo, Real the Professor, how's it going? Yeah, we're playing our new and improved Demon Prince. But he's always looked badass, and to be honest, I think he was great yesterday. He's greater now. So yeah, it was like a massive morning star. Can't beat it. Watch me get him killed now. Let's go over there and try harass them, but I think we're going to send the healer in as well. One hassle about Cathaya caravan battles. Yeah, I can imagine that that's still quite annoying. And it will be for me as well, because we will do a Cathay campaign at some point. You probably noticed by now that I seem to enjoy the kind of bad guy factions more. So I think we're definitely doing Slaanesh next, and then we might just check out Cathay or Kislev after that, I think. Right, let's go in. Let's go and have a good old scrap. And see if they actually bother like coming for me. They can get like quite a nasty surround on me if they wanted to, but actually all that's triggered them to do is to go and attack my army. Be interesting to see if there's bound to be unwritten patch notes, like things like maybe the movement bug. I don't know if they've fixed that and stuff. Be interesting if they've made any changes to AI that they just haven't documented. Anyway, let's get back in the air, because like we've just triggered them to come across, so... So basically letting them charge us. We could actually use that unit of ogres to break some charges. And this unit of Nurglings is a little bit keen, I think. So I've got some stuff, yeah. What I probably want actually is, yeah, you come across here. You come a little bit closer here. Right, did we get back in the air? We did, yes. Okay, good. Just fall back a little bit. Just trying to consolidate here. I can't go... I definitely could never have gone wider than them. And we don't have the ability to have, you know, maneuvered around them anyway. But what I think I want to do is try and stop that unit of Mournfang Cavalry altogether. Let those ogres take a charge there. And then everything here. We haven't... If they're not attacking already... Oh, what are you doing? That's failed. That's not how... Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's alright. And then Plague Toads, we're going to go and intercept those Mournfangs over there. So here, they are just really desperate not to go into combat with me. But yeah, we'll go in. Yeah, don't do this. Some of them were going for like weird orders, unfortunately. But I'm going to chase... Yeah, I'm going to chase these guys. And also we've got the Plague Toads here as well. So yeah, let's bring them in now. Put this there. And then let's also think about what we've got in the way of magic. So we can do a fleshy, yeah, we can do a fleshy, what's it called? What's that spell called? It's actually called Rancid Visitations. Blightboil and Stream of Corruption aren't very good against monstrous infantry. But what we can do, like we have been anyway, is just debuff them. If there's no other option, if there's nothing else to be done, it doesn't hurt. Right, and then I think we need to come across here, don't we? They seem to, we've rolled them pretty convincingly on this side. Let's get Butterquake to go across here. And let's get you firing in here. Skinwolves are holding up pretty well. You know, they are... Hang on, just fight the ogre unit nearest to you. Yeah, Skinwolves are doing really well. Just fighting basic ogres is like... It's really good for them. I've got some Skinwolves here as well. So anything that hasn't broken yet, just stay on it. Anything here that's fast enough can go that way, and then these guys can come across and just try and reinforce over here. I think that's good. Right, where is our little flying boy? No point. I don't think there's any point healing anything yet. We'll just hang on to the Winter Magic. probably not going to be able to pursue this army. That's the only kind of yeah, slightly sad thing. We are still, when we get more Slaanesh units in here, when we get some Seekers and stuff, and some you know, some Heart Seekers eventually, we'll be able to run things down. But Plague Toads just don't really cut it for running things down. Skinwolves are all right. Skinwolves are pretty fast actually, but they tend to just, yeah, there's not that many of them, and they can't be everywhere at once. Alright, cool. Okay, why haven't we taken... Yeah, we have taken the victory. Okay, good. Yeah, so he's taken Butterquake, 60 melee defense now. He's taken nearly no damage whatsoever. Being in combat with, like, melee, you know, with Mournfang Cavalry, like, the whole time, pretty much. And, yeah, he's getting some value. He's getting some value. Some of that is the Mortis engine. Some of it is just straight up melee. I think he's definitely... There's much more damage potential for him if we're fighting things that aren't ogres, like things that aren't just all monstrous infantry. So yeah, okay, right. I don't think you'll catch them, but like you can try. Try and get some... What's that? Noblar. I don't care so much about Noblars, but killing ogres would be nice. So anything faster from here. See if you can get out there. You can go that way. Why not? And then that's all slow stuff. Have I got anything else fast? I have, kind of. Might be able to get up there. And then Plague Toads. See if you can get onto that unit. Alright, that's cool. They're not going to catch them. Never mind that. Oh, why are you standing still as well? I thought I'd given you an order. Yeah, just because things got off the map. What do you think then, guys? I think the Demon Prince was fun anyway, but I think I'm just super happy to see, you know, the changes that he's received. So yeah, fantastic. Right, cool. How are we looking patch-wise, Troy? Yeah, it's going well. It's going really well. Arngrim, sorry, I remember that you've named a unit of troops Arngrim. I will do that for you as well in a second. Been a lot going on today, and my head's been bouncing around. I need to try and remember to get any units that we seduce killed, don't I? Just put them into such a situation that there's no coming back for them. Because otherwise, I think, does that just revert now? Do those ogres just like go back with their hands in the air saying, oh my god, I don't know what happened, guys. Sorry for killing loads of you. Yes, Joy, the patch is looking good. Patch notes are in the Discord. Or you can just find them on the Total War blog. And yeah, Jareth Core 1.1 is live. Can't wait to see how the Soul Race feels. Yeah, it's much easier to intercept and actually stop the Soul Race now. And we can only take Nurgle Glory, so yeah, I'm not going to have, this is the thing, I'm not going to have the chance to, yeah, I don't have the movement to pursue him. We're not in a terrible shape. I was thinking, like, we can't get back to Davidsburg, sorry. I think we just stay where we were. We'll just stand here. We'll stand here. We don't need the replenishment desperately. And then, oh, I've got to remember now, haven't I, what I was doing with him? Because we've got like 10 or 11 points after this one. So I'd taken the Winds of Magic here. Transitions, Troopers, melee defense for Blue Horrors. That's not really. Reinforcement marker move if I needed something just to get us down here. Because it'd be quite nice. I don't know if that plus 15 diplomacy will help us get, yeah, I mean, it will offset, what it will do is it will offset some of the diplomatic penalties we've picked up from dedicating ourselves to Nurgle. That's all I was thinking. Because a lot of these later on things down here either buff very specific units, but then I do need to do the buffs for, yeah, we do need to do the buffs for like things like Heart Seekers and Chariots and stuff if we do want to use them. Don't think I want to touch any of this, although we could take upkeep reduction for Slaanesh units. So we might want 3 points in there, we might want 3 points in here. And then down here, we might want loads of buffs for Great Unclean Ones here. That seems a bit unfair. 6 points. 6 points to get 8 melee defense and 15 armor for Great Unclean Ones. They should be rolled together. They ran out of stuff, basically. One person said, oh yeah, we need to have 4 things here, and the other person said, oh, but what unit should we buff? And then another person said Great Unclean Ones, and then for some reason, this should be rolled into one. So it should be 8 melee defense and 5 armor for 3 points, and 5, what is it, 15 armor? Sorry, no, it should be, yeah, 8 melee defense and 15 armor, just like in one of these. Have they done the same thing for Soul Grinders? They never have. Yeah, these should be rolled into one as well, I think. That's really meh. like needing 6 points to buff up and to get both of the buffs here. I don't think I need. Oh, I don't know. I don't think I want any of this stuff down here necessarily. So therefore, we are free to maybe put, like I was saying, like 3 points in here, 3 points in there, and 3 points in here. So that's 9, 10, 11. It means I've got 1 spare point, which could go in just to buff Nurglings and stuff. Or yeah, I mean maybe. I know that I'm going to need it. I don't care so much about the Reign of Chaos giving us Nurgle abilities. Yeah, that buff stuff that I'm using at the moment as well. Let's go there then. Yeah, okay, so we kind of planned out how we're going to build him as well now. Right, and this guy just needs to go... Yeah, we just need to make him a bit of a... Oh, no. Finish Rancid Visitations, and then we need to make him a bit of a melee king. So, right, that's cool. So I'm running around with this trait. But it's much less punishing, so it's -5 control. Is that just the first? I'm not sure anyway, but it seems less punishing because I don't think it's just the first stage of that. And then up here, the Honking Prince. Right, I think the Wood Elves don't know what they're doing. Like, they come up here thinking there's a chance to take a settlement, but then they've backed off because they realise that I'm sat here with an army. Let's hang about one more turn and let's go into ambush and see if they turn back around and come this way. And if they don't, we're going to go over there. But Seductive... Oh, man. Seductive Cesspool can go up, but it's going to use all of the gold, and we're running a deficit. The cliche... Well, cliche question, Raven. I mean, it's a great question. It's interesting. Yeah, it's patch day. Game's been out. Who's your favourite faction so far? My favourite faction is still Nurgle. My favourite faction was Nurgle before the patch as well. But I think it's Nurgle and... It's Nurgle, closely followed by Khorne. Potentially closely followed by Slaanesh, although Slaanesh could jump into any one of those slots. I haven't given them a full playthrough yet. And then I quite like Cathay as well. I do think Cathay are very strong. They feel like really polished. I think we were saying in the stream the other day, Cathay, Kislev, and Khorne probably felt the most finished. And I think that's due in no small part to the fact that Khorne and Kislev were like the showcase for the first survival battle. So they were probably the factions that were kind of furthest along in their development. Favourite 20 stack for Nurgle? Well, I don't doom stack, so I think it should be like a mixture. We did not need to doom stack. I just need a blob of stuff that can do the killing. So it would probably be a mixture of Soul Grinders, Great Unclean Ones, a Beast of Nurgle maybe thrown in just for like the Slime Trail ability, and then some Exalted Plague Bearers, and then some Toads and some Rotflies. Like just a good old mix. Scarbrand upsets you. Scarbrand is really strong, dude. I think you might be doing it wrong. Whatever you're doing, I think it might have gone wrong. No offense. Like he is like overpowered strong. Like, and that the patch hasn't changed that. Do we think he backed off in here? He probably did. Yeah, he did. Okay, right. That guy is backed off in here. So I think we will go and fight this. Oh look, a reinforcing army, and it's Scrag, and he's damaged. Okay, well that's fine as well. He can come in. Bring it on. So he's going to say close defeat. Do I seduce something though? I would like to, but it's just the cost that is so prohibitive. I'd love to take some man-eaters, but they're just way too expensive. I can't increase the cost of this either. So, like, we're not actually we're not playing Slaanesh, you know, so, like, we don't get, like, the fully juiced out versions of the various mechanics we've got access to. I think we just take some normal Ogre Balls, because they're the ones that, like, they're the good all-rounders. It will be helpful if the game is saying it's a close defeat. So basically, right, so we're fighting all of this at the start. This could get quite spicy. There's quite a lot to fight, actually. Or if I lightning strike it, we don't have the reinforcements come in, but we've still got to fight all of that stuff. And then we could kill Scrag afterwards. And we're going to be very tired if I do that. So honestly, I think, we'll just try and outlast it. So let Scrag come in with, you know, a handful more ogres than himself. And let's try fight this. So how about you, Raven? What about you? Yeah, Nurglings are great. You got to give it to CA Planetary Vision. I've never seen a game patch its own files this slowly in my entire life. Yeah, it's mine did it quite quickly, but it has whenever I needed to switch between a beta and a live version of the game, I used to like fall asleep dribbling, like looking at the game patch itself with the right version of the files. Yeah, Kugafs. Oh yeah, definitely have some Nurglings. Yeah, because of the fact that yeah, absolutely. But I would still have some Exalted Plague Bearers in there, and I didn't use Rotflies in my late game army. On stream, but like I just like them. I think they are quite good. It is good having a bit of mobility, and they've got the mass and the toughness to just go into fights that they really have no right being in. Alright, so Scrag is coming across over here. You see the balance of power already puts it in our favour. It's just a lot of ogres to kill. So we could go and jump on Scrag. Would that be really dirty? Because if I put the plague... I think because those ogre units are all damaged. I mean, yes, Scrag is tough, but I think if I put this stuff here, and maybe the Beast of Nurgle as well... Oh, we don't even need the Beast. No, the Beast can go with the frontliners. And also this might be... Oh, it's hard to say. Yeah, because having some Skinwolves to fight the Ogre army is going to be one of the best ways we've got to actually kill them. So maybe what we should do is have the Demon Prince and the Plague Ridden come and fight Scrag, but we don't want to put them up there yet. Let's put them as a team for now. I'll keep a couple of Skinwolves with the Skinwolves that are going to kill that army quickly though as well. And we should be able to dedicate like a Skinwolf unit to killing Scrag. What I'll do, okay, alright, I'll take one of each. I'll take one of each to go in with the army. So if we push our way in far away from where they are, although we have to go like it's an uphill then an uphill here. So maybe I will go in here. Yeah, we'll go in here, and then we're not a million miles away if we need for the Demon Prince for Butterquake to like fly back and forth between the fighting if he needs to. Yeah, okay, cool. So we've got the Nurglings here. We're going to have all of the melee infantry here. I think. And then we've got 4 units here to fight the ogres with the support of the characters. So I think this is probably okay. Yeah, alright, okay, so wish us luck. Hopefully it's going to be fine. To begin with, I might have him stick here and we'll have Daniel go up there. Daniel? I've got to stop calling him Daniel, guys. I've got it in my head. Oh my god, Butterquake. Sorry, just beat me, guys. Tell me off. So how long until Scrag comes on? 2 minutes. That's quite some time. Alright, so we've got time to go in here and do a bit of scrapping first. Could even take out that tower. And then we're going to go over there. If we focus in this direction, I reckon, rather than thinning ourselves out to fight in 2 directions. Why don't you shoot at that tower as well? And let's get you across here. So we're coming in. Tower is down. That was amazing. Oh, that was so fast. Blue Horrors, I think it makes sense that they should just keep on trying to shoot stuff as it goes past. Right, Demon Prince. Let's get you to go back up there, because the time does fly, doesn't it? It's probably about 1.5 minutes now. Yes, it is. Okay. Alright, and then let's bring this guy in down here to just come and support generally. Could you possibly focus on those Noblar Trappers? And Beast of Nurgle should go in as well. And then, yeah, we should really make use of Miasma of Pestilence. Because otherwise this blob might get overwhelmed. You see, the Skinwolves are already so freaking damaged. I might throw a heal on them. They probably, yeah, we can't yet, but they won't lose models, but they will just get damaged. So, anyway, right, yeah. So he's on his way. What we need to do up here, just get ready. Just get ready with the Demon Prince to kill Scrag's force as soon as it comes on. Yeah, it's a big blob of ogres there. It would have been great to do that before he left, but you know the time the time has gone. So if I can get the Skinwolf unit here to just focus on a threat that's close to them, with these guys all firing in, it's also pretty good. And then it's got to be time, hasn't it? 25 seconds. God, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right, let's come away. All right, let's bring these guys in too. Blue Horror's going into melee, that's actually fine. They're only you know, they will take damage fighting anti-infantry units, and there's but overall this is alright. Heal him. Put this down to debuff those Morphan Cav that just ran in. Here we go. Okay, right, let's move. Deal with what we got first. Right, you go on to Scrag, I think. Yeah, go on to Scrag. Let's make sure he dies. So this is a fight that we came to see. Fighting Scrag in the trees, like, we're both getting punished to be getting debuffed in the same way. But like, yeah, this is what we're here for. Right, this is also good. This is going to be great for down there, because we're clearly getting a bit beat up trying to bust our way in here. So yeah, let's do that, and then let's look at doing, what should we do? Rancid Visitations, but who on? Maybe these Scumwolves, like I wasn't kidding. Like, if we can keep their model count high, they won't lose them. If we can heal the models. And then this should be fine. This should just be fine with what I put here. We've wrecked that reinforcing army, dudes. Like, look at that. I didn't expect it to be quite that good. I think some did get away, though. Scrag did get away, alright. Well, not for long, Scraggy, my friend. They've honestly shattered because of how much damage we did to them in such a short space of time here. Yeah, screw it. Like, if anyone hasn't shattered, right, okay, so you guys now go and capture this capture point. But Demon Prince, just go for Scrag. Let's go and just punish Scrag and chase after him. And then let's check. Right, we've got this again. So if I can just pull out anything that is on the verge of getting wiped out. The Skinwolves are doing well again. Focus our efforts on killing this guy. That would be a good one as well. Yeah, Winter Magic, like, we're out of recharge, but we've done, yeah, we've kind of done what we need to do, and now the Demon Prince is going to come back down, and, you know, that's it, isn't it? Hey, Prophet, no worries, Prophet. Yeah, fantastic. I hope you're having fun with her. Well, let's debuff him. So this is what, this is Butterquake just running down Scrag the Slaughterer, and Scrag does not want to turn around and fight. He is pussied out completely. Is he going to turn? No, he is out of there some more. He is just like, he just wants nothing to do with this. Come on, come and give him a big, give him a big hit on his bald head. Go on, land on him. Drop that Morning Star on his head now. He should definitely do like a drop. Yeah, so Scrag is getting punished. He's pretty tough, you know, and he does have a lot of HP, but Sweet Sorrow will increase the vigor of the army. That's actually quite nice. Yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. So can we outlast what's happening here, and we'll get the Demon Prince to come down as soon as he's dealt with Scrag. But yeah, the Toads and the Skinwolves. Skinwolves can go after, yeah, go after this. We've captured that, so everyone can leave here, but the other Skinwolf unit, wasn't there a second one? Yeah, number one's got, oh, one's here. Okay, yeah, I was going to say go for Scrag as well, so that Butterquake can come back over. In fact, just get the Plague Toads to go for Scrag, because then I can get these three to come down here. Or we could simply try and knock towers out. What we could do is we could get a unit of Toads to stay in this space, for example. Oh, they've decided to turn around and fight now, I think. Yeah, you two, yeah, try and kill these Ogre Bulls. And then Butterquake is on his way back. Our army is looking, you know, a little bit beaten up. I expect we've lost some Nurglings. In fact, we have lost the Nurglings. But like, yeah, we are coming down. Let's throw this down again and try and pull him back because he's getting a little bit beaten up now. But I think Butterquake being here is going to turn things in our direction. Oh, we've abandoned this, and then they're going to come and take it back. But, you know, we might just go and fight. Yeah, we might stay back here if that's the case. Don't need to care about the Noblars, but, like, yeah, we'll get, so this unit come down and sit in here, like I said. And then we got some Skinwolves, so you can just come and charge in the back here. Oh, he's very beat up. Let's get him back in the air. Yes, please. Thank you. There we go. We got the victory. We did it, guys. Yo, Jackson, how's it going? Scrag is scared. You're super excited to play Warhammer. Yeah, I really like what I've seen. There are a few things that aren't quite there yet, but, like, you know, overall, it's looking really good. So yeah, so this was fine. I think the Nurglings died. I'm sure we had some Nurglings. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, God. That normally means... So I've lost 3 units. Was it just Nurglings? It might have been. Let's heal this guy before we finish. Don't think it will jump to Butterquake, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Alright, let's go. I know, rip Pendulum, but that was always to be expected. We lost 4 Nurglings. That's fine. That's okay. Yeah, they're not like a long-term feature. We're not playing Kugaf, so... They are cheap and they tarp it, and that's what they did. And they went out. They died having a good time, which is what... Nurglings seem so happy, don't they? You know? So, they were definitely enjoying themselves. You weren't very happy with the changes to Ogre and Tzeentch. Is that purely from a multiplayer perspective, though? Because weren't they both overperforming? So I think it's a rebalance. Like, it's a shame it happened after the game was released and not in response to, like, testing and beta feedback, if they'd actually, you know, run one properly. But I'm not surprised, I'll say. Let's sack this. I know Scrag's going to back off, so it doesn't look like we killed him, unfortunately. Let's sack and occupy, and they would be really stupid to... yeah, they would be really dumb to come in here and try and besiege me. Look at poor old Scrag the Slaughterer, but he's not finished yet. It's going to be a bit of a chore taking Scrag out. It's going to take some turns just yet. Ogre needed more half nerf. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, the Tzeentch magic corruption... No, the magic resistance thing for Forsaken was definitely weird. And the barrier doubling, like the time it takes to start them recharging, was also... I don't know if that was necessary or not. Like, I don't really have a good feel for that. But, like, the Ogre stuff, you were hoping it would go further. So what did they nerf? They nerfed the range on Ironbreaker... sorry, Lead Belchers, didn't they? They nerfed the range on the Lead Belchers, and they did give the Gorges a bit of a nerf. In Warhammer 3, you've answered the question, Tonda. There we go. Okay, right, where was I? So I think we're going to put the... Did I think I had an extra point on top? No, I think I need to grab stuff that doesn't necessarily help us right now, but it will help us. So let's go down to Knowing Diplomat then. So I can take, yeah, I'll take Reinforcer, I'll take Motivated, and then we'll get 3 points in Knowing Diplomat. We'll do that. So that does help us right now. But it's not as impactful as some of the other things that we could have done. So what we got here, Seekers. This is what I guess this is what we go for now, because I can't get Heart Seekers yet. And they're 195. So to add into our kind of Plague Toads, Skinwolf mix, I think what we'll do is we'll get 2 Seekers. And we'll get 2 Nurglings. And I think that's fine. I don't want to wait 4... Would I have to wait 4 turns for Seekers or 3 turns? Yeah, I'd have to wait 3 turns on Global. So I can sit here for 2 turns purely so we get... A real darn shame that we don't get extra... Yeah. Oh, never mind. You know, I don't want to complain too much. That we don't get like a 3rd local recruitment slot. That's all I was going to say. And then Gorsaw, okay. So, that's a Slanesh settlement, isn't it? So I need to capitalise on... Don't think we want Exalted Demonettes. I might make use of them in an army number 2. This will give me Spawn and Seeker Chariots. But again, ideally that should go in the major settlement so that we don't have to rebuild it for that purpose. So honestly, I think I'm fine for now. Let's try and make sure Chaos Rifts don't appear in this province. Let's build one of those. And then let's put the growth building. Let's not do the growth building. Let's just leave that one. So this gives control as well. It's 660 to repair. Let's not repair. Yeah, let's leave the repairs for now. And, yeah, let's just see if the Wood Elves... I don't think they're going to, are they? I think they are... They are gone. Yeah, they are just out of there. So, like, I don't think they are coming. So, I'm going to send the Honking Prince. We're going to slowly start sending him on a journey. We're going to get him down to go and reinforce our territory down here. And what does that mean for public order here? It's still going up by 1. Yeah, that's fine then. could get rid of that building just so that we don't have portals here at all. I could get rid of it. Because I can build that anywhere. That can go in another province. That can go down there, actually. That can go in that province down there. Yeah, okay. And then we don't even have to worry. Because the only thing is, although I know our settlements can deal with the Rift armies, if a settlement is besieged, we can't recruit from it on global. So that would be really annoying if, like, we were trying to get, I don't know, like, yeah, some Forsaken or some Spawn, and I can't get them from the one place we can get them because the settlement's under siege. So I've rethought that I will actually build that thing to close the rifts here. I'll check chat again in a sec, guys. Like, right, Shu, what we got for you? Rancid Visitations, I've got all the spells I want, I think. Yeah, we've got 5. I could grab Earthing. I am overcasting on her. Yeah, let's do that. Grab Earthing, and then we'll do his melee stats now. And Demon Prince, apparently we picked something up. Apparently we picked up a few things. What have we got? We've got a Corpulent Head. It gives me Blight Boil Pestilent Regeneration, which is a chain heal, spread range, duration, cooldown. 2-minute cooldown. It will spread to friends within 30 meters, affects up to 5 units, and replenishes. There's no condition on the regen. I would lose some melee stats, but I'd gain some extra HP. I'm honestly pretty happy with his head, even though I would consider taking that. But then look at the guy. Like, he looks like he just looks derpy with that head anyway. So, like, you know what? Nah. He looks majestic with this. Like, the regen would definitely be cool, don't get me wrong, but, like, honestly, like, it's not that powerful. 2-minute cooldown, yeah, it's nice, but he's okay. He looks good. That's all I'm going to say, guys. Okay, what have we got here? So we have Restore the Blighted. What is that, then? That's a chance of units gaining hit points, so if his hit points go really low, he either has a chance to heal or a chance to instantly die. Okay, so that's like similar things. So what are we gaining at the moment? We've got hit points and armor. And this is, yeah, it's this question around the body, like whether these are super important. I quite like them. And we'd also get Swarm of Flies, but he would... Yeah, that's not... I mean, it probably looks... How does it look? Oh. Okay, alright, so this is where he should have guts, but he's instead got a mouth. That's kind of cool, don't get me wrong. That is kind of cool, but I still think I like this one a bit better. Yeah, I just think this is this Chaos Armor in particular and this melee damage reflection I think is quite cool. I think he looks pretty badass like this. And then we may start getting access to some other set bonuses and things. So Fate of Buna, but it's part of a set bonus. This would give me Fleshy Abundance instead, so that would give him the heal spell. So this is interesting. We'd lose some armor, but we'd gain some hit points. I would consider breaking that set for that. Yeah, I think I will take that. So what was part of the set? It was the left arm and the right arm. Oh no, so so we've already changed the arms, but it's the Colossal Morning Star as well. Okay. So Corpulent Legs, we get mass, physical resistant hit points, but we drop Devastating Flanker, so we don't want to do that. And the tail, we get Slime Trail. Charge bonus and hit points. But we would lose one of our Mortis Engine effects. So I think we're all good. Yeah, I think we're good. Curious to check out what some of these weapons look like, though. Yeah, you know, that's okay. That's alright, that's alright. This is a bit naff. Like a pokey stick or something. And he's not even, like, that's not where you should hold a club. Like, not unless you're kind of trying to hammer something into the ground. That's not where you should be holding a club, my friend. Right, that all looks okay. Halberd's, yeah, the Halberd's okay. I like the effect on it. It's like, yeah, this is alright. And then we got an Exalted Sword. I quite like this one as well. The effect on that is cool. And a Staff of Bones, which is just a no. No, just no. But then offhands, we only have access to shields, don't we, still? Yeah, okay. And they're both fairly cool in their own way, I guess. Yeah, they're alright. Okay, but anyway, right. I don't think there's anything more. So that's the club. We've looked at these already. That's the axe. That's the Morning Star that we're using anyway. That's another axe. That's a halberd. He's holding the halberd in the wrong place. And then we've got Colossal Mace, which is... that's okay. That's cool. And then a Jagged Halberd. It looks a bit goofy, like how he's holding it. But I suppose he's holding it for the pose. I don't know if he probably uses it two-handed, so... Yeah, we'll go back to the Morning Star. I really like this. Yeah, it does look it does look a bit special, doesn't it? So yeah, you got your workshop to work. Okay, tell me, guys, tell me about mods. Like, what mods are in the workshop at the moment, like, and stuff. Because I'll check those out tonight, and we'll see if we add anything to the campaign. Right, so I'm leaving this. We do actually get a commandment, which is great. So control might be a good one to start. Chance of plague spreading, that's reduction. Okay, so that's not great. This is campaign movement reduction and growth. That's probably quite good. Or chaos and divided is just corruption. Yeah, so these, I feel like these might need looking at. They're not brilliant. But yeah, I guess they do give something for each god that is like linked to what they would get anyway, and sort of makes sense. Yeah, okay, we'll go for the Nurgle one. And Outpost Upgrade available, yes, but I'm not going to do anything with that yet. Did we figure out if how badly Scarbrand hates me? Yeah, he's going down to 10, but if we get that tech done, it'll go back up to 25. So I think it's okay. We might still throw Scarbrand the odd gift here and there just to keep him on side. So I'm not doing the outpost, so I think we can move on again, guys. 125 mods are uploaded already. Bastion, no attrition, better camera, no upkeep. Okay, so some of those we probably will use, like the better camera mod. You've asked for a fact. Oh, I'm bad. I didn't even see the reward queue. What would you like a fact about, did you say? Don't forget about my fact. Yeah, please do keep poking me. Like, don't be sad. I will remember. What would you like a fact in relation to, I'm bad? Oh, this is interesting. Okay, shit already. We're getting attacked immediately. It was about space. Oh, God, okay. Well, that's a minefield. What would you... let me have a think. All right, okay. You want a space fact. You want a space fact. Okay. Right, interesting. Okay. All right. So, let me think of one, but let me frame it. Let me frame it in the right way that it makes it interesting rather than it just being kind of a 2-second fact. I could talk... I will get lost down a rabbit hole if we try and talk about space. Okay, one of the most interesting things in, like, the search for extra planetary... Like, so kind of, you know, off-Earth planets that we could potentially... At some point, you know, like, it's not... Okay, yeah, so when we're looking for potentially habitable planets... So one of the most interesting things is that, you know, like early on when we used to start looking, when we tried looking for planets, we did try to find things that were like very similar to Earth. But interestingly, you know, we could be looking for planets as well that have far dimmer stars. And a few interesting facts, like one of the things, when the universe, when, you know, kind of like, you know, a lot of the energy in the universe is kind of fanned out and entropy is kind of, you know, maximum and everything, the last places that it might be possible for humans to exist might actually be planetary systems orbiting black holes. Like, not orbiting a star, orbiting the black hole, because of the heat from the kind of the event horizon, essentially. When there's loads of swirling matter all around it, the matter gets superheated and actually puts off quite a lot of heat out into the space around it. So that might be one of the last places that, you know, in billions and billions of years' time, that, like, if we're still alive, or, you know, which is probably quite unlikely, but that might be one of the final places that we can find, you know, that would provide habitable enough places for humans to live. Humans in our current form as well, you know, and we probably won't be in our current form by then, you know, we'll have had billions more years of evolution, much more than we've ever had since, you know, pretty much the dawn of time. But the other interesting thing is the way that light works, that I found quite interesting anyway. So if so plants are green on this planet because of the intensity of the light coming in, you know, the way, you know, there's loads of factors contributing to it, but essentially plants being green, it maximizes the efficiency of photosynthesis. But if a star was dimmer, for whatever reason, whether it's due to greater separation or just the fact it's a dimmer star, you know, and it's putting out less light. Interestingly, that if plants exist on other planets, the plants themselves could be much darker. Like, they might be sort of black, for example. You know, there might be like black plants to try and maximize the amount of to try and make photosynthesis even viable. And so it's interesting that some of the planets that we're searching for now, they might not be things that look like Earth at all, but it might still be possible for human life to exist on them, even if it's like, you know, quite a dim star and a planet that's slightly outside the Goldilocks zone, and we can only live on the equator of that planet. You know, it's not that we're just going to find planets that like where the whole place looks like Hawaii. You know, there are other options, which I think is really interesting. So yeah, there we go. So that's that was kind of a couple of things rolled into one. Yeah, there you go. I hope that was interesting for you. What am I doing? I'm defending, aren't I? I can't do two things at once. So if I do a fact on at the start of a battle, I just have to shut up and think. Alright, so it says the balance is okay, but this isn't a brilliant settlement to defend, and they do have reinforcements coming in. I want to go back to the Ogre campaign, where I had Ogres that could just run out and wreck part of the attacking force before they can even come in. Because it's a little less, it's definitely possible with Slaanesh troops, but it's not as good as just sticking a load of anti-infantry Ogres with dual weapons out there to go and smash everything up. We've got Great Sword of Halberd, a general, and one crossbow here, but then we do have the reinforcing army there. And then over here, it's more melee, isn't it? Yeah, it's Great Swords, 2 halberds. That's not good. I think we'll probably just end up staying inside unless this is significantly better. Is that just a captain? What do we have? The only things I've got that can really go out there and, you know, make a mess of this quickly going to be a combination of the Spawn, the Hellstriders, who are pretty crap, the Seekers are good, Seeker Chariots are good, and then everything else is not that fast to get out there and actually help. So I think we'll probably end up just fighting this the traditional way. But it's where we hold, where we choose to hold. Sometimes I wonder if life is purgatory, but then what did I do to deserve this pain? But then there is family Sangu and say, oh, thank you, man, that's really kind. Well, of course there are, you know. And also, like, I find myself thinking, you know, like, with the amount of, like, prestigious physicists who have kind of come to the conclusion or have sort of said that, you know, there's a possibility that, like, we are living in a simulation and stuff, you know, it just makes me think, like, what do I really look like? Where am I? Where's my actual... But it's like the Matrix or something. But then I think, you know, whatever. You know, like, whatever. Just enjoy the time that you've got here. Try not to be shitty to other human beings, and hopefully they won't be too shitty to you, you know? And I missed your other message above. You like how happy I am talking about this. Oh, I saw that. No, I saw that. I did say that, didn't I? Didn't I read it out? Well, thank you. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Did you say anything above that? Oh, heated by black holes, so you live but might get sucked into. No. Well, I mean, not at the point you'd be living there. It creates a there's an equilibrium around, you know, like, because at the center of each galaxy there's a supermassive black hole with loads and loads of solar systems orbiting it, but they don't get sucked in. They're just in an equilibrium around it, kind of thing. And that would be the same for any planets. If the intensity of the black hole changed, there's a chance that, yeah, you know, you could get sucked in, but it's not something that is just going to happen. Alright guys, sorry anyway, yeah, I've had a bit of a natter about space, but I enjoy it, so, but let's try do this fight. So, we got one tower here, we could block that off, block that off and put one tower here, and then just hide behind barricades. Right, that's actually an option. This, we've got one tower here as well, that's a lot more open. This one is, yeah, I notice a theme here. It's like almost symmetrical, isn't it? But let's just, yeah, one tower and 3 barricades or something. Alright, okay. Don't know how well this will go. But what we will be able to do is actually stop them shooting us from back here. So the only place that missiles are going to be able to shoot us is from, like, here, possibly here. So if we just go into this space, hide behind some barricades, and then stick a big thick tower down. Don't know what towers we're going to get. And the other thing we might be able to do, if I can just find... It's not top priority for now, but if we can find a way to get them fighting. The other thing I could possibly do is get these two hidden somewhere, just so that they can... Right, I'm going to get them. Oh, can I go out that way? Yeah, I can go out here, can't I? Oh, I can go out here. Yeah, let's put these two here. So why isn't it moving them? Yeah, let's put these two here, so let's put them on a group. Keep the blue horrors in the mids. Spawn can go here too. We're going to go in a very dense kind of little formation here. And then we have got, yeah, we've got you guys, and we have got an Allures who has Melkoffs. Okay. So, I just want to go for blockers. Yeah, we'll just go for blockers initially, and then we'll build our tower. So we have, like, fenced ourselves into this space. And, yeah, we'll build the best tower that we've got access to when we can. So I think we'll give it a go. I don't know if we'll win this, but we'll give it a go. The other thing that I was watching a really interesting PBS Spacetime video about the other day is scientists don't believe that we're inside a black hole. Like, that the entire galaxy is inside a supermassive black hole or something, but they can't disprove that we're not. Because there is enough evidence that ticks the boxes that it's a possibility. So yeah, so hang on. I'm trying to hide in trees that I can't even fucking get to. Yeah, okay, alright. So this could have scuppered us. Are there any trees anywhere that these guys can go and hide in? Otherwise, I'll just keep them moving and harassing. Yeah, let's put them here. Birth is a curse and existence is a prison. Is life just a horrific joke and we're desperately awaiting the sweet, sweet punchline of death? I don't believe that. I don't know. I'm definitely a bit more optimistic about what, like, yeah, I don't know. But it's, yeah, I do sometimes jokingly say the same things or post memes with, like, kind of, like, really sort of dark existential type stuff, but it's only a joke, guys. Like, I don't really, if that, like, upsets anyone, then please let me know, and I will, I'll still post them, but I'll just warn you. Alright, I'm going to get the blue horrors over here and see what they can do. So when they bust in here, and they are going to bust through, we just need to be fighting in a blob right in the capture point. And we need this tower up as soon as I get the capacity to build it. Minor settlement battles in 2 were garbage. Yeah, so I've missed some of the chat here, haven't we? Haven't I? Probably. Yeah, I didn't like the minor settlement battles in 2. It makes sense if you sally out that you should be on a field battle, but not if you're in there, because there's got to be some kind of settlement that you're defending. You're not going to have a gentleman's agreement with the attacker. It's like, oh yeah, just meet me on that field out there in, you know, 30 minutes time. Which is kind of how it felt before. What's going on here? What is that? Alright, here, don't care about him, but he might be coming for me. Too many characters milling around is the thing. I'm going to get out here and see if we can, like, do some rear charges here. At least now there's more to do than walk around until your artillery bombs a wall. Yeah, yeah. What did I about to say? I'm convinced most people were playing Legendary cheesing everything, then 3 came out. Yeah, I absolutely 100% agree with that. Everybody was cheesing it, you know. I wonder what convinced them, I wonder what encouraged them to do that, and then they've actually had to play now. This is no criticism to anybody who struggles with that difficulty at all, but I do think a lot of the criticism is literally people who have had to learn to play, learn to strategize better than they were doing, and then their Lord and Savior got really angry, and then that just egged them on even more, and they were just like, oh yeah, this game's shit, blah 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 blah. I prefer 2 when I could just, you know, hide in the corner, and win a siege by just taking down a couple of towers. Like, yeah, I know I'm getting on my soapbox a little bit here, but like, that I think that is that's probably 50% of the issue, I reckon. What happens if the time runs out? Oh, if the time runs out, you get a draw, don't you? Alright, they've taken this down, so like I say, it was to be expected. It was foreseen. Let's tighten up here. Don't want them to take that blocker down. I hope everything comes in one way, because if it does, we can just stay here and then, like, hopefully just deny them access. And then what I can do is put the blue horrors back here. Right, we've got 1660, so I'm still waiting on resources. I do not know what this tower is, how it's going to be. We need to make sure it's got a line of fire, which it has. Yeah, come back. The spawn are getting a little bit carried away. Just need to find the best way for me to get onto some of these missiles. Oh, there's some crossbows here. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is great. Right, come in here. Even if we end up sacrificing these 2 units, but they wreck some missiles, I'll honestly be happy with that. Kind of glad you're learning the game with 3 and you haven't played the others. Yeah, I think it's probably a good thing as well, for you, Zap. For anybody, actually. It's good that you haven't picked up any bad habits. Alright, so we will just keep these. Oh, look how good these chariots are now. They've literally just rolled through a unit of crossbows. And the crossbow unit has, like, lost half its health. Keep the chariots moving. Bit tougher to keep the Hellstriders, like, behaving themselves. Oh, shit, I should probably build this now. Bang on time. There we go. Let's throw this tower in and hope it's good. Blue Horrors are hopefully doing something as well. There are some great swords here. Hellstriders, let's pull them out this way. Keep the chariots moving. Keep the chariots. In fact, get away. Yeah, get away. If they're not going to build up their charge, it's just going to be like a really limp charge where they turn around on the spot, let's pull them away. But what we can definitely do, if we can get far enough away, is go and recapture a capture point. That would be helpful. There's quite a big blob in here fighting now, but I reckon we're fine. Blue Horrors, why are you like this? Can't you go there or something and fire? Oh, Jesus. Right, go there, please. Please do it. Yeah, there we go. Go there. Just do something. Right, where did my beautiful Hellstriders go? Let's pull them. There's a lot more coming in, you see. Where are my chariots now? Oh, no, they're fighting a character, so this is not great. This is not what we want at all. Bring them around this way. See if we can get away from him. If we attract his attention the entire time, he's just going to end up killing the chariots now. But let's see if we can get away. Thing to do might be... Oh, he's just going to keep on doing work on us, and I was really enjoying that. Go back down here. If we're going to go out, if we're going to die, if the chariots are going to die, then let's go out and actually get some value from them before that happens. There's 2 units over here that we can try and loop round on. Right, tower's going to be built now. Tower is built. Okay, right, yeah, so just fire in here, please. So hopefully, this is going to get... Yeah, it's just going to be a matter of waiting now. Hopefully it's going to get lots of work done. They're through sensation. Where do they sound like they're from, these demonettes? Where are they from? They sound... I can't tell if it's, like, supposed to be Eastern European or what. Oh, look at these, though. Kill the crossbows. Oh, did we just lose a chariot? No, we still got 4. Still got 4. Okay, let's keep them moving. Right, you guys, if you could, yeah, just come and help. Let's just try, like I say, let's just try and do as much damage to the missiles that are here as we can. Even if we have to do laps to get away from the characters, like, even if we have to come back round and then loop back round, I think that's absolutely fine. Who's talking about counts? Does anybody want to know anything? I can tell you about vampire counts as well. If anybody needs any help, please just let me know. Alright, so we've got it. The goal here is that we've got to make sure that they don't they don't get so many troops in the cap point that yeah, that they take it off us. And then my blue horror's firing in here. This is also pretty good. Oh, don't fire down there. Fire in here. Towers, like, you need to stay on task. You need to stay on task here. How do you win with vampire counts, Vern? So yeah, there's multiple ways to do it, but like the kind of meta, as probably Ironbad has already said, so I'm probably just regurgitating what he said, is to go try and build some very cheap armies, like, because you get techs that can give you free skeletons. So try and build some very cheap skelly armies, possibly supplemented with you know, like a few, like, I don't want to say landmark, like a few good units in each army, so you could throw a couple of Vargeists into each army or something, or like one Vargulf, so that you've got some stuff that can not be in a blob, and can go and deal with missiles, for example. And then you rely on, like, magic, you rely on things like Wind of Death to actually do most of your killing. So that seems to be, I don't know whether that's intentional, but that certainly seems to be fairly intended from the way the vampire skill tree is designed. So yeah, that's one way, and the other way is simply, yeah, just to, yeah, you can go for, make sure you do have a core of 3 units, but then just have fewer armies and make them more elite. And play a more traditional play style. Like, you can win like that, you can win campaigns like that, there's no problem at all. So, like, yeah, you know, you'd have some skeletons that are 3, but then you would have, you'd have cavalry, you'd have, you know, a few more monsters, you'd have some Graveguard mixed in and all of that stuff. Yeah, so skeletons hold enemies in place, and then you use Overcast. You used Overcast Wind of Death on infantry blobs. So on the blob of infantry that will form around your skeletons to kill them. So that's what you use your Winds of Magic for primarily. And it's not very good against. It's not going to do very well against ogres. It's not good against monster armies. It's not good against dinosaurs. But it is good against the majority of like infantry armies that you'll come across. So I think it's really fun. Yeah, it is a fun way to play, but it gets a little bit boring, especially if you're too strong. These chariots are so good now. I can't wait to play Slanesh. I'm so hyped. Go on, kill these guys as well. Although they did crash into each other then, but I'll let them off. I'll let them off because they're doing a good job. Oh, I just hope that we can hold here. Push up. Everybody push forwards. That goes for any Chaos Spawn that are in the mix as well. Beautiful chariots are just going to keep on running laps around here. Because I've got more... There's missiles over here as well, but like... There's characters out there as well that will just snipe our chariots really quickly. That said, though, I don't want to run into halberds. Maybe we've done enough. Maybe we go around here. Maybe we do just try and go out in glorious fashion and try and see if we can, like, ride through here. Because where we're taking the damage is not so much the melee. It's the 3 units of crossbowmen that they've got here. But I mean, the infantry they're sending against us is getting wrecked. And I have not been using this at all because I've been nattering my little head off. So we can definitely put that on some crossbows. Yeah, this probably was winnable, and I don't regret where we've deployed. But yeah, we have to come and get some. We have to come and get some value and try and take some of this out. Yeah, the balance is getting worse, which is bad. Because it should be getting better if we had a chance of winning this. I've done that Nerd Rage thread, guys. I've followed it. I've watched Mr. Sangu. None of it works. Why does it not work? What's the problem? Yeah, why is it not working for you? Oh my god, did you see what he just did? And now, like I said, the moment we come close to him and we're just getting absolutely wrecked. He took out a chariot then. So, yeah, okay. We definitely wrecked them, but like we probably will lose this settlement. This is always the issue. We're at war with the entire empire, so... Oh, you're talking about Scarbrand again. Sorry, I thought you were talking about vampire counts as well. Sorry, dude. Yeah, but like, but why doesn't it work? What is the problem exactly? Do I need to offer you one-to-one tuition? Do I need to offer you, like, for a flat monthly fee? Would you like me to come and sit with you for an hour while you play Scarbrand? I'll start pimping myself out. Sangu Consulting. Sangu Game Consulting. Let me play the game with you and work out how you're going wrong, and let's fix the problems together. Right, we've only got 2 chariots now, but we did at least stop this unit firing for a little bit. But I don't know about the other one. Yeah, I'm curious. Oh, I lost the character, and I was trying not to do that. I was trying to keep her alive. So, I made some terrible mistakes here, guys, because I've been talking away to myself, right? We did not use Melkoffs, which on cooldown would probably have been able to take out a good chunk of all of these missiles, because I was microing the chariots and having a whale of a time over here. I barely used my magic. And... yeah, and I let the missiles kill... You know, as a result, I let more missiles... Shall we redo this? Is that boring, though? Nah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a minor settlement. Like, it doesn't matter that much. We'll take it back, like I say, okay. Yeah, let's not redo this fight. Let's just leave these guys in melee, stopping the crossbows from doing any more damage. And we have absolutely smashed the infantry blob they've got here. But I can't take out the characters. We don't have enough left that's healthy to take out the characters, I think is the problem. Yeah, the Hell Cannon must have done absurd amounts of work, like, seriously, like, pretty much all their infantry is running away. It is nail-biting, though. I've seen us come back from worse. But it's, like I say, it's the characters, it's just the characters, and I've mainly got... yeah, Marauders who are just not really up to the task of holding, especially not after the missile starts shooting us again. But yeah, okay, all right. So what I should have done here, guys, is yeah, pay attention to your caster. Any caster that you've got, pay attention to them. Make sure they are casting their spells. And then what we should have been able to win this, because if we had more stuff left here, like the spawn, for example, the spawn are really good at taking out characters. So the spawn would have killed these guys. Melkoffs would have taken out a lot of the missile pressure, and the chariots could have carried on doing what they were doing and running into the missiles and supporting that kind of thing. So yeah, that's a shame. We're probably imminently going to take army losses, I think. But yeah, there we go. Okay, all right, we'll take it. I'll take it on the chin. Yeah, the reason that you take Isabella as your legendary lord is for the sole purpose of, yeah, building a... She buffs vampire heroes, so you can build an incredible vampire stack, a stack of vampires with Isabella. That is, like, very, very strong and very good fun. Krishiki asked for a random fact as well. What would you like a fact on Krishiki? Sorry, I've just seen this. You know that I get there eventually. I notice things eventually, guys. It's hard keeping me focusing on one thing, let alone, like, 3, which is, like, the game, chat, and the activity feed. You want a Warhammer fact. All that for only 79 chariot kills. I bet the damage done on them was pretty impressive. Right, let's take it. Okay, I'll think of your fact then. We'll do your fact over either the end turn or on the next load screen. So I'm gonna build this. The portals are about to open, so if I build that, they won't open up here at all. So let's get that done. And then good old Butterquake is ready to... No, he's recruiting. So money's going to get worse before it gets better. That's an extra 500s. Going to go down to like minus 1.2k. So yeah, what I might have to do... I'm loath to do it yet. I mean, that unit is 200. Right, we can probably do without that. We can probably do without that. These are okay. They're cheap. Nurglings are obviously cheap. Plague Bearers are okay. I mean, like, the Forsaken are actually more expensive than Plague Bearers. But, like, yeah, let's keep these 4. These actually give us a chance. And then I think anything I'd consider dropping is, like, maybe 1 Plague Toad. Try and keep costs under control. Nah, we won't do it yet. So if I come down to... So they've taken Gorsel, right? And, like, honestly, as you see, like, we made such a mess of them. It was mainly just the characters that survived. And a couple of, like, crossbow units. So, if we can get... Oh, it's all money, isn't it? But, like, if I can get that done... Yeah, we need to actually race down here and try and make sure that Nordland don't try and come across the water and rush Brokewater or something. Super Sangu, what do you think the hardest lord in the whole series is? As in the hardest campaign? Or the hardest lord to get to grips with how they play? Or, like, what do you mean? Like, because, yeah, like, there are lords that are hard because they're not very good. But that doesn't mean they're the hardest, you know, like, I don't know, like, just a bit more, what exactly do you want to know? Okay, hardest campaign. I don't think it's a Demon Prince, but I think the Demon Prince would definitely be in the top 5 or 10. Because of just the fact he starts a war with, like, everybody, and he starts in Norska with very few, you know, his friends that can be counted on are, like, across another stretch of water. So I'll go through in my head. I'm going to think out loud, because I don't think there's anything in Warhammer 3 that is the hardest. But I think Nurgle and Norska are the hardest campaigns in Warhammer 3, possibly alongside Kostaltin. So I would probably say Kostaltin, Kugath, and the Demon Prince are the 3 hardest campaigns in Warhammer 3. But overall, if we're thinking on Mortal Empires... No one's got an absolutely brutal start where you just say to new players, do not go near them, never play them, because they are so hard, have they? I think, who would be in the running? It's people I've said before. It's things we've talked about before. So yeah, I mean, Marathi can be very hard, but not necessarily the first 10 turns. She fights against some Dark Elves to begin with. Marathi only gets hard when a Lithanar declares and then you're dealing with 2 high elf enemies straight away, and that happens quite early sometimes. So Morathi could be in the top. Morathi could be the hardest, but I honestly think, let me think through. There must be, I need to jog my memory here, right? There must be, and I know I can select races. Okay, so let's go through. Beastmen, not since their update, I don't think any of them are hard, right? Bretonia, Luan is not the hardest, but he can be tough. So no, I don't think anything from Bretonia. Dark Elves, we've said Morathi. Lokir Felheart can also have a bit of a rough start down in Lustria. The thing with all of this is, like, for a player like me, these campaigns aren't as hard as they would be because I play such a shrewd diplomatic game. So like Lokir, I know, to example, you know, either deal with the Skaven quickly or make friends with them. But you will probably end up against the entire rest of the continent in Lustria. So you'll go to war with the High Elves, you go to war with like 4 or 5 different factions of Lizardmen. Bellagor and Skarsnik, same from my perspective. I don't consider them the hardest because I know what to do with them. So yeah, so I don't think so. I think Bellagor is harder than... Is Bellagor harder than Skarsnik? I don't know. It's really hard to say. Skarsnik, like, if you're playing Skarsnik and Bellagor is sending like 3 stacks at you every 5 turns, it can get a bit hairy. But I don't think either of them are like the hardest per se. I don't think Greenskins, we've already mentioned Skarsnik, I don't think Greenskins are. I don't think High Elves. Imrik is pretty hard, but not impossible. Lizardmen, Nakai, it's like, yeah, Nakai can be a bit tough, but again, I don't think it's the hardest. Skaven, I don't think there's any Skaven Legendary Lord, apart from maybe Tretch, who has like a really, really rough start now. The Empire, Marcus Wolfheart, I would say Marcus Wolfheart is probably the toughest campaign. I don't need to go any further saying that. Yeah, I would probably say Marcus Wolfheart off the bat. It's Marcus Wolfheart or Morathi, I would say. Like, yeah, Marcus Wolfheart, but you're in Lustria fighting against things you do not have the tools to kill. Like, that's the problem. Like, Marcus Wolfheart's campaign can very quickly just become an absolute clusterfuck of, like, 3 Lizardmen factions at war with you and, like, Vampire Pirates at war with you and Norskins at war with you from Skeggy. And, yeah, I would probably say Marcus Wolfheart. And you might play Marcus Wolfheart and say, oh, it was really easy for me, or, like, whatever. And, yeah, that might be the case. But just for a, say if I'm giving this to a newish player and saying, try this Lord out, it's between Marcus Wolfheart and Morathi for sure. And then I think other Lords like Nakai are probably in the top 5 as well for a newer player. Possibly Lokir, like I said. Possibly Imrik. Those would probably be my top 5 if I was saying to a new player, take this. But even for a player like me, Marcus Wolfheart is not a walk in the park. Yeah, okay, right, so we've got to make a decision which way to go down, because if I go down here, I'm inevitably just going to get embroiled in wars with the Empire and not finish Scrag off. What I might be better doing is going down this way, quick as we can, and then just rushing that final settlement here, and then going to deal with the Empire. So I think we'll do that, yeah, I think we'll do that, we'll go this way. So we are losing quite a lot of money now, so we're going to need to sack as we go, and we need to make sure we get there quickly. We can definitely reach that next turn. Yeah, okay, so that will give me money. That will give us a paycheck. And then I need to get, like I say, I need to get my boy here into Brokewater as quickly as possible. However, the Nordlanders may come out onto the water to meet him. But I think we'll probably have one more turn of free movement before we need to worry about that. I hope. Yeah, okay, there's no threat here. That's fine. Alright. So the Wood Elves may come back now. They might, but yeah, bring it on. Yeah, we'll do our absolute best to defend that territory up there right now. Oh, we got a new hero. Oh, that's why things are so bloody expensive. We got given a hero. Okay, so let's drop him. I think. Yeah, we can get him later. We're not touching this, and I think let's move on. All right, guys, let's go. Marcus over Wulfric. Yeah, I think, honestly, both of the Norska Lords, like, are tough. But they're not that tough. So when okay, so not at the very end of Warhammer 2, Wulfric was probably one of the hardest before Rakarth got added in. So Wulfric was incredibly tough. I didn't get that thing built. Wulfric was really tough when the whole of Ulthuan would get sight of you and then just constantly come to Norsca to fight you. But once they added Rakarth in and you can actually make friends with him, it's the challenge. Like, yeah, the fact that Rakarth blocks Ulthuan a little bit because they're kind of on his way to get to you. For the high elves, I find Wulfric was much more straightforward. Throg, if anything, yeah, I didn't think about Throg. I did think Wulfric, but I forgot about Throg. Throg is pretty brutal, but same thing. Throg was way harder before they added Clan Moulder. Because now Clan Moulder are there, you can befriend them, and Moulder acts as a shield to, like, you know, so Kislev won't focus all their attacks on you. So I don't think either of the I would say they're in the top 10, possibly even displacing Imric out of that top 5 spot, jointly or something. But I would still say I think Marcus Wolfhart is probably tougher. Yeah, absolutely. Right, we got to be careful now because we don't have eyes on these. We do not have eyes on these Nordland armies wherever they may be. There's probably something. I think that they'll probably come out and try and block me this coming turn. If they're not on the water already, how do I get onto land? I can get onto land here. Oh, that's great. Okay, I can actually get onto land in Force March, so that's fine. Right, we might have him close this rift. Yeah, it's something to do, isn't it? We might have him close the rift. And then other rifts I can kind of close on my way down if we're going to take the territory. And the annoying thing is that I didn't catch this rift in time. 2 turns until the building gets built, so... It's a shame. Can I give him a target to go for a rift? I can't. And I just got rid of that hero too. What an absolute plum. Okay, yeah, I should have kept that hero to close the rift. I'm not thinking to... I'm a bit overexcitable today, guys, because of the patch and stuff, but I'm not necessarily thinking as clearly as I normally would. Right, let's go and deal with this. Let's hope that this gives us at least 3 or 4k. Pyrrhic victory. Okay, bring it on. Alright, let's go. So have most of you guys finished all of the factions on Legendary? In Warhammer 2, most of them. I didn't finish a Khalida Legendary campaign. I just got bored. And I think I did finish Exiles of the Heck, even though I was probably more bored playing Exiles of the Heck. I've certainly done all the Dark Elves, all the High Elves, all the Lizard Men. That's probably it. Yeah, probably it. Probably just one Tomb King I didn't finish on Legendary. Did I finish? Yeah, I finished Wulfric and Throg. I played both of them. Just trying to think, is there any other race that I didn't finish on Legendary? I didn't finish Helm and Gorst on Legend. No, I didn't finish Helm and Gorst. Yeah, so Helm and Gorst and who I said before, Khalida. They're the two lords I didn't finish on Legendary, and that's it. 2 of them out of about 60, so about 50 or 60, something like that. So I think that's fairly good going. All right, so now we have some more stuff to add to our fast element, our fast part of the army, but we don't have as much in the way of infantry, and so we do need a bit of killing power. So let's send the infantry can go in here. Nurglings can go ahead and just take the brunt of any missile attacks or anything else. We'll put majority of these with the infantry now, I think, to just go in, and then what I'll do is I'll send... I can send all the Plague Toads, actually, and 1 Skin Wolf, and then what I'll do is I'll put 2 Skin Wolves... Maybe just 1 Skin Wolf. Just have this as a bit of a kind of force to go in somewhere else. I don't know if there's a hidey spot somewhere. I feel like this should block line of sight, but I'm just not sure it does in settlement battles. But anyway, I'll put them here. Yeah, I'll put them here, and then they can go for the capture point at the back or something like that. And then, yeah, whatever is not... What have we got? Oh, yeah, the Horrors. The Horrors, the Beast, and the Marauders. I need to phase these Marauders out. They're a bit out of place, aren't they? Okay, let's put you on 2, and then let's go. Alright, let's bring it on, guys. You can honestly pretty much just have an attack order, and I'll say... Yeah, well, don't do that then. Yeah, locked groups sometimes don't work on these maps very well at all. Just tell everybody to go for the same target initially. Get the blue Horrors to go here. alongside these characters. They can go and take that tower out as well. And then, yeah, you see they're not hidden. But it's almost like they should be, because the AI hasn't deployed anything in response to them. There's nothing here. So it's almost like the line of sight thing does actually work, but the card doesn't tell you. So let's try and run in there initially, and let's go and see if we can take this capture point on the way to the back. You couldn't keep friends with Wolfric, so it was just a Total War campaign. Well, this is Total War campaign, where you have to kill Bretonnia and Empire, and then Chaos spawns in your undefended settlements. Yeah, it wasn't easy, but I didn't find it too hard, like I say. Is there anything interesting that I need to reply to in the Discord, Ironbad? Do you know? Like, has anybody asked any... does anything require me to look at during the stream? That's just because it's patch day, and like I know there's probably a lot of chatter in there. Alright, we'll take this down. Okay, yeah, tower's down. Awesome. Right, so tower there as well. We might as well go and kill that one just to limit our exposure to the missile attacks. And then what we can do here is, yeah, we'll debuff all of this lot. We'll do a damaging locus, a locus of contagion on the way past as well. Yo, Hashet, how's it going, man? Hello, welcome, dude. I hope you're doing okay today. Alright, we'll go... Actually, oh, no. Let's not get distracted. Yeah, Demon Prince can take that down really quick by himself. I'm just going to let this guy fight here. And we might just do a... yeah, one of these spells through there as well. Alright, guys. Right, could you possibly just deploy in a way that you might be able to fire? Alright, get back in the air. Get back in the air. That should go down quickly enough. Won't use this heal yet. So hopefully we're firing over our toads and not doing loads of friendly fire here. And our beast as well. And let's do... Honestly, let's do this. Yeah, let's do that. Right, that tower should go down any moment. We should be... yeah, we've taken that. Great. Okay, right, let's go for the back. Is it down? Yes, it is down right now. Okay, let's come back here. Let's come back here. Another one? There's another tower over here. Alright. Oh, did they send something back there? No, I don't think so. I think those ogres, they might have been not here, but they definitely weren't in response to me deploying there, I don't think. Although there is a unit that's moving back as well of Noblars. But yeah, it's fine for now. Come on, Demon Prince. Right, let's debuff all of the ogres as well. So that will jump around and like go to 5 units, giving them minus 40 melee defense. So you see this unit of man-eaters here has got 8 melee defense now, which is kind of strong. Get rid of these bloody trappers. I think that's fine. The locust will do what we need. I am dressing like I own a scrapyard in Florida. Slightly outside of a major city. I'm like the guy who sits in a little crappy office with like a fan instead of air conditioning when like the CSI guys come out and say they need to ask some questions about a vehicle that was brought in. So that is my style today. That is exactly what I woke up thinking this morning. So yeah, so that is today's style. So I'm not sure what tomorrow's will be. You'll have to tune in to see. Yeah, might get... Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that... Yeah. Very hard is pretty brutal with Norska. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's very tough. More fun with a challenge. I needed normal to learn the mechanics, though, for sure. Yeah, absolutely. It's good fun to give yourself challenges. And if you ever need inspiration for a challenge, then just ask in the chat, ask in the Discord. We've done plenty. Like, we have done so many challenges. Like, not just This is Total Wars, but I have done quite a lot of those as well. I would really like to try a cavalry-only challenge for a faction that isn't very strong with cavalry in Warhammer 3. I do want to do a Greenskins cavalry-only challenge at some point. I did the Empire, and using Empire Knights for like 100 turns was not much fun. Maybe Nurgle. Maybe we could do like fast only. We could do like Plague Drones and Plague Toads only and try and win a campaign like that. Who's got crappy quality? Or maybe like limit myself to only tier 1 units for like playing a Slanesh faction or something. I don't know. There's loads of... I need to think about the challenges. There's got to be plenty. There's so many different things you can do with this game. It's so that's why I love the versatility of this game. You can kind of have a challenge you set yourself based on doing something on the map, so like to capture this settlement or relocate or something like that. Or you can limit yourself to a limited roster. You can do a challenge around that. Yeah, there's nothing to do here. So right, let's just end the battle. Yeah, because I would say, because when I did the Ogre campaign, I pretty much just used, in the main army, just tier 1 units for the entire campaign. But that wasn't a challenge. That was because I didn't have the time to sit still or the money to do it on global to recruit better things. So it wasn't like I was deliberately trying to do that, but I was running around with like 2/3 of an army of Ogre Bulls. So yeah, fishing season starts soon too. So excited. Oh, awesome for that. Yeah, we need to sack this. We are trying to keep our heads above water at the moment in terms of cash. So we'll probably sack everything in this entire ravine, I think, before we occupy. Okay, so this is the equivalent of a major settlement. And this is all Nurgle now. Right, having a control building there is not a bad thing. Okay, cool. What I can do with this guy is I can either have him sit at Davidsburg or he can sit at Fort Bergbray to defend against Empire, but I think if they bring in a double stack, he might end up just being, killed inside the settlement. I'm not sure. So we'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to build Fort Bergbray up yet because I don't necessarily think we'll hang on to it. 7k though. Let's have a look. I won't build Brokewater up yet, but I will. Let's just see. Is there anything to do back here? I know that this can go up to tier 4, but we need more money. Yeah, we need like, minus the loss we're making, we need to be comfortable. We need another 5 or 6k before I can even consider building that up. Yeah, so that's fine. And then this is all fine. Okay. Right, then Butterquake. Come on. Benediction from the gods. There we go. And let's get Eye of the Gods as well. So yeah, guys, now that the patch has hit, like, which factions, if you haven't played already, which factions can't speak. Bear with me. Which factions are you going to play first? I really can't speak today. Yeah, I'm not doing that either. Okay, let's move. Let's roll. You want to play Malekith, Defender of Ulthuan, and vassalize all of the High Elves. That's cool. Yeah. I like anything like that. Oh my goodness. Oh, why? Why would you do this? I'm his ally. You are this faction's only ally. I'm going to have to break with the Norskins, and it's going to hit our reliability. Sorry, I'm going to have to break with the Norskins. That's what I meant. There was always a risk this was going to happen, but it's annoying that it has. We will lose access to Skinwolves, but I wasn't really planning on recruiting anymore. Yeah, okay. Alright, fine. Well, that's going to hurt us, for sure. Ballistrogal. Right, he wants non-aggression. That's fine, but again, I'm so dubious about... I kind of really do. If I want to keep Scarbrand friendly, which I do, yeah, I just need to be careful, like, what he thinks of everybody, but it looks okay. Yeah, that looks alright. Let's see if he's willing to pay. He is a tiny amount. Yeah, let's take it. You might restart your Greasus or start a corn. Hashut, you just wrote the word defend. What shall I defend? You want me to defend your honor? Do you want me to come out with my sword and shield and, like, I don't know. Has somebody said something? Do you choose me as your Hashut Do you choose me as your champion, Hashut? I was going to say, do you choose me as your Hashut champion? Right, offer a great sacrifice or get some money. Yes, please. Please give me all the money. Right, we lost the outpost. Yeah, okay. Although the predicted income has got way better. Defend Norskins. Nah. I'm just going to defend Scarbrand. We're going to make it spicier. I know that it might... Yeah, so... Anyway, yeah. So, right. So, I can... No, I'm not going to do that yet. We're still not doing that yet. You want to get injured at work and you work from home. What kind of liability insurance does your employer have? Like, does it cover accidents at home? Right. The good thing here is that we can keep it rolling. I think we can pretty much keep on fighting. Like, I don't know about the move. We might take 2 turns between there. And this does look a little bit long. But yeah, we can definitely fight Drakenfels this turn. So... Oh, what happened? Hang on. What was I recruiting that I didn't get recruited? We've only got 17 units. It doesn't matter. We're fine. Yeah, we'll just go in. We'll just go and fight with 17 units. Oh, if I defend them, then I get no penalty from reliability. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, I'll have to see what kind of hit I took, if any. I mean, it's possible that I didn't. I know that they mix some things up between 2 and 3 as well in terms of how that works. And I really like the change they made that you can tell people to get off your turf. So that, like, I can just declare war on someone with no penalty if they're trespassing on me or raiding me or something. I think that's awesome. Slip and fall in the bathroom is the way to go. I'm a programmer. I think I have to say my injury is mental health. Oh, yeah, that's true. Or you could say that, I don't know, some malicious codes jumped from one of your co-developers and infected your brain. And now you can, like, shoot lightning from your fingers and you're not happy about it or something. I don't know. Go down the old superhero route. I'm sure there's a comic book where a programmer has, yeah, or a programmer where something bad has happened. Yeah, okay, alright, well, I mean, mental health is nothing to joke about, but just in the context of what you're saying, you know. Go ahead, I'm sure you can think of something. Right, okay, yes, so this is Castle Drachenfels. This is not Castle Drachenfels. Like, this is just a weak imitation of what Vermintide have got in the game. And Castle Drachenfels isn't even supposed to be in this location, but you have to... Yeah, Castle Drachenfels should be, like, up there on, like, a big, you know, massive big castle. Or is it that? No, it's not that. That's still part of the settlement, isn't it? Could be that, I suppose. Anyway, though. Yeah, right. Alright, this looks like a nice place to enter. Go in here. So yeah, is that why the money got... What the hell happened there? Did I just... Like, the money got instantly better for some reason, but then I noticed I was missing 3 units. I think we'll just do this... Oh, the skin... I lost the skin wolves. Of course, that's what happened, guys. So when you lose an outpost, if you didn't know, anything you've already recruited from that faction, you just goes. You don't get to keep them. You don't get to keep them if you lose the outpost. It's just over. So I've lost the skin wolves. Okay, so that's why the money got so much better as well. All right, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, it's a shame. I was really enjoying using them. They really fit into this army really well. But yeah, it's fine. These two can just go and do some shenanigans by themselves without the skin wolves, who are the only other fast thing I've got going on. Just hide them here. Oh, they're not even hidden, so let's just put them in the shadow of the settlement then. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, that's a shame. Like, I was just like, where's part of my army gone? I could not figure that out, but yeah, it's okay. Right, so let's get inside. Let's go for it. Just go and just issue a blanket attack order, pretty much, and just push inside to begin with. We can go and take out a tower first off. They didn't fix the flying attack bug, no they didn't, and they haven't touched auto-resolve either, and there's various other things that probably haven't been touched. I'm sure we're going to find out. I'm sure some helpful people will tell us exactly what things have not been fixed in the coming hours. But yeah, which is fair enough. Which is fair enough. It is good to know. Keep the pressure on the developers. I think they've done a great job. I think they've really pulled their finger out putting this patch out. I think they realised that they screwed up big time. With the launch, and so this is definitely a positive sign. I hope it does, yeah, go really far to yeah, rebuild some of the confidence that people have lost because of the launch, for sure. Yeah, and I'm bad. I think you wrote something. I'll check in a second. What was I looking for? See if I can debuff these Mournfangs and stuff down here. Yeah, keep on fighting them. What did you say? Remind me, what did they do with mass changes? So what they did, basically, the way that units were behaving, if a there was a glitch. If a monstrous infantry unit was running into standard-sized infantry, the response in terms of the way the models responded and things like that for the enemy unit was treating it almost like a mirror. So if a monster runs into infantry, like the infantry unit was responding as if it was a monster. Which meant that they weren't doing the right amount of damage on the charge and various other things. So that was one of the changes they made. And there's other things around units bracing and damage reflection and stuff from braced units, which was changed. Because unbraced spears and stuff were doing damage when you charged into them, even if, yeah, as I say, they weren't braced. Which was obviously hitting cavalry very hard as well. So I think they just said that, yeah, like, infantry should behave like infantry, and therefore it should be much easier for chariots and things like that to push through. Which is part of the issue with using chariots, was that just they were, like, getting stuck the moment you charge them in. I don't know what else. There's probably stuff in the notes. There's probably stuff in the notes I'm bad. Like, I don't know the exact wording of what they said. But yeah, right, let's move up, okay, let's pick a direction. Let's go left. Let's go left. I won't split them up yet, and then they can come and charge us in the sides. So take this down. Oh, look, got some friends. They are only ogre balls, but still. I'm going to have to charge them, and that means that tower's going to get built. Alright, let's go. I don't think one unit... Well, let's pull back. Let's try and capture this capture point, and let's just see if we can... One unit can do enough damage. I don't think we will. This is not really what these cavalry are designed for. Okay, let's retreat. Let's just run. Let's cut our losses before we lose too many models. And try and see if we can get down here. Now, this is really interesting. Are they deliberately trying to cut me off here? Is that why they moved the unit here? Did they know? They know that I would be coming that way, or is that just a coincidence? If they are deliberately trying to cut me off, I love that. I think that's really good. I'm not saying that's a change that's coming with the patch, because I don't think it is, but I still think that's really great. Yeah, we definitely need to work on our reserves for the magic and stuff. Okay, so Seeker's got away. Let's see if we can capture this, just to be annoying before they get to us, although I don't think we will. Maybe we go for this one because it's further away. Yeah, let's go down there. Let's go down there. It'll take them longer to get to us. Oh my god, did I just totally forget, like, a few units? Oh, oops. It's not like we needed them, is it? But you could say that I've just kept them safe and I've made sure they're healthy for the next battle. Yeah, we'll go with that, guys. That's what I did. Yeah, I agree, Vern. Yeah, absolutely. Hopefully nobody... Indeed, absolutely. No, I fully agree with that. What you said there. Like, it was very, very obvious that there were, like, big problems and unfinished things and things that were just, like, in the game that weren't even tested, not even internally by the looks of it, you know? Like, and there's never an excuse for that. I completely agree. But equally, like I was saying earlier on, I think some of the criticism just generally stemmed from people having to fight things properly. I think they've been just cheesing Legendary. Yeah, now they have to fight things properly. Then, you know, can't do this, therefore I'm going to complain about it. It must be the game, it's not me. Okay, and what did you say about the mass changes? Mournfang Cavalry. The ogres seem to be significantly more damage now. That's good. I mean, because they may end up getting some nerfs to their stats down the line, but I think CA wanted to see, like, after the mass changes, how the ogres perform, and they just picked on a couple of almost low-hanging fruits in a sense. In the yeah, let's run away from here. In the terms of the Gorgers and the Lead Belchers, because they were already, like, known to be kind of probably overperforming. So yeah, so, like, we'll see. I would expect, if ogres are overperforming now, though, because of the mass changes, I would expect that they will get nerfed in a few weeks. But we'll see, because ogres are supposed to be brutes, you know, and it sounds, you know, if they're, it's cool. As long as it doesn't as long as it doesn't impact multiplayer, like wreck multiplayer, you know, I'm sure that it's something that people will be happy just to see how this plays out. Right, I've just got to kill one or two more units. There's a fire belly back there. Saving onto some Winds of Magic for healing in case I did need it. Alright, let's go for these guys, and then while they're doing that, these two characters can go for the fire belly, I think. So yeah, let's fly over there and do that. Saying this game had a bad launch, I'm just talking generally. Yeah, okay. And it'll depend on the person's view. Not all are Cyberpunk bad, but it seems most games have at least a few issues. Yeah, it's a really sad consequence of over-promising and under-delivering. And yeah, like misaligned objectives between customers and stakeholders, you know, like in terms of yeah, like I mean, I knew when they announced a delay for this game, I said that's great, you know, and I expected it to be pushed back to like July this year or something. And then when I saw it was being launched in like February, I just knew that that wasn't going to be long enough. Like there was just no way that was going to be long enough to get the game ready, given the difficulties they were clearly facing. And so yeah, it was kind of from that point forward, I was just really like a little bit like, oh god, what kind of state is it going to be in? And then the pre-release cycle was fantastic. Like the, you know, like you know, welcome to the world of Nurgle. What was it? Enter the world of Nurgle and all of the Chaos Gods, and then doing focuses, you know, spotlights on each faction. And I thought, oh, they're really going for this. You know, this is going to be an amazing launch. Maybe I don't have to worry. And then the game launches, and it was just, yeah, it wasn't where it needed to be. Yeah, I'd like to see... I mean, I know CA have said that they haven't been as very responsive in the past, and like they have said that they want to do things more quickly, so I hope that is the case. Let's just throw a little... What we got? We got Fleshy Abundance 16 there, and he can do it for 14. Although we only have 16 Winter Magic, so it really doesn't make a lot of difference. Just heal the Demon Prince a tiny, tiny amount. Yeah, I agree, Vernia. And I think, honestly, like, there must have been some big, like, organizational disconnects as well between different teams doing different things. Like, the maps were mostly perfect. Like, whichever teams were working on things like the maps and the artwork and the campaign map, like, all of that stuff was brilliant. But then, yeah, a lot of the nuts and bolts that make the game actually playable and enjoyable just really weren't in place. Okay, right, anyway, carrying on. Yeah, I just hate the, you know, it's kind of, you know, the idea of, you know, a game director saying, like, oh, God, you know, we need 3 more months. You know, if we release it now, this is going to have significant reputational impacts. And then the people, you know, the investors and, like, whoever else just being like, I don't care, we want our money right now. You can deal with the reputational issues, you know, and, like, we want the cash. You know, I don't know if it was a situation like that, but I would like to think if anyone got it in the neck for that launch, it was not the people who were on the ground desperately trying to make the game a success. I hope it was communicated very well back up the chain of command, you know, what releasing in this state meant for the shit show that, you know, the people who are on $30,000 a year, like managing forums and stuff, are having to deal with. Yeah, we need to sack, don't we? I'm just forgetting what I'm doing. We need to sack. Okay, so money's starting to look a little bit better. Okay, and let's keep going. The next turn, I think we will actually take you out. I think we'll use him to close that. Oh, we can fight on the way, can't we? We could fight it, but it's annoying, and like if it damages me too much, we might not be able to push on to the next settlement, but I reckon we would be okay. Oh, I can't believe I just broke that non-aggression. Well, I broke that defensive alliance. Right, let's see. Did it hurt me? My reliability is very high, so they have changed that. Okay, Hasha, yeah, you were right. So it doesn't matter which way. If an ally declares on an ally, you now don't get punished for being in the middle and having to make a choice. So that's definitely more incentive for going into military alliances, which is what we're in with Scarbrand. So yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. That leaves me with 5k. And I reckon, unless we're going to meet a massive, massive ogre army, which is a possibility, nothing here. I know that they'll probably be out here and they'll probably be raiding and stuff, but... right. Rokewater... Yeah, that guy... I can't do anything about... Let's carefully come toward... Right, can I not come out of Force March? Oh, is that still a... I'm locked in Force March this turn, it would seem. Thank you, game. Alright, well, I guess that's okay, because I'm going to go towards this anyway. Hopefully I'm not locked in Force March forever. And then what I was going to say was, why don't I just grab a couple of like cheapo Nurglings in here just to keep us ticking. I'll save this. I will save this allegiance. These costs are like really high. It's like 20 allegiance to get even a unit of Fleshhounds. Yeah, I don't want corn dogs of any description, and I don't want any Fury. We're okay without Furies and stuff, so that's fine. Yeah, we'll go with 19 units, including those 2 new Nurglings here. And let's get, yeah, knowing Diplomat, okay. So, Brokewater, yeah, we're not touching that. Fort Bergbray, we'll see, we'll come to you soon. And let's just see if there's anything new on the diplomacy front. I'm not expecting there will be by this point. I want to get friendly with Kugath, but it's just not happening. I mean, not more so than we already... yeah, we have nothing. Like, we have nothing with him, and, like, apparently he likes me a lot, but he isn't even really keen to go for... I could threaten him, but that would be stupid. That would be kind of stupid, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so let's move on. You don't usually get upset. Players understand if a game needs more time and will be more happy with delayed good game. Yeah, indeed, exactly. That's why I think it's just so stupid. It's just like burning all of that goodwill that you developed across Warhammer 2. Right, he wants me to immediately join war against Bjornling, so who I am also in a defensive alliance with. He's not even asking me to break the defensive alliance. He's just like, you know, go in balls deep. So I'm not going to do that, Scarbrand. But it might be time to consider breaking that alliance. That would probably make Scarbrand like me a bit more. Don't have to go to war with them, but we don't have to be their best friends anymore, do we? Sangu, free tip. I love free tips. They are the best kind of tip destroyer. What would you like to tell me? Oh, Exalted Flamers. Yeah, I saw the buffs to them. Yeah, they are very cool. Yeah, they like 66% extra range, isn't it? And is it double ammunition? Or at least, you know, the ammunition has gone up significantly as well. Alright. Shall we let them have their fun in the Souls Realm? We could... Oh, if I had the chance, if we weren't dealing with Scrag and we weren't so embroiled in doing that, we could have just gone back into Slaaneish's realm to try and get a better result. Because we didn't really get anything, did we? I can make it to Blackstone Tower this turn, right? How is it sending us? I'm coming to here, apparently. Right, so let's pull you out. I need to do this in such a way, unless they have changed this bug where I can't tell him to... Don't want to risk it. I think that's still telling the army to do it. I don't know. Yeah, close rift it is. So this is a bug that they should have fixed as well. Like, you have to take the agent out of the army, then tell him to close the rift for 1500. Otherwise, it just moves your whole army, even if you try and yeah, select the agent. Oh, this is a big garrison. Okay. All right, let's encircle that because we need our Rotfly back in. We need our dude, our plague ridden here. Come back to that in a second, and then let's just see. I don't have an option to close this. I wonder how big this this force is initially. I'm gonna say valiant defeat, but I think we can do this. Yeah, we can take this for sure. Okay, let's go. I didn't play Age of Empires 4 a lot. Did the first campaign, then got distracted. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm seeing she's going to dominate the ladder, do you reckon? Except for maybe ogres. Oh, interesting. Even with all the other changes to them and the way barriers work and stuff, because cycle charging is going to be a lot more slowed down, really, if you're like trying to replenish barriers and, you know, go back in. If it's an extra 15 seconds for the barriers to start recharging, I thought that would hit multiplayer pretty hard. Okay, so balance is, yeah, it's weird, slightly weird terrain, but balance is in our favour. This army is actually pretty good. We're like the weakest infantry unit in the middle, I guess. So we're going to get flanked here because Slaanesh, you know, but we do have our toads to handle that. Put the Nurglings out here, and then we also have a beast as well, don't we? And then we have the Honking Prince too. So yeah, let's go. Let's do it, fellas. Right, let's move. Oh, dude, yeah, I can imagine that Warhammer... I didn't play... I was interested in Warhammer Online, but I thought I'd wait and see. Because I was playing World of Warcraft, and yeah, I only really wanted to play like one MMO, and I was pretty invested in WoW. You know, I had a guild. I was running a guild at that point, I think, in like 2007, 2008 time. We're all gonna suffer if I go and fight these guys in the trees. So let's just get the toads to go over there. And yeah, we'll get. Are you just gonna stand still there? That's perfect. Get you to go in here. If the infantry don't get to flank me or surround me, then that's pretty good for us. So yeah, let's get you to go up here as well. Beast and Urg will go onto the infantry here, and let's get the Honking Prince to go and start casting some spells, you know? Alright, let's do this. Let's do that through there. Total Warhammer 3 is like the first RTS style game I played the campaign for. StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. And Age of Empires 4, I just do ranked and 1v1, so I wouldn't want to do too much PvP in Warhammer 3 yet, because you hate losing. Well, fair enough, man. At least you're honest. Okay, I can't catch that unit. My toads won't be able to, but hopefully it won't do too much damage if it comes and charges me here. Oh, boy. Let's pop his strength pot down if he's going to end up fighting this feisty little... this feisty minx that is going for us here. So I think we're doing okay here. Yeah, we will definitely win there as well. Yeah. Annoying, but they are charging Plague Bearers, so it shouldn't be too bad. Right, could you possibly stay on her? I did just debuff her so you could kill her, so I don't know what's going on here. She just does not want to stay in that combat, does she? Yeah, get the Beast of Nurgle on her as well then. And then let's see what's going on down here. Yeah, everybody's decided to abandon the fight with the Plague Toads, and I don't blame them. So yeah, let's come back to the mid. Or charge into the Hellstrider units traded places. Hellstriders are performing much better than they usually do. Normally they take about 2. They get looked at funny and they like run away. Oh, we're going to get a nice Hellstrider sandwich on this side though. And then it looks like we've done great against the Demonettes on that side. So yeah, we've just got to kill the general here. I think that's the main thing. And let's do... Doesn't really matter which way. Just put that through there. Yeah, it's all good. Okay. Good thing about these rift fights is that you don't have to finish the army off afterwards. You just close the rift, and that's what you were trying to do. Honestly, doing community Warhammer scenarios would be fun if enough people wanted to pick it up. They still have a server running. I would happily have a look at it with you for sure. Like if we wanted to set aside a Saturday in a few weeks or something. Like yeah, if it's something that you're passionate about and you think it's fun, I'll definitely come have a look. I'll be like the guy that gets taken along to the dressing up roleplay type, fantasy roleplay type things, you know. What is it? What they call it? Like live action? Is it LARP? Live action roleplay, LARPers or something like they call them in America. I'll be like the guy that you get to you take me along to your LARP event, and I'll be there being like, oh, it's fun, and you'll be really into it, and I'll be just trying to get into it. Yeah, I use it. Yeah, Zap. Yeah, LARP. Yeah, that's right. Prologue is like far and away from a typical campaign, extremely story driven. In most games that means a story driven narrative. Yeah, so the difference with this one is I honestly think that there was probably a stipulation from Games Workshop as well that if we were going to be bringing, because this is an advertisement, the miniatures and everything else, like they probably said that if you bring it, it's such a big deal as having the Realms of Chaos come into play that there had to be some kind of objective, and it needed to make sense for the human factions to be going into the Chaos Waste for some reason and going to do various things. And then they said, well, it will be too punishing if you have to walk to the Realms of Chaos. So that's probably where the Rift mechanic came, and it just kind of spiraled out a little bit. And I'm not saying I love the Rift mechanic. I don't love the Rifts. I don't hate them. But I don't hate the fact that there are objectives in this campaign, because I know that the Sandbox campaign is coming, and, you know, I quite like... You know, we're going to the Chaos Waste to get souls, get demon souls and stuff. That's quite exciting to me. I mean, I know I'm a nerd, but... whereas I know on the... you know, there'll be people moaning that there's a Chaos Invasion. At least you got the option to turn the Chaos Invasion yes, and I hope that stays in. I just think, you know, like, I just think that, yeah... I never hated the whole campaign goal of getting souls. I just found it was just too punishing. Like I think it just needed slowing down. Like 30 turns and then you have to go and do this thing is like, yeah. I never went and got a soul on the first one. I always went into Slaanesh's and Slaanesh's realm and like picked up a prize to help build a strong campaign outside. I don't know, yeah, it just shouldn't have quite been like that. It was just like, you'd go into a soul realm and sometimes you'd come out and you'd have 2 turns to sit there. And then you'd have to go into the next one. And like, it was just a bit quick. Yeah, it was just all a bit too quick, I think. Sneaky Alfonso, hello dude, you just want to be able to play as dinosaurs again. Dude, me as well. Yeah, my joint favourite legendary lord is Tehenuin. So like, I love Tehenuin. I love the little plucky little lizard boy on his Ripidactyl. He's super fun. Okay, Honking Prince. Right, what am I doing with you then? So we've got to start getting you... Oh, yeah, I mean, we should really get down here. Like, magic will be the way to go. And then he'll be able to, yeah. We'll do that first. Okay, so we closed that, so that was a success. I don't know where the ogre army that was here moved, but it wasn't very big. It only had like 4 units or something, so... However, hang on. Whoa. Wood Elves. Wood Elves are paying some attention to Brokewater, I think. So, actually, what we'll do this turn is we'll head back to Brokewater, and then next turn we'll go into ambush and see if we can coax them closer. Brokewater does have the first part of a garage. I'd rather defend Davidsburg and Brokewater here. Possibly lose this while we're doing a lap around the mountain, and then we'll come back up and take that. And then... From there, we need to formulate some sensible, methodical plan for dealing with the Empire and the Wood Elves. So yeah, I think this is all fine. Not losing much money now. Money's looking way better. Come on, give me... Oh, what can I... Oh, I can't do it if I'm... Oh yeah, shit, I need to do the battle, lol. Okay, right, sorry guys. I was just thinking, like, have I already done that fight? But no, I haven't. So... Yeah, it's not high tier troops, there's just more of them in here. This is fine. What's the map like? Yeah, exactly, that was the problem. Oh, it's this map that we defended loads of times as the ogres against the dwarfs. Oh, good old times of a week ago. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like, if they'd said something like the first portal doesn't open until turn 50 and then there's like a 40 turn delay between souls, but I know some people would have pointed out if you need to get 4 souls, then that would mean that your campaign would go on to like turn 170 at the earliest, like, so yeah, I don't know. Or they just made it so that it didn't have to be your legendary lord that went into the realms or something. Maybe make the realms... Maybe nerf the difficulty of the realms a little bit with the view that it's probably a half stack of, like, you know, a second lord who's only got 12, 15 units or something going in there to try and do the objective. But then, like, the idea of a half stack going in and killing a demon prince is, like, just absurd, isn't it? To kill a demon prince and go into the Chaos Waste, it's got to be your legendary. It's got to be the strongest general that you've got. So, yeah, there's ways around it, but I wonder what they considered and what they ruled out. I mean, yeah, I'd have said another thing that you could do in that scenario is just say that you only need 3 of the 4 souls or something. But then it's a bit of a crock, isn't it? Because the whole thing about Chaos is, like, it's the 4 Chaos Gods. So, like, you know, if you're only taking 3 of them and you get to skip 1 realm altogether, you only need 3 souls or something. Like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it would have been better if it was something like... There's a final battle you're going to have to do anyway, and for each additional soul you got, each soul realm... should have taken away some of the difficulty from the final battle. So say if you got the Tzeentch soul, then in that final battle the enemy would have minus, I don't know, like minus 40 power reserves, and their barriers, whatever, like, you know, whoever... Well, you're fighting against Bellacor, aren't you? So it's a mix. But any barriers on any units are, like, nerfed by 50% and some other stuff. And if you take this Corn soul, then everything on the enemy side has minus 25% melee attack. Do you see what I mean? And maybe do something like that. So you could attempt the final battle early, but it should be really, really hard. Or something like that. You could be able to attempt the fight against Bellacor, but it's recommended that you go and kill at least 2 or 3 demon princes. And then yeah, the fight should be almost undoable, like unkillable, if you haven't done any souls, for example. So yeah, like as well as some specifics for doing like each realm, there should be like a blanket like plus 100% damage plus 100% of various other stats, like, and then for each soul realm you take out, like, they lose 25% of that extra buff they've got. So if you do all 4 souls, then Bellacor's army is just as intended. But if you try to do it at the very start of the campaign, for example, like, and then they should have rejigged the story to make it possible to go to the Forge of Souls without needing the Demon Prince souls. So the whole point of killing the Demon Princes isn't to get their souls, it's more to make the final fight doable. Like, if that I don't know if that sounds appealing to anyone, but that's probably the way I would have gone. Yeah, and then I would have made it so that, like, for example, the first rift doesn't open until turn 50. And then you could say, right, first rift on turn 50. If I want to do it without all 4 souls, my campaign is going to go on to turn 170 at least. But then yeah, you know, like most people do it after getting only 3 souls, for example. Or you could balance the fight around it being a bit difficult still with 3 souls, but definitely doable for like a late game elite army. Right, guys, anyway, yeah, when I get stuck into talking, I do not do anything else, as you've noticed, but I do love chatting. Let's put these guys over here. There's a lot to kill in here, actually. I might keep... Unless there's a particularly good place to hide these, I might try and keep... I'll put them there, and we'll see what it looks like. Big settlement. If they don't pay any attention over there, we can just wait a while before we bring them in. I'm bad with, like, a random fact. What would you like a fact about? Yeah, and I think, yeah. What I'm bad said as well, it's balancing that as well. Like, you're supposed to be doing something completely extraordinary. Like, mortals go into the chaos, like, into the realm of chaos is, like, just absolutely insane. You know, mortals are never supposed to set foot in there unless they're, like, literally in the thrall of the chaos gods. And even then, I thought the you know, the realms of chaos were actually just all demons. You know, never mind having your, like, random, you know, like this unit, like these guys, like Marauders of Slaanesh, just hanging out in there for no reason. I thought it was just all supposed to be demons, and it was supposed to be totally, like, you know, like, the air isn't even breathable in there for mortals. So, yeah, so I don't know. But, yeah, it should definitely be hard. Definitely be hard. But you can reduce, like I think what I just suggested there was just off the top of my head. Like, something like that would have been quite a cool way to go about it. Like, there was, when I was doing, like, World of Warcraft, like, heroic, well, the equivalent of, like, the mythic fights and stuff, there were some interesting fights, where, for example, a bit similar to what I just said there, although I didn't think about this when I was saying it. So, like, Bellacor could have, like, 4 towers in his realm, and, like, the towers just, like, spray out, like, really high projectile, like, you know, if they're going to kill your lord in, like, 20 shots or something. But for each Demon Prince you kill, like, a tower is disabled. So there could be something like that as well. Yeah, there's plenty of ways to make it... there's plenty of ways they could have designed it differently, I think. Without you needing to do all 4, you know, all 4 and... But yeah, it's you know, it's moot, isn't it? Because, you know, I'm not in charge of designing... not in charge of designing the game, unfortunately. What did Ironbad say? Another one about space. Okay, let me think about this. Oh, can they? Okay, Darkhelm, can they go in? Okay, because I just thought it was, like, just awful. I just thought it was, like, you know, like, man is not supposed to tread in there. Like, I obviously know that the Chaos Wastes are just an extension. Like, I thought that, like... I remember reading the Gotrek and Felix novel where Gotrek is... Well, I don't want to put any spoilers, but anyway, in one of them, Gotrek is, like, fighting... things that he's on the very edge of the chaos, the actual realms of chaos, and it's kind of really stressed that it's supposed to be, you know, like, humans go in there and, like, your skin would wither immediately if you go into Nurgle's realm, for example, from all of the corrosive, noxious gases and things. So effectively saying you kind of, like, if you weren't wearing some kind of hazmat suit, you know, you shouldn't go into Nurgle's realm. So I honestly did think that was the case, but yeah, I may well be wrong. Imagine being a god protector of Kislev and then spawning random chaos rifts. Yeah, imagine roaring so loudly that you just have a completely negative impact. Or imagine being such a pussy that, like, you don't trust anybody to the extent that you open rifts all over the world with your roar. And you open so many of them. Like, you could just open one, you know, for someone you trusted to come in and save you, rather than opening about 70. It's just like, oh yeah, anybody that wants a crack can come and save me, please. I am literally this, you know, afraid of death. I was talking about what happened in Slayer. Like, I might have been getting my things mixed up, because I have read quite a few of them. Yeah, like, hang on, what's going on down here? Let's just check. I think some Noblars are coming back. But anyway, that's kind of what I thought it was, though. Like, I thought, like, kind of mortals would go into Khorne's realm and, like, the sheer negative energy, like, you know, the hatred and the rage would just instantly send them in, you know, insane and into an immediate bloodlust, like that kind of thing. I honestly did think that that's how potent the actual realms of chaos were supposed to be for mortals. And like I say, Nurgles, like, your skin would just fall off the bone because, you know, you'd instantly just be exposed to horrific toxins, and, you know, the air itself is, like, just so noxious to breathe, that, like, you know, anything, you know, flesh and blood would have the worst time. And, like, you'd entered Tzeentch's realm immediately, and, like, you know, the corrupting influence of magic would instantly start. You know, you'd look down and you'd notice you'd already started to grow a sixth finger, and you'd only been in there, like, for a minute or something. You know, that's kind of, like, how extreme I thought they were. Oh, it's a shame they're not, if you said that. It's a shame they're not like that, because that's how I always thought they were when I played, like, tabletop and stuff. Alright, kill these man-eaters, because they're quite a dangerous unit. Demon Prince is here. Let's debuff the remaining things we're actually fighting in melee. Oh, have I got... No, they're fine. They're fine. I was going to say I thought they'd got their butt kicked, but they've actually decided to ignore that, although they are sending a general down now. Right, we'll try and come for this one over here. Let's go there. Just make sure they take a sensible route. Yeah, I'm not saying that if you don't have an invite... Like, if you have an invite to the Realms of Chaos, like, essentially, like, kind of the god. Like, Nurgle, for example, realizing that you would die, but he wants you to come into the Realms of Chaos, you know, almost gives you, like, immunity. Like, I'm sure that... I am certain that the Chaos Gods have the power to do that, yeah. But yeah, it shouldn't just be like we're doing in the campaign here. Like, oh yeah, let's just take an entire army and have a stroll into the Realm of Khorne. Like, I feel like you'd enter the realm of Slaanesh and you'd instantly be plagued by hallucinations, and you'd look at your, like, pleasurable hallucinations, and you'd look at your you know, your soldiers around you, your friends, and they would appear as, like, you know, like, instead of seeing, like, some brutish Kislevite guy, you'd see sort of, like, you know, he'd morphed into, like, some really beautiful woman who was, like, trying to lure him, and then you realise that he was trying to lure him to, like, walk off a cliff or something, and, like, you know, like, that kind of, like, really dark stuff like that, I would have thought. Right, we'll keep going down here. This is, obviously, we're more than in control of this fight. Although we do have, yeah, we have some ogre. Oh, I'm not going to get this again. They're just always not far away enough for me to just finish the job. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I was trying to take some towers out. Let's, the thing is, though, they are responding to this. So it is pulling units away from the fighting here, and it's allowing me to have a smoother, you know, a smoother way in. But yeah, let's come down here, finish off killing the ogres. There's some stuff here. We'll go for maybe... Go for this, or go for these. Yeah, push down there. I'm letting the Winter Magic build up, although we have really poor reserves in this whole area. Won't do that heal yet. We'll save it for the Demon Prince, I think. Demon Prince could just go and fight a unit of Ogre Balls by himself. Demon Prince of yesterday couldn't do that, but this guy can. This guy is like the Chad version of Buttockquake Fondle Fist. So yeah, right, fine. Oh no, did they... What the hell? I was running away and everything. What caught me? Oh, it's only Noblars, but still. In fact, try come out this way, yeah. Try come here. They should be able to get down there without being dragged back into combat. And then Demon Prince is on his way to just take out a unit pretty much by himself. He can heal himself as well, and it's not exactly like I would get many more casts. I think we'll just do that. Because if he's getting shot by a tower and potentially hit by some ogres, it's probably worthwhile. Because although one Fleshy Abundance will probably heal him to full, if he takes a bit more damage while the heal's still active, you know, it will offset that as well. Right, let's go. We got Noblar Trappers here, and then we got a Firebelly. We've got 1, 2, 3. We've got like 4 units back here to deal with. Yeah, it depends on if you have sufficient magic power or a patron entity to protect you, what happens to you. Willpower has a direct effect on your ability to resist chaos as per lore. Okay, yeah. But if your willpower isn't enough, you get trapped in the respective realm. Okay, I can understand that too. Yeah, I think the realm should be in Immortal Empires, just not in the way. Yeah, there should be some way. I'm really super interested to see what they're going to do with Archaon and the actual end times. Imagine making a game where you say, oh yeah, this is not actually the end times, but then including the Herald of the End Times as kind of DLC faction in Warhammer 1. Archaon. I love Archaon though, I think he's cool. I love Kolek more though. What other generals would they add for Chaos Undivided? Like, what other potential generals from the lore are there? Legendary Lords. Particularly if they're going to, like, off Sigvald and give him away to a Slaanesh faction. Which realm would I most want to get trapped in? Probably Nurgle's realm, because if I'm going to get trapped there anyway, I'd rather just be horribly diseased, but happy. Yeah, I don't really want to be anywhere else. I don't want to be in some kind of waking nightmare where I can't sleep and I'm constantly in a state of rage, having to fight for my life every waking second for eternity. I mean, that's what Khorne's realm would be like. And Slaanesh's realm, I'm sure I'd just end up being tortured for eternity in some way or other. And Tzeentch's realm, I think he'd take one look at me and turn me into some hideous spawn. So, like, yeah, I'd be happy. I'd be happy being a bit pockmarked and plagued and smelly. But being stuck in Nurgle's realm, like I say. I'd take that. How about you guys? Okay, alright, so the army is getting... He's a little bit... Oh, he got trapped. I didn't even realise this had happened. Let's throw that down. I don't have the way to heal him now. Oh, guys. Right, let's get him out. I'm loving the conversation and I'm not paying as much attention to the battle. Right, let's just try and find somewhere where there's no tower. They are going to capture that back. But they don't have it yet. Let's fly him over here and let's just have him safely outside of... Oh, we've got this here. No. That's fine. That's fine. I was going to say, yeah, we'll go here instead. Not you guys. You're too fast for this kind of order. Right, you just need to run for your lives, I think. Just get outside now. You've participated here. Let's just get you to safety. Run around a bit. Distracted some units. Right, so keep him alive. But keep him in such a place that he can use his Locus of Contagion. Okay, another interesting space fact. I'm trying to think about that as well. I'll try not to make this one quite as long. Oh, heal, a heal. My kingdom for a heal. Here we go. Right, let's get him in range so that the heal will jump. I'm going to put it on him, but it has a chance to jump to nearby units. So obviously, if he's over there by himself, you're only going to get one charge of the heal off. Whereas if he's on top of the army, then it should jump around. That should even be close enough. That should be absolutely fine. Let's do it there. And yeah, it's jumped. You see, it's jumped. It's jumped to these two, and it's jumped to this one, and it's jumped to that one. So yeah, 5 charges. There we go. Okay, and we won the fight, so nice. Grimgore is the ultimate late game threat. Chaos is nothing. Yeah, Arcane spends about 300 years just getting the forces of Chaos in line. Yeah, I was listening to, I think it was Book of Choyas did like an Archaon feature. Well, it may have been Lawmaster of Sotek, but like it was like about 2 hours long, and it was listening to how Archaon gathers like his various paraphernalia, like, you know, the yeah, his sword. I was going to say, what the hell's it called? The Slayer of Kings. There we go. Okay, yeah, like he gets his weapons and his crown and all of that stuff, and that was really cool. That was really interesting. Okay, so yeah, so I'm bad. I don't know if you're aware that. Certainly, like what we think of as the solar system, going out as far as kind of, you know, the inner and then the outer planets like Neptune and Uranus, your bum, Uranus. And then there's the dwarf planets beyond that, various other like objects, like hyperbelt objects. Like there's a number of dwarf planets. Like there's obviously Pluto, which is the one that we were toying about being a planet for years and years anyway. But then much further out than that. I mean, if you consider that the Voyager probes have only just has like Voyager 2 only just made it to like outside of our solar system, or is there still a long way to go? I always get that mixed up. But yeah, anyway, there's a lot more solar system out there. And so the thinking, because of like the way some of those Kuiper Belt objects are perturbed in their orbits, there's actually for decades now, for about three decades, I think, but potentially it's had more discussion in the last 10 or 15 years. There is some really I can't get into the settlement. There is some like really strong speculation that there might be another planet out in the far reaches of the solar system that will be completely, you know, barely affected by the light from the sun because it's so far away. So it's probably almost completely black on the surface and that. But it's got to be big enough that it can have influenced these other bodies far out in the solar system and change their orbits in that way. So they reckon it would probably be like, I don't know, at least a minimum of about 3 or 4 times the size of the Earth. But probably more likely the size of maybe a smaller version of like Neptune or something like that. And it could be all the way out there. But because it's so damn far, we would rely, and it's like looking for a needle in a haystack. Like the only evidence we've got of it is the fact that it's changed the orbits, or it makes the orbits of certain things in the solar system not behave in the way that they should be if we know of all of the different factors that should be affecting those orbits, if that makes sense. So we would need to find this thing. We would need this immeasurably tiny thing to pass in front of something that we knew, like a star, to block out the light, and we'd need a telescope looking in the exact right direction at the right time for that to happen. And then that said, there's also people who say actually the changes to the orbits of these things could be completely explained by, it doesn't have to be a planet out there. So there's different camps. Like I think you see articles every couple of years saying the evidence for Planet X has grown by this, or evidence for Planet X falls away because some physicist says this, and this. But it's really interesting. I think it's really cool that there could be like a secret planet like further out, or even more than one secret planet. You pronounce it Uranus in the US. Someone time me out. You don't say Uranus or whatever. So I think that's super interesting in itself, like just the fact that there could be something so far out. It couldn't have formed that far out though. That's the thing. It would have needed to be something that formed closer to the sun, and through whatever happened in the early solar system got flung that far out. Like it wouldn't have just formed out there. But yeah, it could have formed. Like there might have been a gas giant next to Jupiter, and then for whatever happened in the early solar system, it just went wee, and just got like yeeted really far out into the really far depths of our solar system. And you know, joking aside, like if I was an alien wanting to observe the human race and I needed a physical base, I mean, if it's a gas giant, that might be difficult, but it may well have its own moons. We wouldn't be able to know if they were there watching us. Like, I mean, I'm not saying that I believe that, you know, there are little green men among us already, but because I don't. I'm a big skeptic about a lot of things to do with science. But it would be a perfect place, wouldn't it? If it's got moons, you know, and like it needs to be far enough away that our current technology can't detect it. We have no way of seeing them. Like we rely on light from the sun, obviously, reflecting off things to see anything at the, you know, anyway. What am I doing, guys? Final point in knowing diplomat. That's the one. This guy got a little bit beaten about, didn't he? But let's make him... Yeah, let's make him a bit tougher. That would actually help. Let's give him some melee defense. Let's also see, have we picked up any goodies? Because it's been ages since we checked. Still no weapons, but we could merge... Oh, I can't know. We could merge... Wand of Whimsy. Base weapon damage plus 12%. Melee attack plus 12. Duration of 12 seconds. Enabled if casting. That's interesting. I don't think it's going to displace this Scepter of Entropy, just making him a bit tougher. On that basis, let's merge these two. Oh, I wanted a weapon. I was hoping it was going to merge into a weapon, but never mind. All right. We have no weapons, and I just merged. Yeah, we can give him a Feather Photahawk. That's alright, I guess. Yeah, it affects flying units, so if anything did affect him in the air, he debuffs them, so if he's in the air at the time. Yeah, so that's all good. And let's just see. I have no way to put, obviously, army banners onto the Demon Prince, which is a shame. I thought they would change that. They really should have given him ancillaries. Like, he should have detail skills, ancillaries. He should be able to equip banners and followers like anyone else. While we're here, let's see what else he's picked up. I think I scrolled over it while I was doing that, and I don't know what it was. But let's... Corpulent Shattered Horns. I think it might have been this head. So he would get Copious Vomit, which is a magic missile, and he would also get Purple Sun. But I still think that I just like the way he looks with this head on, so I'm not gonna change it. Alright, Spiked Corpulent Body though. Okay, here's an option. Right, so what have we got at the moment? So we have Chaos Army. Oh, here, we've been looking for a new... Right, so this will give him Soul Blight and Rancid Visitations. And he'll get 7% hit points. That gives him 2 spells, though. That's more things draining our Winds of Magic, whereas these are still just passive. Like, you know, it's yeah, we don't need more. This one gives slightly less in the way of melee defense, but slightly more weapon strength. I think we'll leave that one too, and then let's just check his right arm. Let's have a look. So this is Virulent Contagion, so that's okay. Blighted Feast gives him replenishment in melee, but it does make him weak. I think that's possibly worth taking. The melee attack and some weapon strength. Lose a bit of HP, but the HP we have got, we can regen. Yeah, okay, let's take that. And then lastly, what we got? We got some legs to look at. I think, again, I don't think anything's going to beat me taking Devastating Flanker. Like, just the fact I can game that. If I charge a Lord in the back, we are going to get, like, 120 charge bonus. And then finally the tail then, yeah. So what we got? We got Slime Trail again. They're really desperate for me to take Slime Trail. Physical resistance and hit points. Lose melee attack. I think I quite like where his stats are, yeah. We'll see what we get, like, really later down the line. But honestly, I'm pretty happy with how this is looking at the minute. So yeah, we'll have to go back in there next turn, unfortunately. But we have sacked it, so... Yeah, it's still got walls, but it won't have a full kind of like built up garrison, so that's all right. I think that's fine. And then my boy here, yeah, we'll sort him out next turn. All right, guys. So 10k in the bank. Don't think we're doing any construction. Let's move. Imagine being a star miner to harvest iron. That will happen in our lifetime. Yeah. So have you guys seen The Expanse, or have you read the books that the TV show The Expanse was based on? Because that puts out a probably very believable of like nearer future in the next couple of 100 years. Well, what is it? It's probably the next couple of hundred, next 200 to 300 years, I think. You know, they've got colonies living in the asteroid belt, you know, mining asteroids for various resources. And there's very believable social problems associated with living in space and populations in space being treated like crap by people back on Earth and stuff. And we've colonized Mars and all of that stuff already, and which again isn't quite believable yet, but the way they've done it is believable, I suppose, because they haven't like terraformed Mars. They want to, but they haven't done it yet. Oh, cheeky! I thought that they would take longer to come across, but they've teleported, which is unbelievable. There is no way routes. Well, maybe they do. Yeah, maybe the routes go under here. Okay, I'll let them off. Right, Brokewater. Oh, I know what we do here. Yeah, we will simply chill out here in ambush. We'll go into ambush here. If we can trap this army and kill it, then that's great. The reason I'm doing this is because if we go in the settlement and they don't like the look of our strength, they're going to just back off. They can teleport back over there. I'm going to go and do something else, and then they're going to come back. So if I do this, they can't see me. They'll come in and attack the settlement, but we'll be pulled into the fight as reinforcements. So yeah, so like there's a chance. There's a chance that we'll just come in as reinforcements and we can defend that. And Kislev have come all the way across. I mean, it's not that far from Erengrad. Yeah, but Kislev are anyway. Kislev are down here going for Marienburg by the looks of it. Davidsburg. Yeah, I think the garrison, we can definitely defend that. As long as they don't starve us out. It's a little bit annoying. And a garrison. We've probably got enough of a garrison to defend that without me needing to rush back there. Okay. So much power. Buttock quake. His buttocks are definitely quaking. Oh man, are you really going to do me like this? Come on. Okay. Alright, fine. We'll go in. Yeah, guys, I recommend, though, watch The Expanse. If you haven't seen it and you like sci-fi shows, well, check out The Expanse. I think you can watch it all on... If you have a Prime membership with Amazon, you can probably watch it all on Amazon Prime. It's like 5 seasons, but they're not the longest seasons in the world. You can probably do the whole thing in a few weeks if you watch an episode, you know, an episode a day or something. An episode or 2 a day. Obviously, that's a big commitment if you don't have any time in your day to watch things, but still, like, yeah, it's not like I'm asking you to watch like all of One Piece or something, the anime with like 1,000 episodes in a weekend. Yeah, alright, let's keep anything that's damaged. In fact, anything that's damaged, we'll fix him in a second. We'll fix his healing. He'll heal himself instantly. Infantry. We can just go in, I think. Like, honestly, I think we can just go in. But let's try and keep any real... Maybe let's keep the... Keep these guys away, keep these guys out, and keep these guys out, because I'm being nice today. Let's have you 4 just go and chill in this corner or something. So let's put you there. And then everything else we're just going to send in. Yeah, we're just going to send in here. Have I got more stuff? I know I've got the fatty somewhere. Here he is. And I know I've got you. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Right, so let's move inside. Go and make some attacks, but then while we're doing that, you're just going to hang back a little bit and wait for Winds of Magic to heal yourself, so you can kind of just hang back here for now. Demon Prince can go and lead the spearhead. One of the things you like about 40k most is that their ships are basically made of concrete with some exotic materials that would make space travel much safer. That's interesting. Obviously, it probably makes space travel much cheaper as well. It's not completely unfeasible for us to travel to our closest, you know, like places like the Andromeda Galaxy. But the way that we need to do it, it wouldn't be the people who get on the spaceship who are the people arriving. Like, you would need like colony ships to do it. But there are ways, they think, that we could. Yeah, the other interesting thing is that we've worked out ways that we could get to the Andromeda Galaxy, because they do think that there might be an exoplanet out there which might be able to harbour the human race. But one of the main means of propulsion that they've worked out involves kind of the use of solar sails and nuclear bombs. And then if they use like a sequence of nuclear explosions with solar sails, ships could get to the Andromeda Galaxy within a few hundred years. Like, it's not like I say, it's not crazy. But there'd be no way to they don't have a way to slow down at the other end. So we just like, it'd be like, there's the Andromeda Galaxy, and then it's behind us, and they just keep on going forever. Obviously there's very little friction. Well, there's no friction pretty much, isn't there? So, like, you know, you just keep going and going. Once you've built that speed up, they don't have a way to slow it down, but we'd get there quickly enough. You know, it could be your grandchildren's. Yeah, if you think you're literally having a colony living on a ship, you know, and you probably start off with like 20 couples or something like that. I don't know. You probably need more than that if you were trying to colonize another planet. But anyway, like it could be like your great grandchildren or something that like are the ones that actually arrive there. You have to hope that you've schooled them in such a way that they share your objectives. They understand the nature of the mission, and they don't all just go mental on the way there and kill each other or something, or, you know, I don't know. There's so many challenges like associated with long-term space flight. You know the reason that they used to put, you know, on lighthouse keepers. There's a reason that they stopped having only 2 people on a lighthouse. 1 person on a lighthouse will just go crazy by himself. 2 people on a lighthouse will probably kill each other. But apparently if you put 3 people on a lighthouse, that's like the magic number. And there's enough, you know, it's enough different faces. You know, and like obviously if you're going a bit crazy, you know, it's not just you versus one other guy if you start losing your mind. You know, there's a couple of people who could restrain you kind of thing, I guess. But yeah, that's the same kind of considerations that they've got about sending people into space on long-term missions and stuff. Just how your mental health is going to erode or be preserved. I certainly wouldn't want to do it. I certainly would not want to. If somebody said go on the first manned mission to Mars, I would be like, nope, I'm perfectly happy where I am. One male to 10 female, that does not surprise me. Yeah, with a minimum of 2,000 individuals so that you don't reach horrible bottlenecks. You'd also think by that point, though, I mean, we're talking about it from today's understanding of genetics, but by that point, we might have been able to completely... I mean, yes, you would still... obviously, you can have, like, spontaneous mutations of, like, deleterious things pop up. But you would think that, hopefully, like, a lot of the genetic problems that we deal with currently, like inheritable disease and stuff, we have somehow managed to, you know, to get rid of, to engineer out. Right, okay, so I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is fine. I'm trying to... There we go, we've won. Not paying any attention to these. I should have used that, but never mind. Did you see that they moved Hitara's lighthouse in North Carolina? How many bodies they found? Oh, I don't want to know. Where people had fallen into the concentrate trying to make it, yeah. I can't think of any more dismal existence than thinking of maybe being a lighthouse keeper in a remote Scottish village in like 1850, and your job is to just go and sit on a lighthouse for 6 months and then come back, and like that's your job. With like whether you're with 2 other guys, whatever. I can't think of anything more miserable than sitting in a lighthouse in like the North Sea or something and just nothing to do, and it's just a barren rock, and you know, you take $6 with you and you've read them all about 50 times each by the end of your shift for that year or whatever. But then that said, I don't know, it probably paid very well. People who work in the oil and gas industry, they get paid a lot, don't they, to go and do shifts on oil rigs. They get paid a great amount, don't they? But then you are away from your family and everything for like whatever it is, 3 months at a time. Yeah, okay, right, we just occupy this time. So we're kind of like we're slightly a turn delayed, but like I had no way to speed it up really if we wanted to sack. Unless we'd occupied that, we wouldn't have been able to speed this up, because like we've still got 3 more settlements to go here, so we're like halfway up the valley. Not touching this. If they besiege, we'll just deal with it. Hopefully we'll trap these guys here, and then let's just check what's going on back at home. Maybe friendly Nakari army is going to come and bash the Great Orthodoxy, but other than that, we're actually alright, although it would be good if somebody closed this for me, please. I did say we'd probably need to get a hero here ourselves, because I got rid of one, didn't I? Alright, who's cheapest? Cheapest to recruit? Actually, look at this. Didn't know there was such a cost difference between them. Plague Ridden and Allures is... Plague Ridden are 1500s, Allures is a 14, Blood Reapers are 8. Expletus True Stealer, like, and so the Iridescent Horrors are 12. Get ourselves a nice cheap Blood Reaper. In fact, I can get 2 Blood Reapers almost for the cost of 1 Plague Ridden. So it's like the same value. I don't know if this is what they cost in multiplayer or like, I don't know, but like 800, 800, and then take one of these guys. I'd put my money on these 2 winning against him. Even though he is tough and he could bring a, you know, a kind of Spirit Leech type spell to attack you with, I still think 2 Blood Reapers are gonna win in that battle. Anyway, it doesn't really matter what we take, what we got. Confident, knowledgeable, whatever. Let's take knowledgeable. That's fine. We'll come and try and close that one. That's the only other one that might block global recruitment from here. That's the only one that might be a problem for us right now. Close the one that was there. So yeah, we'll have to close this on our way down as well. And then after we exit here, yeah, that one could be a threat, but right now it's probably more of a boon for us, that it might be distracting Altdorf a little bit. Butterquake, Fondlefist, right. Diplomatic stuff is done. 45, so we need to get 3 points. Have I even got the points now? Yeah, basically, we can get 3 points in here to buff our cavalry and chariots that we're going to have eventually. And we can put 3 points in there, which will make said cavalry and chariots cheaper. And that's it, isn't it? That's literally it. That's 6 points if I wanted to do that. Probably get away with not putting the final point in there. Yeah, buffing them a little bit is fine. And then Rancid Menagerie, we buff the Plague Toads to, you know, high end. I genuinely think they really do need to look at this skill tree. Like, did you see earlier on when I was going through it? Like, 6 points to get what would be 8 melee defense and 15 armor for the same unit is pretty dumb. Yeah, they need to look at this skill tree for sure. Like, they need to like merge some of these because there's no incentive to go down there and spend points in like, you know, in a line. Don't really care about that. If anything, I just want to make my army cheaper and make my troops fight a bit better. But like, this is value for money. This is like you get. So the one we want here is charge bonus and speed, which is what we want. All right, let's get the upkeep reduction first. Let's do that. Alright, I'm not touching Grim Duraz. We do have the province here now. Probably just go for growth. Blackstone Tower, I'm not touching that. Castle Drachenfels, meh. Yeah, this is going to be messy. This is not... when does it rebel? We're not leaving this in a good shape, but what we are doing is taking it away from Scrag. So we'll make a first pass down here, and then we can always loop back around if we need to kill rebellions. That's going to take ages though, but I wasn't super serious. Okay, right, let's carry on then. Alright. Get Expletus because he sounds like a really angry Cletus. Yeah, Expletus Deletus. I've already named a hero Expletus Deletus in one campaign, I think. Oh, Nakari, I fear that you have ended your military access pact with me. Oh, God. Alright. Thoughts on the new Daniel after 3 hours, Vern? Yeah, I think he's fantastic. I thought he was fantastic yesterday. He was great yesterday for what I was doing, because I was using him in an anti-infantry type role. But I haven't yet. I mean, yeah, no, I have. Yeah, I have. He killed Scrag, didn't he? The fact I can put him into melee situations with other characters and not have to babysit him or worry that he's going to die, that's definitely a big improvement. Yeah, I think he's fun. I think he's brilliant. I think he's brilliant. His stat line is like really reflective of where he should be as a Demon Prince, I think. 67 leadership, that's because of the Chaos trait. I can't do anything about that yet, but we might lose it at Carrick Ziflin if we're really lucky. So he should be on like 82 leadership, and then 78, 66, 60 for his melee stats. That's really, really good. 80 armor is nice, yeah. We were on 120 at one point yesterday, but I think 80 armor is fine. So he's not going to be super susceptible to, like, you know, the kind of non-AP missiles of races like the Empire, like and so on, like Archer Fire and stuff. I think he's fantastic. I think he's great fun. I think he was great fun to begin with. And that's a change of tune for me, because at first when I tried him out, I thought he was just way too easy, and then I was just a bit disappointed with his skill tree. So I think he's great. I really do think that his actual skill tree is a bit poop. Like, all of this stuff needs looking at, and I'm sure there might be some other stuff that they could give him, like a unique line where, you know, I don't know. There's probably things that they could add to make him a little so that maybe he has like a choice of, as well as things that are just like locked because of Chaos God. Maybe there's like maybe he has a line here and you choose 1 point from like 4 talents here, and then there's another one in the middle, and then you choose 1 point from the next 5. So every single campaign, not only it could just make the replayability of the campaign even higher, because maybe like 1 point locks the other options here. And they all do things that will like fundamentally change like how the role you're using him in or how you play him. So the next campaign you could make a point of saying like, oh well, I chose that point last time, let's try this one out, and then try. I think that could be something they could look at, and then just merging like this column and this column all together into just one single 3-pointer. Same with these 2 columns here, and maybe something at the end for like each god, maybe an ultimate ability. But when you take the ultimate ability at the very end, it locks putting any more points into any more Chaos Gods. Something like, I don't know, something like that. And I say ultimate ability, it should be like a unique spell that we haven't seen anywhere else, but that is totally in keeping with the Chaos God that you're putting that point into. Like, I think that would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think that would be pretty cool. Make him a bit more unique. Make him bring something to the table that is like that we don't see from a Great Unclean one, for example, for Nurgle. Okay, alright, so we need to take Carrick Ziflin. Let's see, have they bothered coming to defend yet? Doesn't look like it. That's my only criticism. I think it's a really fun campaign, yeah. I think it's super fun. It's great to see. It's a shame we don't have a Total War Warhammer 4 and 5 and things to look forward to, because like this, what they've done here with the interchangeable parts, it's something I'd love to see rolled out more widely. You know, even if it's simply just, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, like different armor pieces for different, you know, like instead of just having armor, you could have like bracers and a chest piece and a cape, and you could, you know, have these interchangeable slots on like your Empire Lords, you know, that kind of thing. I don't know. If they've done it for the Demon Prince, there's no reason they couldn't implement it elsewhere. Alright, what is this? This is a random little Slanesh army there. Right, we've got crappy little Kislev army coming for that settlement, but it's not going to be able to take it. Slanesh, not worrying about. What I am going to do is check in with Khorne. I think he likes us enough without us cutting ties. Maybe with Bjornling, but let's see if Nikari didn't like us because she's at war with Bjornling. He is. So Bjornling are at war with Saul. All the usual suspects in terms of like, yeah, some rogue armies and some random portal factions and stuff. Mostly that stuff, and then Ungol Kindred. Oh shit, I went out. I didn't mean to. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we can shore up and make sure that Scarbrand, he doesn't like... He likes war with... Yeah, there's no negative from it. Oh, they condemn treaties with Bjornling, minus 438. Jesus, yeah. Let's honestly, let's just get rid of... Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one, wasn't I? I was looking at the wrong faction, that's why, right? He is at war. So, like, let's... It's going to stop me having access to Norscan units, which is going to lose me... Yeah, let's wait till we do this. Because it's going to lose me 2 units into my from my second army. Where are we? I'm just reversing down here. Where did the Wood Elves go? They detected me is what's happened. Alright, let's assume that they're somewhere here, sat in an ambush trying to catch me. So yeah, we'll break that alliance in a moment, I think, and we'll just have trade with him if we still have that option. And let's close this before an army comes out. Alright, there we go. Might have him come down here and just see if we can take this little dude out as well. Yeah, there we go, nice, alright. Do we keep him around, guys? I'm not sure. No. Probably not, because if I was going to keep him around, I should have put points in Specialist. Okay, right. I don't think it's worth investing in Fort Bergbray, but could think about doing that. Yeah, the income isn't too... Oh, no, wait, because we should have... This should be tier 4, if not... Yeah, 2 turns and that's tier 4. Let's save our gold for now, because we want to get some more juicy stuff in here. Yeah, so that's fine. Alright, let's save the gold, like I say. Ignore the outpost. When we sell our outpost, that will get rid of the troops again, though, so let's not do that. We'll sell the outpost, then the turn after that we'll break our defensive alliance with Bjornling, I think. Imagine actually being a runesmith and building a weapon. You really can't focus on work today at all. What time is it now? It's 7 PM here for me, so that means it's like 2 PM for you. Well, just do the bare minimum and try and get through the day. I've had fun, yeah. I'm glad it's pretty smooth, actually. Honestly, I thought that I didn't expect... I did really think that the save file wasn't going to load. So yeah, I am surprised it has loaded. But yeah, I'm really glad you guys are here. It's good to talk about it. So Arcade is playing... Daniel Needs Me. Everybody's playing the Demon Prince, but I was doing the Demon Prince first, guys. Everybody is playing it. Well, all of the other Twitch streamers doing the Demon Prince now, and like I did it. But at Quake Fondlefist is I'll take you all on. I'll take them all on. Like their Demon Princes will be total fail compared to mine. Right, what do we want? Let's go for... Only for 5 turns. This is not going to make a massive impact. I'm just going to keep on trying to get Khorne friendly with me, or as friendly as possible. Okay, right, fine. Ambush foiled, Buttock Quake again. Oh no, that's him. Oh yeah, fine. Okay, well anyway, we're going for Carrick Ziflin, so this is cool. Right, valiant defeat. Okay, let's whiz through this. This will become known as the stream of taking the valley out, like where we just have like 6 settlement battles in a row, pretty much. I did it. I'll fight them all. Come on, come at me. Like, imagine me having a great Demon Prince campaign, and then other people who just haven't been playing Total War on stream for weeks, suddenly streaming again, and like everybody wants to stealing all of my potential viewers. How dare they? I'm not really angry. I'm only messing about. I think it's just funny though. Why wouldn't you play the Demon Prince? I definitely recommend you guys should. You should check him out now that he's in a much better. He's a much tougher character. I mean, his starting stat line was pitiful before today. Like, he started with like 25 melee attack and 25 melee defense or something. Like, and then you add on items that give him more melee attack. But the whole thing was, I think the way it seemed to work was like, if you wanted him to be good in melee attack with, you know, have high melee attack, you'd barely be able to get it up to 70, and doing so would probably mean he's only got about 10 melee defense or something. So he's like, he was only ever going to be good at one thing, whereas now he's a much more well-rounded character, you know, worthy of the title, pretty much. Yeah, okay, alright, so alright, my brain is slowly getting in gear. Let's put you guys can stay just out of the way. I'll put you here, say. Put you there. And then let's put everything else. We'll go in here. We'll get inside. What do you guys think? Like, who, if you haven't played the Demon Prince yet, like, who would you dedicate your first Demon Prince to? I think there's so much replayability, because every campaign we do, whether on stream or not, like, next time I'm going to be like, right, last time we kind of built around Nurgle and Slanesh, so next time I'll be like, right, let's make a really goofy combination of, like, Khorne and Tzeentch. So he'll be like a melee brawler, but with spells and stuff like that, you know. And then, like I say, and it's just, there's so much replayability to this. I'd like to see more unique body parts. I would like to see as well, like, you know what I was saying about maybe have a unique, either extra unique talents or an ultimate ability at the end of his skill line. So I'd like to see body parts with like some unique stuff on as well. So you might, so there's a trade-off. You might take a claw that does something crazy, but like, you know that you're going to lose something else from not having a Morningstar equipped, for example. I think he looks really cool. I think he looks really, really cool. And definitely not as goofy as... why is everybody else going around there? I literally just gave you all. Did I not do that? I definitely did that. Like, come on. Try and shoot this barricade. You will name your Demon Prince Carl Friends. Well, that's cool. Anybody else got any Demon Prince names? I named my first one. When I tested it out at the very start of Warhammer 3 coming out, I named my first Demon Prince Samantha. I've named him Samantha. I don't know why. I thought it was like a very unlikely name for a Demon Prince, so I just thought, why not? Oh, this guy's always getting himself into scrapes, isn't he? Let's put that down. Yeah, here we go. We can make it inside now. Alright, cool. Okay, so let's push our way up. You guys, your barriers are down for some reason. Oh, Mora, thank you for the hydrate, dude. Yeah, name him Bob. I don't think there's any danger. Right, I'm just going to leave the battle running, guys, and I'm going to go and grab some water. So if you like, hang on, I'll just let you guys watch in cinematic mode. I don't think there's any danger of anything dying here, so I'm just going to go and grab a quick drink of water. Did we survive? Are we winning? What's going on? Oh no, my Plague Ridden's dead. Oh, that's what I half expected to come back to. We took this down once, right? How has that come back up while there were people moving over it? Oh, unbelievable. I'm having a moan now. Come on, get inside. No excuses. Right, let's go for it. What we got? Let's put that down just to make them all hit us back in a far weaker way. I really want to use the Sword of Khorne, but it's just not good. It's not great against ogres, and there's not any like Noblars standing around somewhere, are there? Just to demonstrate it's not great against monstrous infantry. Although I'm curious, it might do better than I'm expecting. Let's put it there. That's actually better than I thought it would be. A lot of empty space between these ogre models, but like if they were in a really dense blob of ogres, that might actually be worthwhile using on monstrous stuff. Anyway, you two, why don't you go here? And then let's go back over to Butterquake. What's going on out here? That's some horrors. Right, okay, why don't you come forwards too? Right, push on, come on. Put that down again. Might need a fleshy abundance. That's going to be all the magic gone again. But yeah, I'll do it. And win the battle a little bit quicker if our balance goes up. Like, because we've got more HP. Right, will you guys just chill? Just stay there. Just stay out of melee. So yeah, thank you, Jackson. Thank you, Blood for the Blood Gods. Same to you, Mora. Yay. And Mora, I hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the hydrate. So yeah, cheers. What's all this then? What's going on over here? Bloody ogres again. Chasing me off. What's this do? Sweet Sorrow. Oh, that's good. Yeah, that actually gives army-wide vigor replenishment, as well as something else, which is good. Yeah, just ignore this guy. Let's just outmaneuver him. Let's just come down here if they're going to chase me. So what I want, I think what I want to do is phase out the Nurglings, and then have Heartseekers and Chariots as some of the additional elements in here. And just get some spicier Nurgle units as well. Just get some like Greater Demon. I'd actually like Greater Demons of Slaanesh, but I don't know. We do have one major settlement dedicated to Slaanesh, so I should be able to recruit them. And I probably wouldn't have buffed them anyway if it would have taken 6 points to make them as powerful as possible. I wonder if it was deliberate, making it so that the Demon Prince's buffs, really late stage buffs, take 6 points instead of 3. Because they could say it was deliberate because a Demon Prince shouldn't be able to buff those units as easily as a Greater Demon. Which is, there's probably an argument to be made for that, but I still think, just from a gameplay perspective, like, you can tell me a Demon Prince can't buff troops as well as a Greater Demon, but then still allow me to have fun in my campaign. I'll just accept that, I'll take your word for it, but still don't make me put 6 points in to get, like, the same thing an Exalted Demon would get for 3. That makes sense? Yeah, okay, we made it down here. Those ogres may or may not come for us. Let's just speed this up. Let's get this over with. Hopefully be the win soon anyway, but no, I'm going to have to keep going. Alright, let's go over. Let's go and fight the Firebelly. Go and do this, and we've also got... Oh, I changed the item that gave me the minus 40 melee. Yeah, there we go, we've won. Oh yeah, because he gets regen, that's right, of course. I think that's a decent trade-off. Yeah, I'm super happy with how we've built him. I think he looks... I just think this head looks so much better than any of the other heads. Like, I really think that this is like... I don't know, the others just look so derpy in my opinion. I think maybe the Khorne ones are okay, but I definitely think the Nurgle and the Tzeentch heads are just no. Just not going to happen. Who said he shouldn't be able to be as good as the others? They're all demons. Well, no, I'm just saying. Well, no, he's a... Well, yeah, okay, all right, yeah. I mean, I don't know if that is, but like that's what I'm saying. The skill tree would suggest it takes more points for this guy to do the same thing an Exalted Demon does. So that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it's deliberate because that's what they're saying. I don't know if that's the case. Sorry if I didn't make that clear. It's not his combat capabilities himself, it's how he buffs the army where it's harder for him to get the same effect as an Exalted Demon. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's sack it. And we can get in there, so that's fine. And we found a camp as well. Alright, so we can kill the camp en route to the next settlement now. Yeah, okay, so it's another major settlement that we have sacked. So we've got control in here. I don't think I'm going to repair that. Oh, here's the Wood Elves. I see. Okay, alright. So what are they doing then? Are they in some kind of unholy alliance with... No, I don't think they are. So they've picked up a plague. I'd have loved to see some changes to Nurgle plagues in the patch. That's one thing that this should not kill only 4 models if it's a Nurgle plague, which is obviously for the Demon Prince, but like, you know, like I think, yeah, even on this difficulty, it would be pretty great if plagues and things actually had more of an impact on the AI. I'm going to carefully move this guy here. We're not going to get too close. I'm just going to track that army because that does seem to be the major threat from here. The only other thing that might happen that I might miss is like, yeah, Nordland might sneak across the water or something. Let's try and, yeah, because now I've got more money. I still think we should wait to invest it there and just see what that is, what the cost of that's going to be first. So let's make things ever so slightly cheaper again. And what are we doing for you? Yeah, just get more points into his, make him tanky, make him as tanky as possible first. Right, you. I genuinely just think we should probably kick him. I probably should have kicked him last time. Yeah, let's do it. For 800 golds, like, I can re-recruit one, you know, and that's not too much of a cost to pay. Blackstone Tower. Maybe we do build that. This isn't ideal territory for us, but I'm just taking it, like I say, to... I mean, I'm not going to stop the rebellion, but like we can certainly offset it and slow the next rebellion down. I don't know if actually I don't know if I should invest in this at all. No, not until let's just not. Let's not. Not until we've got Scrag, you know, on the ropes and he's nearly wiped out. So we're not doing that either. Outpost, yes. So now the issue with the defensive alliance is we will. Oh, it's only 1 unit. We'll lose it anyway. Yeah, let's break. Let's make Scarbrand a happy demon. So I'm not trading with them. Okay, so I can't trade. What am I talking about?
I am told you want to.
Or I mean, I can try. Yeah, I'm losing it today. So we could. Yeah. So what we're gonna do is, I'm not gonna break military access. I am gonna break that. Can we get Scarbrand to pay us to break that defensive alliance? Go in war against, declare war, break defensive alliance with. So what if I offer to break my defensive alliance with Bjornling? Man, I thought he would pay for that. Nah, he's just disgusted that like we're even in it, I think. That's a shame. Is there anyone else that Bjornling are at war with that would pay? Yes, I wish there was. No, I don't think so. Nobody I can talk to anyway. Yeah, I can't talk to these guys. That's a real shame. Okay, alright, fine. Yeah, well, let's just do it then. I'm told you want to talk. I do. I want to tell you never to darken my front door again. So we'll keep military access for now. Or if we break that at the same time... Jesus, he hates me now. Break that at the same time. Garbrand is surely going to like that a bit more too, isn't he? So let's see what Khorne's going up to now. Khorne going up to 119. Okay, so Scarbrand is my best friend, even though we've got minus 50 from being a Demon Prince of Nurgle. Which is pretty good. We've managed to overcome that quite well. Alright, nice. Shall I take an additional? Let's just see. Just to fill the spot for now. It's either a Nurgling or it's something else, but as I can get things on global... I could get a spawn, but like, I'll just get a spawn of Nurgle. We'll just get 1 spawn just to throw into the mix for now. This is nowhere near going to be our final army. Like, there's loads more work to do on the composition of this so far. Well, that will happen down the line. Okay, so let's carry on. Yeah, Sango is still live. I am still live. I'm here, guys. The thing to me with the Demon Prince is his flexibility. Jack of all trades, master of none is how I view him. Yeah, it's very. I think he's much closer to being a much better Jack of all trades, even if he isn't a master of anything. Right, this guy wants military access. I think this is okay. I think we've decided that he can be my friend. Yeah, let's get some money from him for that. You get all the benefits of every faction, so you can go with ranged of siege. Yeah, so there has to be, some, because otherwise people will turn around and say, ugh, like, well, why would I want to play Nurgle by themselves if I can just get, like, the whole Nurgle roster with the Demon Prince, and then have some range stuff as well. Okay, they found the Honkin Prince, so this is why I didn't get too close. Fingers crossed. Oh, I screwed up. Okay, I was too close. God damn you. Oh, man, it's going to be the Honkin Prince 3, guys. Who said 3? I think we should seduce something just because it's funny. Oh, yeah, let's take 1 unit of Glade Guard. Okay, so it's now 19 units versus 12. Oh, boys. Well, that's going to save us some money. Okay, I'll have to re-recruit. That costs cash. Maybe we won't re-recruit. Maybe we'll just leave it. You're on Honkin Prince 7, okay, alright. It's definitely going to be the Honkin Prince 3 by, well, in a second. That is kind of a blow because he's not super high level, but he is like level 10 or something already. I don't know. If it wasn't for the War Dancers, if they were Eternal Guard, and like we could do some cycle charging with these guys, like we might just about do okay. Anyway, we're going to go down in the trees. Because being in the forest, like, we'll at least, like, 1/3 of their missiles or something, like 1/4 to 1/3 of their shots might hit the trees and stuff. Let's possibly go into a bigger forest here, but the issue is that we just have no way. Those War Dancers are like, you know, the Aserai Spears will murder the Plague Toads in no time, and the normal War Dancers will just murder my infantry here in no time. So yeah, so it's a bit sucky, but like we'll go over here, and if by some miracle we somehow might get close to winning, keep the Beast of Nurgle. He's anti-infantry. Just wondering if I should hide the Plague Toads, because what we can do with the Plague Toads is if I can bring them, they're not exactly the fastest things in the world, are they? But they come in, all of their melee commits. We bring the Plague Toads out and just go and wreck the Eternal Guard. Sorry, wreck the... yeah, we might have a chance of winning this. If we can do that. If we can take out all of their Glade Guard with Toads. I'd prefer putting the Toads in here. That's the only thing. We put the army here, but then the Toads would have to go there anyway. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully they won't find them. And then we'll just bring them out when the missiles are getting close. Yeah, okay. Alright. Right, let's go. So they can't... Oh, shit. They can only see the Beast of Nurgle. But that's fine, because he's in the right place to be seen. The one single unit of Glade Guard, yeah, we'll do some work as well. Further we go into the forest from the angle that they're coming from, the more likely their shots are to hit the trees. So if we actually go towards the back of the forest... And yes, we may get flanked. But... Alright, let's not go so far back. Let's go, like, here. Let's go there. Let's go there. All they can see is this boy. Let them converge on our position. Missiles will start firing. Things will look really bad initially, but once we've got some big blobs of stuff in, we've got loads of reserves this time, and he has a power stone as well. Let's pop that. We have rancid visitations and we have fleshy abundance. So actually, I'd love to have had Blight Boil in this situation, but because the War Dancers, like, they're not heavily armoured at all. So actually, the Streamer Corruption spell is pretty good. Yeah, it's not too bad. And we're not leaving our Plague Toads here in a blob to just die. To Aserai Spears with, yeah. Jeez, though. Are they just not even committing their entire army? Is that, like, how... Like, they just don't think I'm a threat at all. But, you know, look at this, though. This is fantastic. Because, like, I can just get my Toads to come across. Although we are getting shot pretty badly. But they are firing at our only missile unit. So, and now the Plague Toads are going to come. Haha. And they don't have any cavalry. So if I can just get like a... Yeah, the thing is, hang on, they don't have any cavalry, but war dancers and dryads do move pretty quickly. But like, there's... Yeah, this is it. They're going to bring this character in desperately to try and save the situation. But now I can pretty much shut down their missiles straight away. Yeah, so this is good. I just wish I had more time to do it. Like I say, they're all too bloody fast. But at the very least, we're chasing them away and stopping them shooting. Oh, come on. As long as they don't get caught by Asteroid Spears here. I'm happy to just chase them wherever they end up. That's Asteroid Spears. That's Asteroid Spears. We're in a bit of a... We could be in an Asteroid Spear sandwich here if I'm not careful. Alright, shall we just back off? Go back the way we've come. Yeah, go back the way we've come. We'll get chased, and that's fine, because we can outrun any of the infantry. In fact, just go this way. Yeah, even better. Just go this way, run away. And then we'll loop back round and try and get onto the missiles. So we killed a few things there. Oh shit, are they catching me? They can't be that quick. You little bastards. Come on, get away. You're the worst thing for Plague Toads to possibly be fighting. Alright, what we'll do is we'll skirt through the trees. So if we skirt through the trees, we can hopefully offload anything that's attacking the toads on the blob in the middle. But I think they might have compromised that. That's that one unit there. Let's just see if we get through. See if we can make it through, and we look like we had loads of magic. We really don't, but I really need this for the melee fight in the middle, so I honestly don't think our chances are good, but I'll do my best to win. Let's bring them over here, and then what we're going to do is just loop back around. Yeah, so we've kind of lost them in the middle, which is what I wanted. There's even some Blade Guard in melee here. We need to start going with... we're only going to get like 3 casts of this. We need to start going with this. Let's put the first one through there. Right, toads come across here. Right, you are fine fighting Asteroid Spears, and let's see what kind of buffs we get. Curse of the Slug is terrible. What does it do? It's just charge bonus and speed, isn't it? Yeah, that's kind of crap. I suppose what we can do, though, is we can put it on these guys to stop them getting away. They've almost used their ammo up anyway, though. Like, so... Yeah, alright, there we go. Let's do that. Let's pop that. Here they come. Right, which unit has got the most ammo? That one, isn't it? But like, let's go for these 3. And then we got to keep on casting. Right, we've just got to get... Looks like the densest blob is right there. So if we can get... Oh god. We can get this like right through there like that. It's pretty good to me, but it's just whether or not it's going to be enough. I think it's not. But like the quicker... Oh yeah, and that unit's decided to activate. So obviously Asteroid Spears fighting toads is just not good. And we're getting shot by Ellen Daling as well. Elenderling. How do we say this name? It's like Ellen. Ellen Daling. It's like a just normal name. It's like, oh yeah, Ellen, Mrs. Daling from number 23. Oh, Ellen. I know Ellen. They say she used to be a huntress. But yeah, anyway. Okay, so this is compromising my toads in ways I didn't want them compromised. But if we can accept that, like, this unit is probably shut down... And then get the other... Yeah, that one, even this way round. Like, yeah, and then we get the other 2 out. I'll sacrifice 1 Plague Toad unit to try and make sure... Even this one's fucked as well now. Like, they just need to get away. I suppose we could heal them, but then that's going to take away from potential healing in the middle here. Right, we've done a lot of damage, and the magic is actually still coming it's pretty good. Keep doing this through where it's... Yeah, it's coming back to the mid, so like it's you know, maybe we are in with a chance here. I'm not sure. Oh, could you fuck off? That might not have been the best use of that, but like, can I kill some more of these without your interruption, please? How long does that last for? I have no idea. 8 more seconds. Okay, get into these, and then we'll probably have to go on a bit of a loop. We're going to have to just go on a bit of a loop around here again, I think, to lose the. Yeah, we need to go now. To lose the Asteroid Spears. And we are getting shot. And what's this? Why is there like a patch of like... Why is this patch of ground having some kind of religious experience? Why is that so bright there? Why is that just... Did that happen? Was that there? That wasn't there the whole time. Yeah, I think they've caught me. Like, honestly, I just cannot deal. I just cannot deal with these Asteroid Spears as Platos. Like, it's just not great, is it? But anyway, let's... are we out of reserve? Yeah, we're out of reserves now. So let's look at... Still don't know where the best angle is going to be, but like I'm thinking maybe back through that way. Hang on, because I clicked off, I fucked that up. Maybe back through this way now. Yeah, okay, that looks good. Right, they actually got out, surprisingly. All right, come on, Toads, come on, you can this is Curse of the Slug. It's got to be one of the most underwhelming. Situationally useful, but kind of underwhelming as far as I'm concerned. Is my general caught in... Yeah, he's not having a good time. Might have to just get another cast of this off. Make sure it's, like, really good. Put it through there. And let's get him to come around and kill some more Glade God, I reckon. Even though they're coming into melee now, so I might just want to go into the back of them then. And throw some more heals down. I think we can win this. Yeah, I think we can win this. I didn't think we could at first. The infantry feel more responsive. I haven't really noticed, but that's because most of the things I'm like microing have been Plague Toads. So this entire stream, it feels like most of the things I've been microing are either single entities or cavalry. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Well, I mean, we'll see for ourselves later on. I'm going to be checking out some forums and YouTube videos after this fight. I think we should win this. Yeah, I think we're going to win now, which is amazing because that was looking really hair-raising at first. They're hanging out in the trees here, guys. It's saved our bacon once more. I don't even know where the best place to do this final cast is because there's not really a continuous block. Maybe through there. Maybe through here, just like so. Yeah, and then Ellendaling is here. I'm going to get the Beast of Nurgle to focus on the General. With my General probably as well, because he should be okay to fight a Princess or whatever she is. 11 Plague Toads, not having the best time. Their leadership is still alright. It's not that bad. Toads rise up. The Toads were doing their best, but yeah, like they are... I mean, yeah, War Dancers are just such an annoying unit. If Profitorio was here, he'd be like, oh, I love War Dancers. But like, yeah, but he loves Wood Elves, so I don't love Wood Elves. I don't hate Wood Elves. I like them, but they're not my favourite faction. I think if we can just defeat this General, then I think we can win. I think we're done. Oh, is that... Hang on, what's that? War Dancers? No, that's fine. Yeah, that's okay. That's all right for us to fight here. And then the main blob is fighting this unit of Blade Guard, and there's a tiny amount of ammo left over here still. Same here. But I don't think they can come back from this now. Just whether or not he's going to be able to pull out all the stops and finish this off. That down there, that's Rice Spears. There's quite a number of them down there, but I don't think it's worth wasting one of these on them. Might just try put this through there where it's going to hit like that block. Yeah, okay. Desperately trying to get some damage done on this General. I think, alright, retreat, go back into the blob. Go back over here into the blob. Because if she gets a few lucky hits on our General and he starts crumbling or something, like, then we're not going to have a good time. So focus on this unit here. Let's use that as a focal point. Let everything else come back in. And then once the General has decided to actually commit to the fight here, then we'll go back onto her. Not quite there yet, just not quite there. The Toads have gone. The Toads did, yeah, they did a lot of work for sure, but the Toads are sadly gone now. So there is no Toad. Yeah, no more Toads. Toads are out of it. Right, Beast of Nurgle, did you get stuck on a tree? I'm pretty sure I told you to come the heck over here. Come on. Because he applies this Slime Trail debuff, but it's only a 15-meter radius. So him being in here will debuff all of, you know, everything that we're fighting pretty much. Yeah, we are out. I think this guy did bloody brilliantly. Like, literally, nearly 350 kills. 4k damage dealt value and 35k damage, rounding up. When I say numbers, guys, and it doesn't match, by the way, I round numbers up and down. Someone asked me about that the other day. They said, because I said it was 35k, and I think they said, like, oh no, it's 34,667. And I was like, yeah, it's, you know. Victory in our grasp. There we go. We got it. We got him. Alright, nice. Okay, so at the cost of 3 units of Plague Toads and probably a few units of infantry that I haven't noticed are dead yet, we have in fact won against Elendeling. So yeah, I don't really have... I mean, we're Nurgle, right? Like, I don't really have the speed to run stuff down. I suppose the Nurglings do, maybe. The Beast of Nurgle would. Maybe if we can just find a unit on the verge of being wiped out, or even just kill some Asteroid Spears. Even just to actually, like, single them out. 22 War Dancers there. I wonder if the Beast can catch that. Come on, Beast. There you go. 22. Because if we kill a couple more of them, then they're gone. Oh, I don't think he's got the speed, though. 40 speed. Nah, he's not going to make it. Let's just go for this one, then, because it's closest. I think we need to kill, like, 80. What we said this before. We need to kill, like, 2 more models from there. I don't think we're going to catch anything. Why are Wood Elves so fast? Tum-ti-tum-ti-tum-ti-tum. Looks like the Nurglings are, like, they're doing their best, but I just don't think it's enough. Yeah, never mind then. Alright. Well, how good was that? I didn't expect to win that fight. Yeah, the Toads are all dead. Never mind. We'll recruit some new ones. Surprised that the Jabba the Hutt looking thing can't catch up to things. I just thought he was faster than that. I thought he was like 50 speed, not 40. I don't know why I had it in my head that he was faster. He might have like there might be a skill in like Kugaf's plague there might be a skill in Kugaf's skill tree that like gives him like extra speed or something, and so I'd been looking at Plague Beast in that context. Beast of Nurgle, sorry. Yeah, Plague Beast, Beast of Nurgle. Okay. Glory for me. Amazing. I'm so happy that's happened. Right, Scarbrand's our best bud. We've picked somebody to stay friendly with for the campaign. Until we have to kill him because he gets 4 souls, of course. So yeah, right. So you can, as long as you deal with any army getting 4 souls, which is mostly going to happen around turns 120 to 150, then you just don't. You can make it a sandbox campaign now, which I think is really good, really cool. Elendeling, can we go in and handle this? I think we can. Not in the best shape ourselves, are we? But like, I think we're okay. Pyrrhic victory. Just go back to the drawing board with this army and just like start again. Yeah, I'll just auto this one. So, because right, yeah. So we've been going. Yeah, we've been going. Can I get into Marienburg and Davidsburg? I can't, unfortunately. Right, there's another... Oh, look at this guy. He was coming over to desperately reinforce, but alas, it's you're too late. Look at you with your little pink-tinted wood. You're too late. You let her die. She's gone. Everybody you ever knew in that army is dead. Stupid tree. Right, okay, let's go and stand next to our settlement. And let's have a look at recruitment. So on local, we can get... Definitely think we should give this army some troops. So maybe we just go 2 Nurglings, and then let's get some... Go with the options you've got available. Honestly, I could just go with Nurglings. Like, we could just fill it with Nurglings. We don't have to go for variety for the sake of it. But I think I'd like to try out some of these Health Score. I've never seen this unit in play. In fact, that unit card I hadn't even seen before, but I think that's a really cool unit card. Maybe we'll grab 2 of them, so 2 turns worth of recruitment while we sit there. Right, Carrick Ziflin camp, we can auto-resolve. That's my motto, not in the best shape, but it's okay.
Now is the time of conquest.
It's my optimism. People sometimes get annoyed by it. It's like, this is really fucked, and I'm just like, no, it's not terrible. Come on, it's okay. If you do this and you do that, it'll be fine. All right then. We're already in a place. I definitely want to clear out the ogres from down here and then go and fight the Empire. Right, decisive victory. Okay, I will risk it. So that we're not fighting, because we've fought so many battles already this stream. And then hopefully I can push on. We will have to fight the next one manually. Yeah, hopefully we can go and do this the same turn. That's what I wanted. Oh, just before I check, yeah, how much movement did we have left? I'm just wondering about whether we sack this or not, because we can probably tolerate not to... probably don't need to sack this time. Alright, let's do that. Okay, yeah, so I don't think we need to sack, and honestly, we wouldn't have the movement to sack and occupy anyway. I think we should just take it, and then yeah, just deal with the carnage we've left behind. So Scrag is in dire straits because he's got this settlement, he's got Isleheart, he's got Gristle Valley, and he's got Karakazgaraz. And is he recruiting here? No, I don't know where he is. Have we wrecked him? Has he just given up? He definitely hasn't given up, but has he got an army? No, he's not doing the Soul Race until Greasus dies. Where the heck are his armies, guys? How can he have that much strength? And I can't see him. That's concerning, isn't it? That's a little bit concerning. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, I'm guessing he's not ready to pounce on me here, but like, yeah, we'll just do this fight. Oh, it's a big garrison again, and we're not fully replenished, but it's fine. Yeah, this is okay. All right, cool. Let's go. The fact that you keep talking about this tells me you're demented and enjoy crushing toads. Need a nice boil. Blight boil would have been so good there. Can you imagine? Like that massive blob of war dancers, like just getting blown up by an enormous pustulant exploding boil. Oh, the dreams. Yeah, we're gonna kill so many wood elves over the next few years, guys. Though, so we've got plenty of time to look forward to this. Yo, no, it's going well, dude. Yeah, it's going pretty well for a Tuesday. It's all right. Balance is kind of in the balance at the moment, but that's because my army is a bit crapped out. Like, we've just wrecked them slightly, haven't we? Like, we've punished them too much with those auto resolves. Yeah, Noah, how are you doing? Put you guys back here, because honestly, you're just no good in a blob fight. Like, I'm building an army that is going to be so fun to use in a field battle, but like in these blob fights, the Slaanesh units are definitely a bit of a, you know, they're like the weak link, aren't they? I think it's brutal for Slaanesh, like how narrow the streets are for like navigating chariots around and stuff. Like, I think it's really punishing. But yeah, that'll be a problem for another day, won't it? I can't wait to do a Slaanesh campaign still. Okay, right, yeah, let's get laid out then. Some of these units may die, but it's a sacrifice that Buttockquake Fondlefist is willing to make. And probably just have the toads and the spawn. Yeah, just... I mean, the spawn are pretty much guaranteed to die if I have them come into the fight, but that's... yeah, whatever. Toads are okay. They're good anti-infantry. Good at killing Noblars, not very good at killing ogres, that's the only thing. Yeah, and this unit I keep forgetting about. So I think that's everything, isn't it? Alright, let's go. Right, get the Mornfang Cav out of the way first. That's a good unit to kill. No, I don't drink. I gave up drinking alcohol like 2 years ago. But like, yeah, it's a tankard. You're right. It is a glass tankard. But it's just water. Yeah, I am that exciting these days. Right, why did you? Oh, whatever, dude. Right, let's get you up here. Characters can fight these Mornfangs because obviously it's pretty good for us. We can throw that down on them as well. Throw his heal down already. You can actually support him. Plague Toads will go in here and yeah, we'll just all we need to do is just, as soon as I see the balance move like about that far, I'll be comfortable that like we're probably going to win this fight. Bring these guys in, though. Let's get them to come in there and just try and take that capture point and distract some ogre units. Amazing. Demon Prince is doing so well now. So much better. Oh, look at this. Summon from Beyond. Summoned a unit of Plague Bearers. Oh, fantastic. Where did that come from? Like, where did this actually come from? I have no idea, but I'm going to summon it there. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. We're doing what we need to do here. Demon Prince is doing fine. He heals himself, of course, so, like, which is cool. Have all of these guys try and get us around there. We can put this down. Yeah, which is pretty good as well. Demon Prince is just single-handedly, like, holding back the stuff coming down there, although they are managing to push past him. Maybe not quite single-handedly. Or maybe, no, single-handedly, but not quite pushing them back. That's where my fail was. Yeah, let's see if we can get everything that's currently in combat with us in this blob debuffed. Might need to bring the Demon Prince back if he's going to end up getting surrounded by like multiple units, but they're not actually paying attention to him. They're just trying to get around the corner, aren't they? So let's get him... Yeah, the Man-Eaters are another really dangerous unit, so let's make sure we're focus firing them. Oh, there's a Man-Eater out. There's a Mournfang Cavalry out here. They're broken, though. Yeah, that's why they were there. I was still chasing the Mournfangs. Okay. Let's just bring him into the back here. Are they coming for me? What the hell? How about no? Like, I mean, I was happy if you all went into a blob here. You're not allowed to just come out and randomly attack my blue horrors for no reason. We are fighting that unit, but we're attacking the unit card. These models over here will get pulled back up here. Imagine Phantasmagoria. Imagine a world where I had, like, infinite Winds of Magic and that wasn't going to use them all up. And they're not even close to breaking yet, so it would be a bit overkill at the moment. Well, a bit ineffective. Yeah, there's loads of ogres in here, though. Let's debuff them all again. We are, as I said, we're winning the fight. We're winning the fight very nicely. However, oh no, look away for 3 minutes and everything can change. I'm being sarcastic, like... Normally you say look away for 5 seconds, and but I definitely did. That definitely was not 5 seconds. I did just leave them to their fate. So let's try and see if I can just get them back. They're just going to, yeah, like I say, they're just not great. I really have this vision of an army I want to build, but in these sieges, it's just a bit tougher to use some of the units that we've got in said army. Put the Plague Bearer Summon here this time. One thing you've noticed in patch 1.1, Kislev and Demons have been removed from recommended first campaign. I'm not surprised, and Cathay has been added. Yeah, because which Cathay, is it both Cathay Lords, or is it just Cathay as a faction like that's been added? Because I would definitely say Zhao Ming is yeah. Tell your random fact, Demonair. What would you like a fact on? We've had 2 space facts today and 1 Warhammer fact. What would you like a fact on? And I will do my very best. I'm going to use this again. I'm actually just going to use that. You want a chemistry fact? Jeez, okay, that will take me back. Interesting chemistry. Let me think. An interesting fact I saw the other day. I might not even tell you a fact. I might show you a fact instead. Alright, okay. Right, so we'll do that in a second anyway. It might be something that you're well aware of. Right, so yeah, we're pushing through. The Spawn are somehow still alive, which is interesting, but good for them. The Nurgle Forsaken, I'll try and pull them back. Like, I'm not deliberately trying to lose my units here. Demon Prince, yeah, is all good. Right, you've got that again. Nice. The heal will go, definitely help. In fact, I'm going to put it on those Forsaken here. Put it on those and then leave them in, or just leave them at the back. Yeah, I think we'll take the win in a second. Right, let me see, guys. Let me see if I can find an interesting chemistry fact for you. But it's got to be a very quick chemistry fact. There we go. We got the victory. Right, let me find something. I was literally watching this the other day. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Okay. Oh, no, it's not. No, the one I wanted to show you is in... I'm actually going to give you a freebie. I'm going to put this one, because I found this quite interesting. I'm going to put it in the Discord for you. Demonair. But then the one I'm actually going to show you is going to be... this. rather than me trying to describe something, like I think with chemistry, it's like it's always good to see things visually, isn't it? So yeah, right, you're going to watch a video now, so it's...
This is just some regular Coke, and I'm going to try and
This guy's
turn
a
it
great
clear.
content creator, by the way.
To get started, the first step
They're
is to
turning
open
Coke
it
clear.
up. Then I can pour in this special liquid, and very quickly, the color starts disappearing. Over the next few minutes, it got lighter and lighter, and eventually, it was technically clear. I felt that it could still be better though, so I put the cap back on, and I left it overnight. When I came back to it the next day, I was honestly pretty surprised. The color was almost completely gone, and it was only faintly yellow. Something else that I also thought was surprising was that it was still fizzy. The only problem was that it smelled absolutely horrible. This was because the mystery liquid that I had added was just
you
a
added
bunch of bleach.
oh, okay.
It had reacted with all of the molecules that gave Coke its color, but unfortunately, it also made it completely undrinkable.
That's a shame. I want to drink clear Coke. Well, there we go anyway, okay. How to turn Coke clear, there's your fact. Add bleach. Yeah, this guy, guys, I definitely recommend you follow him. Like, I don't want to just, like, piggyback off other people's work. A guy called Gnarl Red. So he's got a channel called Gnarl Red, and then he's got This Was Gnarl Red Shorts. And the video that I'm going to put into Discord for you guys that's interesting is mixing sodium and potassium is crazy. So yeah, just check that out. It's really fun. It's a really fun little video. I'll put that into science shit in the Discord. So yeah, there you go. Just add bleach to my beverage. I'm not going to add bleach to my drink, unfortunately, guys. You know, if you're trying to kill me. I think I might. Hopefully, a unit of those Seekers broke and didn't just get wiped out. Honda, your CA emo. I like your CA emo. That's where it came from, did it? Zhao is the only recommended first campaign. Yeah, Zhao is probably the only recommended first campaign I would give as well. Do I know why? It neutralizes the acid and creates salt water. Yeah. It is cool, yeah. And the sodium potassium thing is also really cool. You can actually get them to combine in the right conditions. And then yeah, it's like, I mean, obviously if you add them to water, it's already very explosive with both of them, even in the solid form. It gets worse, doesn't it? I'm trying to remember like high school chemistry. Like I'd love, like, because our chemistry teacher, I think he showed us like adding sodium. What is it? Is it lithium, sodium, potassium? Oh god. I know cesium's down there, but like anyway, I was going to say, I wonder what it would look like to add cesium to water. That must be insanely explosive. Sacking this. I did say I wasn't going to bother, but 5k, tasty. But I am going to occupy this one. Have you considered drinking bleach? Yeah, you taught college organic chemistry while you were doing your PhD. Oh, dude, that's really cool. Yeah, he's a great... Well, I mean, that's why I thought that you'd find that interesting. And he's also really cool. He just, like, blows a lot of stuff up and does stupid things that, like, YouTube pays for him to do, basically. But he started doing these experiments just in his garage. Like, just in his, you know, in, like, his outhouse kind of thing. At the back of his house, I think. So I would definitely recommend him if you like science stuff and just random little experiments. He did 2 experiments recently. One of them was turning plastic gloves into grape soda. So he basically turned nitrile gloves or compounds therein into something he could drink. And the other thing on top of... What was the other thing that he did that he was trying to do for ages? There's another... It was something else to do with turning something into something. Let me just check. Oh, yeah, turning plastic gloves into hot sauce. So he went from the same plastic gloves, obviously not the exact same ones, but like he took plastic gloves and turned them into a hot sauce that he could actually use on his food. And I find stuff like that. It's just great to kill an hour and just watch. Okay. Okay, he had another point. Okay, right. Oh no, did I not just? I probably just didn't put the point in. Okay, so the final 3 points need to go in here, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Okay, I've got it right this time. And we have picked up body parts again. In fact, we have made it all the way to the end. Oh, how did that happen so quickly? Okay, good. Well. So, heads going to be something. I'm not going to take it, but it's going to be a thing. So this one gives Blight Boil. Yeah, it's not going to be a thing, but I mean, I'm happy to check them out. Look at that, crazy horns, man. That's okay. That one's even crazier, but this one he looks a bit sassy here, doesn't he? He looks like he wants to speak to the manager of the Chaos Realms a little bit. Yeah, and then just variations on horns. That one, oh, that's spicy as well. Like, yeah, okay, all right. I think we're going to go back to what we like, what we know, though. I want the guy to be taken seriously. I don't want you guys laughing at my Demon Prince. Right, and then down here, oh, we got loads. We got like 4 more bodies. So, which one have we got on at the minute? Where is it? I know we've got one. Right, so the one we've got, we must have an alternative to this now. The armor and hit points, we must have something really cool down here. So Rancid Visitations and Curse of the Leper. See, I don't want spells I have to cast, that's the only thing. This one maybe then. Does that give regen? Have we got regen from somewhere else? This gives unit mass and hit points, but his armor's going to tank. It's going to go down to 40. Yeah, I honestly don't think that's worth it. I'm interested to see what if they're all... Oh yeah, it's just variations on a theme, isn't it? Like this, that looks actually pretty cool. And that gives him Doom and Darkness, but Doom and Darkness on top of having Phantasmagoria or whichever Slaaneshi spell is, it was just another way to reduce leadership. But that looks the coolest, I reckon. And then so what have we got? So the one that we were using was like the armored version. So I think that looks kind of cool. And then when you come further down, you just get access. Look at him there. My God, he's ripped. He's Nurgle, but he's not got like a gaping hole in his stomach. Mark of Nurgle. Jesus, man. Like, I'm having dark thoughts here. Look at his abs. Anyway, right. Okay, anyway, we'll go back to this. And then wings. Right, give me some different wings, please. Right, so Pestilent Decay. Again, it's spells. I really like the passive effects, and that's the Mortis Engine effect again, so we're not getting rid of that, but I am... This belongs to a set bonus that would give upkeep reduction minus 60. Oh, we'd have to go for everything, though, wouldn't we? Upkeep minus 60% for Nurgle units. Upgrades ability Virulent Contagion. Bonus for infantry for Beasts of Nurgle. Like, I mean, it's... The corruption's interesting for sure, but... And then this version gives casualty replenishment rate for Nurgle units. Upgrades Blighted Feast and attribute charge defense for large for Plague Bearers. That's kind of fun. I will admit that's kind of fun. Like, can I equip the set? Can I just tell it to put the whole set on? Okay, so that's what he's going to look like with that set equipped. And that's obviously going to make our army significantly weaker, but I feel like he's lost some of his character not looking the way he did. Oh, guys, what do we think? Like, that's going to definitely make the campaign a lot easier. Alright, this is his final form. Okay, alright, maybe we'll keep him like this. I think that's alright. And then left arm, presumably they're included in the set. Or maybe not. No, the arms aren't included. Alright, so let's just see what we've got here. The Fate of Buna. We had that earlier on, and I don't hate it. But what have I got equipped at the moment? Oh, no, that's what I've got equipped at the moment. So it's this. It's a real shame that, like, all of these really late-stage body parts have all got spells attached, because it's just like we just can't... The limiting factor is the Winds of Magic. And so it's great that he can cast a spell, but I don't need him to cast a spell. Like, I honestly think, yeah, we should probably just go for the... What do we think is the best? So armor, 10 armor is alright, it gets him up to 80. 18 melee defense, however, would make him super tanky. And 5% physical on that. What's he got now? 60, 71. So he's better at taking damage than he is dishing it out. But that makes sense for Nurgle. We haven't taken a significant hit to the weapon strength. However, I bet you we have definitely lost... Yeah, we've definitely lost the Slaaneshi, the Devastating Flanker. Which is a shame. I might think on this overnight, like how we play him. For the rest of the campaign, but certainly it's cool that we've got extra body, but we've got everything that we're going to have from the Nurgle trail, and then Tails as well. So we had Slime Trail, and that's part of the set, isn't it? Yeah. So we've got to have Slime Trail now. So we've kind of lost our Mortis Engine effects, but we've made our army significantly cheaper. And honestly, he's just a brute now. And he does still have a bonus for infantry from the weapon, though. That's where that comes from. And I don't think there's any more weapons. No, we haven't got... Yeah, so, okay, alright. So we could go like this, and he's still an infantry killer, but he's not quite as good at it. But he can survive, you know, if he can survive for longer and keep on doing what he's doing, then, you know, there's more value from that full stop. And he's got 12.7k HP in this form. So yeah, with all of this gear on. So maybe we do go like this. What do we think, guys? Man, yeah, it's alright, I guess. I suppose it's the face is a bit derpy, but it's true to lore. It's kind of like a kind of just big boy plague bearer face, isn't it? Whereas I just like it. I just wanted him to have some style. But yeah, we can't have the set bonus and have the style as well. All right, maybe this is what he looks like when he takes his helmet off. So yeah, his horns just like flop out. And it turns out he's just got one eye behind here, behind where his nose should be. So yeah, I think that's cool. And then we're gonna but the bonus to this as well is that we're gonna take some big buffs to our casualty replenishment for Nurgle units and our upkeep. So yeah, and I've screwed that, haven't I? It's the wrong head. It's the wrong. No, it is the right head. All right, okay, that's fine then. Yeah, so like we can afford a second army now. We can definitely afford to take a second army. I don't think it's going to change me having some Slanesh units in here. But we just got to know that like the Nurgle units are going to replenish much quicker than the Slanesh ones will each time we fight and stuff. And I think there's definitely... I think we should probably get another hero into this army too. Yeah, I think we should probably get... Let's have a look. Can't get a Plague Ridden because we're capped out for them. I don't know where we get more capacity from. I haven't worked that out yet. But like we could definitely get... What's gonna? I mean, if we're blobbing, then probably just take a random corn demon or something. In terms of the laws and magic, although he could be good, but it's going to be a pain in the ass to keep him alive if we end up in a blob fight. What I could do with an Alluris is have her ride around with the cavalry and the chariots that we're going to get. So, and she surely provides some kind of buff. We can stick her on a Seeker herself. Because there's an argument to be made for like taking, so getting final transmutation in here. Because that's really good for blob fights. Damaging everything that's fighting our blob of Nurgle stuff. But it might be a bit more fun. You know what though? I'm only going to get her killed. I'm literally only going to get her killed if I have a hero riding around with Cav. Something will go wrong in a settlement battle and I won't be able to get her out. And then I'll be salty for the rest of the stream. Maybe we just take one little pink boy that we just have to keep in the center of the blob each time. I don't know. Oh, guys, it's too much. Most importantly, they are a caster, I think, so they get out so that we can just boost our Winds of Magic. That charge bonus fits quite nicely with the idea of her being a mounted hero, doesn't it? Or this one. Oh, speed for the hero's army. Oh my god, yeah, let's take you. Imagine having speed in a Nurgle army. And we've got a spare slot, so that means something died that I didn't notice. So something is dead. Oh, it was one unit of Seekers. All right, that's the wrong thing to be dead. Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. It works for now, doesn't it? Yeah. Okay. Pink boys can fly. Oh, you're right. They can. You're right. They can. He could supervise from up high. But also, like, unless I get things that can fly myself, I've got no way to defend him unless I ground him and bring him into the center of the blob. That's a good point, though. But I quite like the idea. I just think it's quite funny that we've got plus 4% speed on a Nurgle army, even though that's only going to equate to like 1 or 2 maximum movement points. There we go. All right, guys. Okay, cool. So, we are finishing up. We are finishing. Oh, what we got? Honkin Prince, of course. Yeah, he fresh off his success. We've got the recruitment going on here. Got plenty of money in the bank. Right, let's see. Is this... right, so... Not going to do that yet, but I am going to do... Oh, here we go. This is where we need the money. So, right, where do I get hero capacity from? Hero capacity +1 for Plague Ridden. Okay, alright, so it is as I feared. So I would have been able to get another one had I not demolished that, but it's fine. Yeah, that's fine as well. So I don't necessarily want to put that in here, but I do want to get this. Oh, that gives me Exalted Plague Bearers from a blue building chain. As well as the red one, that's cool. And then at the top we got Great and Clean ones there when we get there. Alright, so this is fine. And then do I want to do... This will boost our money. Give us cash to replenishment up here. That also gives me hero capacity for Plague Ridden. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's build that chain. And we can have a look at... I'm not in a rush to do this, although Pox Riders are like... We could upgrade our Plague Toads in time to Pox Riders. Yeah, we'll do that. And then what's this give? That is just income. That is just pure, unadulterated money. Let's do that, and I don't think... And then we'll, at some point, we'll do the walls and build them up further. Alright, cool. Okay, so... Building upgrade available. Yeah, not touching that. So, just curious, Scrag. Like, what is going on with you? He's not willing to make peace. We know he's strong. He's pretty strong still, which is inexplicable. Because I don't know where his armies are, but that's probably a bad sign, because it probably means that his army is en route to me. It's probably like stood here or something, but... And he's definitely got this, but he must have a full army on top of that. Yeah, let's continue. Imagine having, like, multiple of those Slaanesh heroes inside a Nurgle army. That's hilarious. That would be such a meme. But, like, there's got to be a balance between having the heroes and then having Nurgle troops in there to benefit from the speed. But, like, plus 4%, it's multiplicative, isn't it? It's not additive. Yeah, so... I'm just wondering how many you could get. Like, if you got 10 of them. And then see how fast your, like, Plague Bearers and stuff are going. But they would go noticeably faster, but I still don't think it would be, like, wow, fast. Or maybe things that are, like, relatively fast anyway, like Plague Toads, I suppose. Having Plague Toads zip across the screen would be pretty hilarious. Okay. Right, so we've got some recruitment done. So Nurgle... Oh, okay, so they are coming in hot here for me. I think they probably are going to besiege. Whether I should just try and get him inside here and forget these, because if he's going to be involved in the siege defense, it really doesn't matter about them. The danger is if I get too close, though, what they'll do is they'll besiege with one army and then move the other one to attack me before bringing it back to reinforce. So I can't get there in one turn. I'd like to be able to successfully get there in 2. Yeah, we can definitely get there in 2. So if they choose not to besiege, then we can get him inside. But I think that they're only raiding because they've got the opportunity. I feel like they probably will besiege this turn. Let's see. And then we got this one up here that I'm not doing anything about right now. So, again, okay, he's got another small army here. Nothing in here. And again, is there anything in here? No, there's nothing in there as well. So what's he up to? What's he doing? Where is Scrag's main army? Is he, like, wandered off somewhere? I honestly do not know. Also... No, it's fine. Okay, let's come down. Ah, I see something there too. Okay, alright, this is fine. Right, let's do this. And let's get our new Allures. What are we going to name her, guys? We need a name for her. She is probably thinking, what the hell am I doing here? In this army with all this smelly stuff. And 1 unit of people I like. Well, 2 units of stuff I like. But yeah, fair enough. She's here. So she's loving it. So my Plague Toads are now speed 67, guys. I don't know if that updates on the unit cards anymore like it did in 2, but like it will in the battle itself. You're at a point where you're against using Cav at all. Well, since they changed the mass and stuff, and like the Cav should behave better now, and like they should behave like the fixes they made in late Warhammer 2. Cav should perform much better for you. Yeah, so nothing to see up here. 4k though. Ooh, nice. This gives me income too. Yeah, nice. Okay, let's do that. And then, yeah, right. Who have I got? Oh, they've recruited another new hero for me. Thank you, game. Yeah, I don't think we're keeping him. I'm curious to possibly barrier replenishment rate for the army. Yeah, not the army that you're going to do any good in. Do I want to have him just go and scout for... Not really. No. Oh, look at this. Yeah, go on. Go on, Nakari. Go on, go and do it. Yeah, amazing. Imagine if Nakari took out Kislev. I don't think 2 half stacks are enough, but it's a nice thought. Yeah, let's get rid of this. Okay. So 1500 income, right? That's enough when I get the chance then to pretty much fill him up with like basic stuff. We could go for like probably go for like a full stack of Nurglings. And we could afford that, no problem. And these are repairing themselves at a decent rate, so although it is rebelling very soon, I could slow that by repairing these 3. Probably afford it now as well. That'll make it, it's still going to make it, it's going to be 3 turns. Yeah, it's going to be 3 turns with doing that repair job. And even if I build the first stage of that, I'm going to go -10, then -95, then -200, sorry, then -100. So it's still going to be 3 turns even if I build that. Yeah, in which case I could... Oh, it's a shame there's no trade goods building there. But yeah, I could just go for... Nah, could just go for income, I guess. Don't know if he's going to turn his attention to Castle Drachenfels, so I don't know how safe this is in the grand scheme. But yeah, it's okay. Alright, cool. So, right, we need to do the fight then, don't we? Alright, let's do this. She should be called Humongous Butts. Oh dear, have you been calling up Mo's Tavern anytime lately? Right, let's go. Yeah, so Daemon, if anybody's interested in watching that video, that sodium potassium video that I was just talking about, making explosive liquid metal. Hang on, I'll put it into the Discord. I'm not going to play it for 3 minutes. So yeah, what's going on? Where is it? Where's my channel? Right, science shit. There we go. Let's put it in here. Also put an interesting video in there the other day about what rubbing 1 tube of pain relief cream between your legs might do to you. So yeah, like guys, I'm just a bit... I'm really interested in like quite a lot of science stuff. That's a medical video. But yeah, so if you go into science shit in the Discord, there's mixing sodium and potassium is crazy. That's the video. Alrighty. Okay, fine. Is there anything that needs to sit out this fight? Possibly you. Yeah, you can just go back here and just stay out of the way. Just stay out of trouble. Can you go there? No, that's the closest I can get. Alright, fine. Is there a tower slot there? I might just put them into the corner. Alright, go over there. Maybe keep these guys... I don't know if we're going to have a big beefy fight against Scrag anytime soon. Nurglings can go in because Nurglings are here to take punishment. I'm wondering if we can just do this with the characters, the Nurglings, the horrors, and the stuff at the end here. I think that's probably what we'll do. We'll try and keep, yeah, I'll try and keep the infantry intact and not taking any extra damage than they've already taken. So you're out already. You can stay out too. And the spawn are like not necessarily a long-term feature. So she is like, what did I do to deserve being in this place with this army composition? But yeah. Repulsive and alluring. Yes, that's what Butterquake Fondlefist is, love. So he is definitely he gets all the ladies. Hit him with his did he have that armor on? Yeah, that's the right armor, isn't it? Okay, all right, fine. I'm just making sure. Yes, this is fine, and like I say, we'll have the horrors come in as well because they're healthy. They never take any damage because there's so much melee in here. So in auto resolves, they don't get touched. All of the damage is dished out onto the melee where it should be. Right, let's try and get her through her maiden battle alive. Come in here and kill this Firebelly first before he fires off a load of fireballs at us over time. So yeah, let's go for him. Yeah, here we go. Oh, he started already. What's he firing at? A toad or a Nurgling? Oh, he's firing at my toads. What a monster. Alright guys, yeah, come on in here. Come and fight them. Okay, Firebelly is a bit risky. Like, yeah, I am charging into like a load of... We'll see what we can do to him. Have some fun back there. Name her Amanda Hug and Kiss. Hassan Titties. I mean, you can spend some points if you want to name her, guys. Like, you can spend some channel points. Right, you come over here. Let's just let the Demon Prince handle that back there by himself for now. Because we'll get one of these down. Better against... Oh, no, what did I do? Blue Horrors. Misplay, mistake. Blue Horrors, come back. Come and stand here. And then we can throw down... Yeah, throw that down. Nice. Get you to go in and fight here, I think. But we'll throw down his Locust in a second. We will put down a Miasma, actually. In fact, if I could catch them, we can stop their charge. Oh, what's that? Oh, dear. What is that? Spawn. Oh, no. Alright, maybe I should pull them back. I was like, why are these ogres so interested in something over here? Like I say, I don't care if they die, but like equally, I don't want to just throw them away. I think they're probably dead. Yeah, I don't think we're going to save them. What's he got going on? Pestilent Regeneration. Nice. Okay. Stay on the Fire Belly, because it's kind of dumb not to when he's nearly dead. I don't think I can save these spawn. I mean, I'm trying. I've given them several withdrawal orders, but I just don't think they're getting away. Maybe they will. Maybe 3 of them can just amble over here and get some healing in a sec. Right, what's that? That's Nurgling, so that's to be expected. Right, let's throw that down now. I was waiting. But alas, I don't think I... Yeah, we can do that again, though. That's fine. Keep these guys safe. Demon Prince wants that guy. Okay, I think the Firebelly has died. Yeah, Firebelly is dead. Oh, he's at least... I can't see him. He's probably dead. Okay. That's fine. I'm just looking for his body, but I think it fell through the... I think they fall through the barricades. Like, oh, no, he's here. All right, Firebelly is there, like, showing us a bit of cheek. So, yeah, let's come over here before we lose these Nurglings. I was just going to see. So, I can't tell where to go, but it will spread around. The healing will spread around. So, within 30 meters. So, I'll just pop it down in a second and assume it's going to go somewhere sensible. It's not healing the Nurglings I wanted to heal, but it is healing some Nurglings. It's healed the spawn, actually. Oh, no, it hasn't. No, but they've got 4 models and not 3. So that's fine. Yeah, I'll pop this down again. She got a heal, even though she didn't need it. Because that's the only thing with some of these abilities. Spawn, just stay out of the way. But you guys shoot those ogres. You can come in and fight some more. Yeah, carry on down here. And then we've got another... Plague Bear or something. I'm just going to whack there. Deadly Medic, hello dude. How's it going, dudes? How are you? Amanda Hugging Kiss. Oh, you paid for it. Yeah, okay, I'm going to name her then. I'm going to name her. That's fine. Yeah, I'll do that after this. Sorry, I'm just looking. I was staring at the chat, just like in a bit of a lost world there by myself. Holy shit, Slanesh is going to be even scarier to fight. Gorgeous got reduced entities and strength, and Gunner's got a slight nerf too, if I read it right. Shouldn't hurt too much. No, it doesn't look like they've gone too far yet. Like, it's not to say that there won't be like rebalancing things going on down the line, but I'm glad they didn't gut them because of multiplayer. And I'm enjoying, yeah, I'm really enjoying it, dude, and like I'm really loving the Demon Prince. He's good fun, and he's definitely good fun. And he got really big buffs overnight, so might not be as reflective looking at it here, but like he was like such a pansy in his ability to actually take on like other enemy generals and stuff. So he was strong for the way we were using him in the campaign already, because I was using him as an anti-infantry like monster basically, but like now he can at least take on other generals, and he's not going to get like deleted in like 3 or 4 hits. Right, these Morphan Cavalry need to die, because we are... it's fine, but like, yeah, I'm going to move the spawn back in, because if they die, yeah, I'm not too concerned about that. We'll just re-recruit. Put this down here. Yeah, it's more... Right, the more tower... Yeah, I'm not going to take that tower down now. I might get the Demon Prince to go and take out a tower, because he can do it very quickly. How about you, Deadly Medic? Yeah. Less entities means less likely to be seen, but like still going to use them to cap. Yeah, I would definitely still use them. Like they still got stealth. They still stalk and they're still unbreakable. So, you know, that's part of the allure, isn't it? That's part of the charm. Right, what is this going to give me? Don't be Sword of Corn. Or maybe do be Sword of Corn. Alright, what's that? Okay, ooh, Storm of Fire. Yeah, it's also the same issue I've got with Sword of Corn I've got with Storm of Fire. I'll kill my own Nurglings maybe, but we will do a lot of damage to the ogres if I put it there. Alright, here we go. This is what our this is what we want to see. Come on, kill some ogres. Come on, I want to see loads of shots going in here. Come on, anyway, this is it. This is it. Kaboom. Yeah, we actually killed some ogre. There's one ogre there dying. In fact, there's another one. Yeah, I think we got a couple of kills with that. So that's cool, and like that might almost be enough to get the win. I think we lost a unit of Nurglings, but like I say, I was expecting that. I'm amazed he gets this regen on a just permanent 2-minute cooldown. 24 seconds, 0.4%. That's really strong. And then we've got this again. I can throw that down too. And I can't afford to do an overcast, but like, let's just something that is still fighting. Let's stop them hitting me. Yeah, the man-eater's there. I did say I was going to get the Demon Prince to go and take out a tower, didn't I? But I think we'll just keep him in and just kill. We'll just go for it. Hey Ironbad, is there any way to take Mines of Nanyang turn 1 as meowing? You haven't got to play yet, not gonna today. It's your wife's anniversary. Nice one. That's really lovely, dudes. 8th anniversary. Congratulations. One day somebody will marry me for 8 years. I dream. I'm only fooling around, dude. Yeah, no, congrats. That's awesome. I'm really happy for you. Like, I hope you have a great day. I hope. Are you going out or are you staying in? Are you cooking or are you going out for dinner? Yeah, so Nurglings are really beat up. 1 unit of Plague Toads. I'll try and keep them out, but I just don't know what the towers are focusing. Because we've got 3 towers firing on us here like this. I kind of just want to close my eyes and speed it up and hope that we win. I mean, we are going to win, but I hope I don't lose too many more Toads before it happens. I think a unit of Plague Toads just died. Oh, what a sad day. It's always sad when the Plague Toads die. And then just as we're getting the win as well, like, the game is so spiteful to me, I swear. The game knew I'd won, but it just wanted to kill my frogs, my big boys. So yeah, anyway, nothing more to do now. We're fine. Everything's fine. Flaming Dragon, I think it's great. Yeah, it didn't fix everything, but it's like fixed like 80% of the stuff, I would say. Alright, so we lost 2 Nurglings and we lost 1 Plague Toad. That Plague Toad unit went down so quick. Like, I looked at them and I was just like, oh, they've got like 16 models or something. And then I feel like I looked back and it was like they're dead. Deadly Medic, you've been together 11. You're going out for dinner. That's really nice, dude. Oh, that's really sweet. Good for you. I hope you have a great night. That's all good. Okay, so I'm taking out Scrag at the moment, as you can see. Blood for the Blood God, Mora. Thank you, and thank you for the hydrate as well. So yeah, cheers. Oh, good stuff. Good stuff, that water. Okay, so I know I can sack this and occupy. So we're going to do that. Thank you for the hydrate, Flaming Dragon. Cheers. So, Scrag's got a secret army somewhere. Scrag does have an army somewhere that I'm a little bit wary about occupying this. I am going to. Oh, I can't. Oh, wow, this corner's deceptive. I really thought we'd have enough movement to do that. Never mind then. Oh, I'll have to go and fight it one more time. We might, if that's the case, I can't even get back. Yeah, I can't even get back. Never mind then. Alright, we'll just stand here like a melon that's fallen on the ground and just be completely defenseless and helpless. And we're not, but like, it would be nice. Oh, 1 spawn of Nurgle survived, God. We're going on a cost-saving exercise. I might just get rid of that. For what it's worth, I might just get rid of it. Yeah, fine. Okay, so nearly the final skill point. So another point in there. We are going to do... What I'm going to do with him... I'm going to go armor, actually, yeah, because his armor's really not very high. And she gets her first 2 skill points. So, first things first. The quickest... Basically, she's here to get down to Arcane Conduit. So, I guess we just kind of... Yeah, we just try and go down there. The Withering isn't an AoE, is it? Not until is it AoE when you overcast it? I can't remember. Yeah, it's an area when you overcast it. Okay. -8 leadership and -30. That could be fairly useful given the tactic, because Pendulum's been nerfed. Not to say it doesn't have it. It's still a great spell, but it's been nerfed. Enfeebling Foe would be good to help out if we're 6 Winds of Magic there, 7 for that. Pretty expensive to overcast that. I'm going to try that. I'm going to take that. I don't use it very often. Alrighty, and let's have a look then at construction. So, repairs are going on here. We've looked at that already. Walls being done there would be good. That strange looks like a word from the Netherlands. Breukwater. I don't know how to say that, guys. I'm sorry. Breukwater. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, let's stop. Stop. No more words. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Right, so let's just go back then. Let's do the walls here, just in case things do go horribly wrong. Because at some point, Kislev is just going to be like, aha, I've decided I am very, very strong now. And then suddenly, like, 16 Kislev armies are going to, like, turn up at the same time at Seductive Cesspool. Anyway, you wanted to name a hero, didn't you? I hadn't forgotten for once. So, right, you want to name her Amanda Hug and Kiss. I think. Yeah, we'll go for that. We'll go for that. Hey, there's nothing wrong with, you know, like Amanda Hug and Kiss. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that at all, guys. Hug and Kiss. Hug and Kiss. Right, fine. Okay, I got it right. Okay, so right, and we can give her... Drumroll, we can actually give her some stuff. Oh my god, we've got so much stuff. I have no one to give it to. Doesn't need that. Income from all buildings, yes please. Cult Treasurer, also yes please. Oh my god. Can we get like the plus 10% income from like every single different Chaos faction possibly? Give her the Drill Master as well. Nurglish Zealot is Nurgle Corruption now, not too fussed about that. Yeah, income, that's 30% extra income. And Tzeentch Familiar, Tzeentchian Zealot. Oh damn, which is the one we're missing? It's Khorne, isn't it? I don't know if Khorne has got a plus 10% follower. But we've got the other three. So Slaanesh Corruption, so that's a nope. Campaign Line of Sight, that won't apply, I don't think, in the army. I don't think heroes apply Line of Sight when they're embedded. I don't know that for sure, but I don't think they do. Nurgle Corruption, let's see. Khornate. Zealot is Khorne Corruption. Yeah, okay, so actually it's a lot of generic stuff. Master Musician isn't going to apply. So yeah, I mean, I could maybe just... Chaos Corruption is annoying, isn't it? Like, generally, for enemy units and stuff. I'll give the Nurglish Zealot, and let's stop there. And then let's give her... She can have one of those, because we seem to have loads. Still don't have any weapons. Forbidden Rod, she can take that. That's good. And that's it, isn't it? That's literally it. Unless I... Well, not unless I, but I will merge these two. Crown of Command, yeah, not great. Not great, but can stop a unit crumbling out. But I think the extra Winds of Magic is more beneficial. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. All right. What am I doing with you then, my friend? So we want to see if he manages to make it back to Marienburg. Let's swap the Power Stone. At least there's no negative on the Power Stone. For what I just gave her. I think this is fine. Yeah, I think this is okay. I'm not going to give him the Trickster Shard. What I am going to do, though, is get a hero. We haven't really done any agent play yet this campaign. What agent actions do these guys have? I mean, you're not going to tell me, game. Normally it shows you on this side, but it's chosen to show me their actual stats rather than what agent actions they can do. But I think... Who did the... I think that these guys do... I think they can assault army. I'm not sure if they all can. That's the reason, doesn't it? That if he can... Let's check. Hang on. Right, let me have a look. Let me have a check. Look at Shu. Right, let's check. Is it assault units on him? I think they all can. I think they probably all can assault units. Because it wouldn't be a bad idea to get some heroes on the go. Properly hero. You know, properly get them on the go and get them leveled up. Yeah, I'm going to take this then. Alright, let's take you. And let's take... the only one we haven't got is an Iridescent Horror. and apparently I can't afford that. So that's okay, we'll wait till next turn. And we'll get him on the go as well. He can go into this army, I think. And then we'll have the Corn guy just assault, or vice versa. Or vice versa, just get ready to, like, assault armies and stuff. Bobbum, hello, how do I stop corruption? First time player, sorry. Are you playing Warhammer 3? Is it 3 or 2 that you're playing? Because there's slightly different ways.
My power is unfathomable.
How did they buff the Demon Lord? They've just given him a fat amount. They basically, like, gave big buffs to his starting stats. In terms of his melee stats and things. And then most of the body parts have had a bit of a buff to the stats on them as well. Scarbrown still wants me to join this war, but I'm not going to do that yet, because that will hit my reliability. It's not been long, has it? We've only come out of that alliance 3 turns ago or something. Yeah, Bobbum, it's important that you say, because in Warhammer 3, because multiple corruptions can be present in a space, often the only way to get rid of corruption is to destroy the source of the corruption. But for the Order factions, for the human factions, they do have buildings and things that can reduce corruption. But for the Chaos factions, you don't have anything that can reduce the corruption of other Chaos gods besides killing them. Which is kind of quite annoying. Oh, Scrag's attacked me. Oh, amazing. Oh my god, he's bringing everything in. Alright, cool. Yeah, let's do it, guys. What we got here. That I knew there was a risk that this would happen. God, imagine if we got killed. It could definitely happen. Like, we don't have the strength to take out all of this, but it's only 3. Actually, I think we can win this. Okay, yeah, we should be okay. It's gonna be rough. I'd love to take the giant off them, but I can't. So all we can take, I don't know why I'm bothering to check, because I know that all I can take some. I can't even take Gorges. 3,300. They're not even that expensive. Like, the game is punishing us. Yeah, so there are skill traits and there are buildings for Cathay and for Kislev that can reduce corruption, but for the Chaos factions, all you can do is take out the source of the corruption that isn't your own, if that makes sense. I can't even do this. All I'm going to be able to take is all I can take is some Noblars. They've got a Stonehorn here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, okay. Alright, let's take the Noblar Trappers, I guess. Are you really? Is that... Oh, I'm below the cap, but I don't have the money. Oh, man. Okay, alright. Well, that kind of sucks. We've just got to fight it all then. Yeah, no worries, Bob. Like, great to see you as well. How are you doing today? Yeah, alright, guys. Okay. We're going to leave it on a cliffhanger here today. Well, this is where we're going to come back to tomorrow. We're going to start here tomorrow. And I might do a prediction, like, can Butterquake, at the start of tomorrow's stream, can Butterquake hang on against this? Now, I could deal with Scrag by himself. I could deal with Scrag and I could deal with this. Okay. Where I'm a bit worried is the fact that there is a Stonehorn and a Giant coming on here. That's probably going to cause us some big problems, because we have, like, one guy who can fight it alright. She's brand new. Doesn't have a terrible stat line, but she's going to get knocked all over the place by a giant and stuff. And then he can only be fighting, you know, he can't be fighting 10 different things at the same time. So although he can happily go toe-to-toe with any of this stuff individually, I mean, there's 4 heroes in here. So yeah, so this should be a good fun start to the stream tomorrow. Worst case scenario, obviously we die. We re-recruit back at, yeah, we re-recruit in the province north of us at the other end of the mountains. We get some stuff on Global. Yeah, Beast and Nurgle will go, yeah, this should be okay if we play to our strengths again. So because we have fewer toads and stuff now, there's definitely incentive to do this inside the trees. And we do have access to forest. We could even go into the corner here. We could, because of the odds being so stacked against us, we could even go into the corner here. And go into those trees there, stop the ogres being able to get a full surround on us, and just try and hold the line there. Just try and hold there in the trees, and yeah, let him, you know, over time kill everything with the magic to reinforce, with the magic to weaken the ogres as they come in. And the good thing about that is when they route, they should route straight off the map. A little bit cheesier than I usually go for, but it could work. It could work. This is definitely a winnable fight. There's no doubt about that. So yeah, guys, I'm just going to stop there for today then. So thank you ever so much for coming to the stream. Good luck if you are playing the game tonight. Like, good luck, have fun. Like, if you're playing after the patch, it's definitely improved a lot of things. Demon Prince is super fun. Yeah, I've had a great day today, guys. Thank you ever so much. You liked my my Hawaiian shirt. Do I have a nice shirt for tomorrow? I'll find a nice shirt. I'll find a shirt for tomorrow, guys. I might bring out the pink flamingos. Actually, I've got a shirt with pink flamingos on. So yeah, take care, guys. Have a great time. Have a great night. And thank you for all the participation today. So for all the hydrates, for all the cheers, for naming stuff. Yeah, and thank you to Corsair's Cove for the follow earlier on, and thank you to Corsair's Cove for the raid earlier on as well. So yeah, cheers guys, take care, have a good night, and let's go and raid somebody. Let's go and see who is up and live. So let's see. Okay. Yeah, alright guys, bear with me. I'm just going to find somebody to raid. Just see who is playing at the moment. So actually there's quite a lot of... Yeah, there's quite a lot. There's over 3k viewers at the moment, which is a bit of definite improvement on the previous weeks. Okay, so Elich is if you like Elich, he's reviewing the patch notes at the moment. But let's go and see. Let's just go and have a look. I'm just trying to find somebody who is not only streaming in English, but is also not massive. Oh yeah, the 2k of those viewers are like one massive French streamer. So yeah, right, let's see. So somebody here doing something. Foams TV. I need to go for, guys. But like I say, don't go anywhere. I will take you somewhere. Nobody that I would normally raid is actually streaming at the moment. So, because you've all got like things to do, you know, it's understandable. Like people do have. It's like a kind of I don't want to raid him. I just like raid a French guy, but then I just will have no clue how to communicate with them. Let's see. All right, guys, we're gonna go and raid. Just for something completely different. If you guys haven't checked out Vermintide yet, I really like I do really like this guy. Like he's a fantastic player. We're gonna go and raid somebody who's playing Vermintide instead. And he's quite a big streamer, but that doesn't mean that like if you enjoy the content, then do check him a follow. He's really skilled. Like if you're looking to improve your Vermintide gameplay and you like that kind of game, then do check out how he plays Saltspire, because Saltspire is like, I've never seen anyone play Saltspire this good. So yeah, and on that note, let's go raid. Yeah, let's go and raid Moop Shark. So yeah, guys, fantastic. Okay, so take care. Have a good night. Check this out. You might enjoy it. You might not. Chuck him a follow if you do. He's a nice guy. Yeah, we'll go over there now. All right, so take care, guys. Have a good one, and I'm going to end the stream there.